You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now. Where you going?
To show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
Night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Violencia, boys. Violencia. Holy shit. What a day. Welcome to it, man. Happy Thursday. It's fight night in the DFC. You know what that means. It's time for digital violence in the form of Diablo 2 PvP. And boys, holy shit, look at this. What is this? Patent pending. Holy shit, man. This guy just coming right out the rip with 10 gifted memberships. What is this? Holy shit, man. Dude, thank you so much. Way more than I deserve, man. You're always so kind. I appreciate that, dude. Big cheers. And if you're the recipient of one of those, make sure to tip one back to Patent Pending himself. What a savage, man. Whatever y'all are sipping on tonight, whether it's just straight gas, straight lemon juice, or whether it's something harder. And by the way, Bruno, I see you too, man. Big cheers. Welcome in, brother. Straight gas? Hell nah. That's what we on, man. Straight. You don't know what you're missing if you ain't going with the straight gas. It'll get you fired right up. And we're gonna need it tonight, man. We're gonna need it. What up, Primo? What up, Darius? How's it going, guys? Welcome in, man. Holy shit, some of y'all are early. Bros, look at this. The love triangle continues at the top. The love triangle with the HLD title belt. Last week we saw Go Gators versus Squigs. This week, we're gonna see Go Gators versus Polytheist. The title started out in the hands of Squigs, and to bring it back around, Go Gators beat Squigs again to reclaim it. But last time, Polytheist was able to fell Go Gators, and we're going to see if Go Gators can defend it tonight. But there is a very special rule in effect for this bout. These guys are going to be dueling in the Valley of Snakes. Man, I can already hear the hissing. I can already hear it. These guys are going to be in a little bit smaller of an arena, and Act 2 a bit brighter, a bit different. But in my experience, it doesn't really change the duel that much. It just makes it faster. So it should actually be pretty sick. What we've done is we've made it so that a pool of mana pots will be available outside of the arena. So if either player in this small arena needs to go re-battle orders or repool, or, you know, get some mana pots. Instead of running to the cold plains, which is often what we do, we just step outside of the arena, catch your breath, go back in, right? Simple as that. I actually like that. Keeps the pace of it a lot better. You know that at every turn, these guys are just going to be hunting each other, playing to the max, and I think it's actually going to be a pretty exciting fight. We're going to see how it goes, man. Can't wait to see it. Will Go Gators hold on to it, or will Polytheus reclaim it? I can't wait to see it. I don't know how it's going to go. We've got, in the Melee division, Darius D2R defending his title against Smolps after Smolps has converted his Melee character to ROT dubs. We are doing a belt unification here in the ROT dubs division, if you will. A bit of a belt, you know, unification, if you could call it that. It's two champions, basically, going up, facing off against each other in the legendary River Flame. Can't wait, dude. And then the newly crowned LLD champion, Nimrod, gets to show how tough he really is against Murder SC. Din v Din. Absolute showdown between these guys. I don't know what they're going to pick. They could go in with Hammerdins. I know Murder SC's been practicing on that. They could go CVC. Who knows how it's going to go, but regardless of how it does go, it's going to be epic. It is a very tough fight, I think, for Nimrod in his first title defense since he dethroned a legend in Icy Dicey. That was incredible. Absolute big upset in that battle, but can he hold on to it? Can he hold on to it? It's going to be a big test. Either way, I'm looking forward to all these title bouts, man. This is going to be wild. We've also got some savage ones on this card, man. We've got Baloney Pony on the Warlock versus Random Tool Guy on the Zon. I know Random Tool Guy likes to get things going early, you know, so he's over from the EU. So we'll probably give that preference if those guys are in the Discord and ready to jam. I would love to see it, man. Love to see how that Warlock does against a Zan. Let's see what he's got, you know. I might also have a Warlock build, though. Maybe I'll fill in for a fight here tonight, man. I've been working on something. I haven't been saying much about it, but it is. Polytheus saw it on his stream last night. This thing is a fucking menace. Oh, it's insane. All right, but either way, we'll see, right? Perhaps I get thrown in on the card, you know, if the powers that be allow it. We've got Alpaca versus Bonkai, the return of Bonkai. Can't wait to see it, man. He'll be on a Barb or a Druid versus Alpaca on a Necro. It's going to be a tough bout for Alpaca, I think, either way. Can't underestimate Bonkai, because this guy, no longer known as the Zon guy per se, this guy is very well-rounded. He's been Dinkai. Now he's Barb Kai. He's just all over the place. Very talented dueler. Can't wait to see it. We've got Coach Jason. He says, give me that belt back, man. And as he enters the HLD division on his VT going up against Julvan on the Barb, man, while he does have the matchup advantage here, Julvan is a fucking savage. So, that being the case, it could actually be, although it's a bit lopsided in Coach Jason's favor, it could actually be pretty even. It really all depends on how good Coach Jason is. We've never seen him duel in HLD. He could be a savage. We never really know. But either way, we've given him a savage with matchup advantage as his introductory HLD DFC bout. And it's going to tell us a lot. It's going to tell us a lot. I think it'll be interesting regardless. It's going to be epic. Then we've got Dullhouse versus Baloney Pony. Baloney Pony getting some work in on that Warlock. The work lock is what that thing is, man. He's going up against a Sin as well tonight. I actually just love seeing that Warlock duels. Love seeing what it's capable of. He's always bringing in new tricks, trying new things. And as someone who is also doing that with the Warlock and trying to really get to the bottom of good builds in PvP that are legal and fair, I think that's fucking sweet, man. So more power to him. I hope he gets there. I hope he brings out the new tricks. Can't wait to see it. Shut up, Maddie. Who invited this guy? It says Coooley's cheese lock should be interesting. Who is this Maddie guy? AKA the Synced? Does anyone know him? Feel free, yeah, get him out of here. We can, one of the mods, you can, feel free to ban him. Anyway, Maddie, tell Joby I said have a safe flight tonight, man. That guy's headed off to another land. Safe travels, brother. Anyhow, we've got Harlot versus Nice One. That one's going to be an epic FPK battle. We've got Jits versus Himpapaweed, Din v Barb as well. I'm curious to see how this one goes. You might be wondering, why are these Dins and Barbs not death matches? Well, they should be. But I think it's important every once in a while to revisit this matchup, especially after what we saw with Punch versus Nimrod in recent history. It actually looked like a really good duel. So we've got a few of those on the card tonight. We're going to see if it's as lopsided as we think. Perhaps it is. But you never know. Then we've got Montriana versus Travix. Another Barb v Din. Wow. Montriana, do not underestimate this guy. He's an actual savage. Dude is an actual savage. And as we know, Travix is playing on a bit of budget gear here, but he's actually pretty good, pretty tricky player. So I think I'm curious to see if Montriana can adapt to his style quickly. We're going to find out. Then we've got Nimrod versus who? A Barb player named Coooley, Din v Barb. We could do another Din v Barb, but I made a character last night. I'm going to see if Nimrod's down to duel it, man. He might not be. It is pretty cheesy, all right? But it is my bow lock. I made a bow lock for PvP, and it's fucking nasty. I actually love it. Of course I would, right? Big bow player here. Of course I would. It's fucking savage, though. If you saw Polythea's stream last night, you will know how fucking savage this thing is. It is nasty. It is fucking nasty. Primo says he knew it. Fucking called it. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking guy. Fucking, yeah. He actually did. I'm looking back up in the chat. Bennett uses a bow. LOL. God damn it. I wish I'd have seen that first. Well, the rest of this HLD card is also savage. Serenity on the VT versus Green Lungs on the Necro. Green Lungs has what I believe is matchup advantage here for sure. I think this one sits in the Necro's favor quite heavily nowadays. But Serenity always has a way of just turning the tables on these matchups and winning ones that he seemingly shouldn't win. It's why this guy has been the champion in the past. It's why he always seems to just come out on top as a Din main. It's very impressive, man. Certainly, I would say the technical top Din in the DFC, but not the people's top Din. Okay, that title is reserved. We won't go there. We've also got Super Dude versus Punch. I actually think this is going to be, if you got betting odds going on DFC tonight, this one's going to be tough for Super Dude. It's going to be tough, but it's certainly doable. He has to be slippery. He has to force Punch to come after him. He has to force Punch to be accurate, quick, and punish him if he's not. It's going to be tough, but it's going to be a fun one to watch. And then, of course, look at this. Speaking of those savage Barb players, Javito. Who would have thought? This guy, I think, is a sleeper top Barb. Top player in general. He's so good. But this one, tonight, he'll be testing, I think, probably one of his toughest matchups yet. We've seen Track Amp give Maddie a hard time on a Barb. So if Javito can make it look simple, if he can go in there and get some clean kills, yikes. The rest of the division better watch out, because Track Amp ain't no joke. This guy is a savage on that Fire Druid, and it is, I think, a tough matchup for a Barb. We're going to see, though, boys. And then, of course, we've got Max on the Warlock versus anyone. Oh, shit. Well, I'm going to have to take that. It looks like it's a death match. Oh, fuck. I guess I'm going to have to battle him for that top Warlock title, I guess.
To finish that sentence, top Din is Joby.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who? Are they letting anybody watch this stream? God damn it. Kyle, what's up, man? Thanks so much for the Canadian coin tip. Big cheers, brother. Yeah, Joby, I never heard of him. Never heard of she.
Super Dude and Punch can go early, and they should.
Hell yeah, man. We actually have another one that's might have to go early here. We have got this little blue matchup down here, Nimrod versus Ozymandias. That is a team duel in Melee, and Ozymandias is from Korea. So this guy is up late over there, or early, depending on how you look at it. So this guy is right rearing, ready to go. We're actually going to jump into that first, but I'm going to throw you in the queue right now, though, Manti. We're going to bring on this queue up. We'll throw you in there. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. There we go. Queue is up. We're going to go Manti versus... Oh, I'm sorry. No, Super Dude Punch. Sorry. What am I doing? Super Dude Punch. Reading is horde. Reading is horde, all right? By the way, Manti, thank you so much, man, for the 2 Canadian coin tip, man. Big cheers. Bros, we've also got AF50 tonight in the low-level dueling division, level 30, against Lol Rages. I don't know what he's going to bring to the table, but I think it's going to be a tough matchup for both players. I really don't know how it's going to go. AF50 could bring in that Sin, which could actually be a big problem for the Zan. And then it could be that Lol Rages is just such a savage on the Zon. AF50 ain't got much he can bring to the table. I really don't know how that's going to go, because both of these guys are nasty on their builds. It's so wild. It really could be lopsided. It could be back and forth. Either way, it's going to be exciting. Then we've got Jits on the Din versus Smolps on the Sork in the level 30 division. Ooh, man, it feels so good to have Jits back in the game. And Smolps is going to get a taste of that charging Din power tonight. It's going to be wild, man. And in the Melee division, we've got AF50 versus Travik, some Din v Din action. Coach Jason crawling his way back, trying to get his way back to the title. He's going up against up-and-comer and savage throwdown Melee expert over here, Green Lungs, tonight. That one, very, very high-profile, high-level duel right there. And I think the winner of that is probably next in line. It's just such a stacked division with talent and items in the Melee division. It's rough, man. Then, of course, we've got the team duel that we just talked about. We're going to pop into that momentarily. And Skeletor might actually be going up against the Legalized himself tonight. I know he was looking for a match. He might have himself one, boys, and it's going to be fucking great. Damn, son. All right, here we go. We've got, oh, whoops. What's that doing still up there? That's a whole different room we go into. That's a whole different place. It's not, God, it's making my sceneries look fake over here. All right, let me get this figured out here. We've got to, all right, there we go. We've got this, and I am going to pop in this game because we have got some people from Korea just waiting on us. Let's friggin' jam, man. All right. This is a team duel in Melee right here. This actually should be pretty epic. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen a Melee team duel before, but they are a bit different than anything else. We are not actually teamed together. We are all hostile, and you just try to run through the entire line on the opposite side. Yo, any special rules that I missed? Run your new mallet setup. Deal. We can do that. It's actually this. This has to be this. It's this, that, and yeah, this is here. There we go. Looking clean. Looking clean. All right. I actually think it's right on the money. I think it's keyed right for this. This is going to be great. So we're going to hostile everybody here. We might actually be waiting on one person. Is that correct? We might be waiting on one person here. because I count 5 in this game. We're going to need 6. It's some big ol' 3s. And this is basically what we do in teams. For teams melee, you're going to have 3 people on this side. You're going to have 3 people on that side. We're going to walk at it and just try to run through the entire line. Yeah, that works. Don't know where Alex is, he says. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, 2v2 is fine. And in which case, if you guys 2v2, I can sit out and I'll commentate. So if you guys want to unhost me, and what I'll do is I will spectate. We'll go in here, we'll check this out, man. Should be fairly epic. All unhost me, I'll spectate. If you don't unhost, you'll just waste hits. You'll just waste hits on me. Awesome. Let's do it. I'll let you guys lead it. And I'll commentate. Looks like they're gonna do Aussie versus Stink. Uh-oh. Now, what we're gonna see here is a bit different. This is a bit different right here. Instead of just the regular 1v1 in this melee showdown, this is gonna be 3 dins. I'm sorry, 2 dins versus 2 dins. So both of these guys, you're gonna have Team Nimrod over here, Team Stink over here, and one at a time, these guys, it's gonna be like an old school duel on the front lines, right? May the best clicker win. Exactly, that's what it is. It's gonna be like an old school duel right on the front lines. These guys just throwing down. Once one man drops, he moves on to the next in line. When both players on a side are down, the team that pushed through them both wins. It is totally possible that the din on the front lines is the one that takes it all. All right, here we go, boys. As Nimrod takes on Stink. Oh my god, look at this. Stink untouched, unscathed. After his first fight here, any damage he gets in versus Rock is just bonus. Oh, and there it is. Stink does the whole thing.
One more game.
What? He says hit him with that one more again. My guy, what is this? Murder SC. Look at this title contender here tonight. I'm so excited about that bout, bro. Murder SC, to tell you guys the story, Murder SC came out and he's like, yo, man, throw me in there if you can get me a match. If you could give me a match, throw me up in there. Well, we got one for you, brother, and I'm excited about it. Some good old Din v Din at the top. I can't wait to see what y'all do. I'm so pumped for it. Murder SC, let's tip one back to this guy. That's 120 fucking bones. What is this noise? Big cheers, brother. Holy shit. We are in the middle of a teams melee match. Now it is 1-1. Team Nimrod, I think, came back from that one right there as they felled both members of this team, Othello and Stink, on the same team here. Nim and Rock Plutonium. It is now 1-1. We're going to do the same thing. Might as well go FT10, man. This is going to be pretty epic. I mean, Dins get the wins, right? That's what it is. We're going to get obnoxiously close to these guys as they throw down. And look at this. Nimrod takes another one. Down he goes. Stink getting in there. This is pretty wild. Any damage that Stink does is just bonus, because then his teammate gets to step up to the plate and finish if he doesn't do it himself. And there it is again. That's the second time Stink has come through and just slayed the whole team. This is nuts, man. This guy, I'm very curious to see what this dude's wearing, because holy shit. Yeah, Stink is on fire already. This is nuts. All right, yeah, we've got level 99 that says, let's go Rock. I say, let's go Murder SC. He's not technically in this duel, but 120 bones is way more than I deserve. Holy shit, brother. Big cheers. Stink puts him down again. They switched positions, and this might be just what is needed here. Nimrod now going up against Othello. Can he make a big comeback here? He does! Nimrod from the back of the line takes it. The only surviving Din in this arena. Now you can kind of see how these team melee matches go, right? You got one player standing here. As soon as that one drops, the next one steps up, right? It's actually kind of interesting. I think a very fun way to do some melee duels. It's also, if you get into this way of dueling, a bit more forgiving if you don't have the greatest gear, right? Or if you have these weird builds. Oh my God, Rock just with a big hit right out the gate. And some big hits to Othello. Oh my God, Nim ain't got much he's got to work through, and he goes unscathed in that. His teammate must have some sore shoulders after that round. Holy shit. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, Soldier. It's just incredibly cool. You know, there's really no hard feelings. It's easy to get hard feelings about your build and be like, what am I doing wrong? And when it's 1v1. But in teams, it's just the boys having a good time, jamming, slamming, Alabama. And here it is. Look at this. Stink getting in there and taking out the team for the third time tonight. These guys have 3 wins. And every time they've got a win, Stink has just demolished the entire team. It's been wild. Been absolutely wild. Here we go. Big hits for Rock right out the gate, but return fire from Stink. If they can stop Stink, they have a chance here. Damn, son. Could go either way, but Rock is putting in some work here, and there it is. Right from the front of the lines, just fells the entire team. That shit is wild. There it is. I think that's the second time tonight that has happened right there for him. Rock really showing improving here. This guy coming in, making some waves. Yeah, dude, I bet it is, Ukuro. I bet it is, man. Yeah, I hope we get to see some gear from these guys afterwards. Very curious to see this, because a lot of time, I mean, we don't often get to see these guys jamming in the DFC. You know, Stink and Othello here, Rock. I don't think we've ever seen these guys step into the DFC, so it's actually really cool to see this in team duels. And I hope we get to see what they're rocking, man, because this gear could be wild. Maybe they are just geared right up for teams here. Man, Othello doing some big work from the front lines. Can he get there? He does! Literally from the brink of defeat. From 1 life. He was 1 life just about from the time he entered that second duel, man. And somehow he gets there. Othello carrying that time. Now Stink getting to take a little bit of a break in the back line here. Yep. Now Nim steps back up to the front line to take on Othello. Big hits from Nim. This guy has always hit like a truck on that Din. But Othello almost with a comeback there. Nim is very weak into going up against Stink here, but he does get some damage in. Can Rock finish is the question. Oh my God, that was a quick round for Stink. Holy shit. It's now 5-4 in favor of Ozymandias. Ozzy's team throwing down, man. Yep, getting wrinkled. Big hits for Othello right out the gate. Nim trying to stop him here. But taking some big damage. Oh my God, huge damage. And Stink just comes up, 1-hit KO. Holy shit. No one really does hardcore duels. People just don't duel in hardcore. Maybe 1 or 2 people every few years, but there's no one duels in hardcore. Here we go, getting up close and personal here for this one. Othello and Rock. Oh my God, look at those hits from Othello. Now Nim trying to fell this guy who's almost full life as he engages into the second battle here. Nim getting some shots in, but Nim is in trouble here as he goes on to the second part of this battle. Stink just so easily finishing stuff up. It has got to be demoralizing when you get to Stink in the back of the line, the guy that has so many times in this battle felled the entire team. And then when you get through and all the bodies have dropped and finally the final person staring you down as you're exhausted and as your character is beaten is Stink, watch out. That is not a great feeling right there, let me tell you. Oh, I guess these guys were going to 7s, so 7-4. Holy shit. Yeah, let's check this out, man. Alex is coming, by the way. Oh, shit. Stink want to show gear. People loved it. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Let's check this out. This is the din that was running through them all. Look at this thing. The Armageddon Barb. Holy shit. E-Rep, Cruel, 30 IAS, 1 socket. Honestly, not a bad weapon. And look at this. Alma Negra. Non-F going in there with the 40-15 jewel. Okay, that makes sense. Love this setup, man. The bear rune in the helm with a 40-15. Look at that. 2-socket Lifer Vizzo. Beautiful helm. Beautiful steel wrens here. 213 gores. Incredible. Look at this. Look at this. Life leech on the ring. You don't see that much after the 1.09 patch back in the day, right? But some say it actually matters. It actually has a little bit of an effect in melee. It certainly does. You still leech a little bit of life back, but not nearly what you did in the 1.09 days. That is crazy, though. Nice F Zotted up shaft stop here. 2-4, 2-2 defense. I don't know what's perfect, but I always forget. This is like one of those items where I always forget what perfect upped F defense is. But that's got to be close. And then, of course, 3 1920s in the inventory. That is crazy. Nice setup, man. It is P. 2422. All right, that is P. All right. Holy shit. That is nice. He's got a perfect upped F shaft stop. We're going to have to remember that. 2422. That is wild. Let's see our boy Nim over here and what this guy was rocking. What does a champion like Nimrod bring to a Din team duel? Ooh, look at this. E-Rep 1 socket, low, Cruel, beautiful. And the godly sacred armor of self-repair. I love this helm too. This is a Pally Vizzo helm with 2 40-15s in it and 20 base decks. That is just beautiful. Insane gloves here. These are actually, these almost look hero edited if it weren't for the 9 CB. Almost hero edited. 100%, almost 100% perfect up string of ears to a spiderweb sash there. 188, I believe, is 100% P. And then 40-15 in the storm shield. He was going in, making up for all of that IAS on the weapon, just stacking it everywhere he could on his build. That's what you got to do. If you're running a mallet with no IAS, don't ask me how I know, right? Courtesy of this guy and Darius, we've now got something pretty savage here. And this guy knows all about it. Sick setup there, man. What about Othello? This guy. I'm loving that red armor already. Look at this. Ooh, 40 IAS, Cruel Fool, IAS, min damage. Got some cold damage in there too. Not a huge deal. Not as much as people think it is. That's the only wasted stat there, though. That is actually incredible. E-Rep, 1 socket, but beautiful, dude. And then this, very similar to Nim's, except it's got 30 life on the base. Look at this, 2 40-15s in the Pally Vizzo, 17 strength, 30 life. An incredible dual stat melee ring. In case you were ever wondering about what to look for in this, strength, dex, life, AR. That's exactly what you want on a crafted ring. Cast doesn't matter. Life leech doesn't matter. Those are the 4 big stats. You want to get those super rolls there too, right? Where you get 5 strength rolled on the base, and then you get some amount of strength rolled on the actual roll that brings it above 20, which is more than you could averagely have gotten. Same thing for the life, right? It caps out at 40 on a ring, but it rolls to 20 on the base. So you can get up to 60 on a crafted ring. That's why these are favored over rares. And look at this, Arcane's Valor. That is just beautiful. That is actually 100% perfect. 2 skills, 180 ED, 15 DR. That's a perfect one. And speaking of perfect, 188, 100% perfect up string of ears, 100% perfect up gore riders. And look at this, 28 ED, 56 AR, 8 strength, 9 dex. Wow, that's a beautiful jewel. I ain't never seen a 30-60-9-9, but damn, that one's probably one of the closest. That is crazy. Absolutely epic jewel in melee, and even is green in color too, which matches the 30-60-9-9 from LOD, or one of them that was heavily duped. But that is actually nice. Really, really nice setup there. Crazy, man. And then we've got the Rock Plutonium. This guy right here. Holy shit. Did we already see this? Oh, no, we didn't. 35 life on this Armat. Vizzo 2-socket, perfect 10% deadly strike roll, 240 15s. Another 100% perfect F Arcane's Valor with the Zod rune. That's for that big boost to defense, but also 2 to skills. Helps you get there with your Fanaticism aura. Beautiful setup here, dude. This is, he's got a little bit of lightning damage on there, cold resists on his weapon. Only 2 wasted mods. The rest of them, he's got all the important ones. 30 to max damage jewel in the Storm Shield. Interesting. 213 gores, 100% perfect string of ears, upped. And incredible gear, man. Wow. GG's, boys. GG's. That was sick. let me check. Let me check Q. See how bogged down we are here. Oh yeah, we've got we've got Rock, Stank, Ozzy, Nim. 4 of these guys are actually in this game. Super Dude and Punch is up next. Then we've got Murder SC. Let me take some notes. We've got Murder SC. We're gonna check in with this guy. And then we've got Coach Jason. So that's currently the queue. That being the case, I say we get a quick one in here. FT5. That work? A little bit of a short one? Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. And then we'll kick right into Super Dude versus Punch. Those guys are up next. As we get up in here, yeah, let me re-hostile these guys. There we go. Make sure we're all playing on the same playing field, on the same field here. Now, I hate to just step in here and, you know, after seeing all these guys' stuff here, hate to just jam it and slam it. But sometimes, boys, that's just what we've got to do. We've got to put down this entire team of Dins here. And by the way, DPS Boomer, bro, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Sub-Zero. A sub for the sub, if you will. Uh-oh, here we go, baby. Wow, he's doing some damage here. What the fuck was that? Alright, this game is really glitchy, okay? Game is really glitchy. Obviously I should have won that. Nimrod might actually be able to clean house here. Praying to those RNG gods, I think he did it. Holy shit, Nimrod, big comeback for this team. It was obviously me that got him warmed up there. If it wasn't for, you guys might have noticed, some of you astute Melee players might have noticed, if it wasn't for me distracting Rock Plutonium the way that I did, Nim very likely would have lost that. And now Nim just smacking me to get me right in gear here. That's alright. That's alright. I'm blaming that one on you, Nim. I'm blaming that one on you. My own teammate. My own teammate. Wow. My own teammate throwing bows early on. Yeah, I thought this was a team of Din-like champions. All right, but now there's a bit of contention among the ranks. All right, here we go, boys. We're on the front lines. This is ridiculous. We're getting slapped. That's all right. We weakened him for Nimrod. We just got him out of the way. Nimrod actually did great there by not taking any damage in that duel. Oh my god. Huge hit, though, for the Stink Wrinkle. Smiticus. Alex gonna have to take him out. There it is. Alex off to a great start here, but he catches some big damage going in. Rock Plutonium untouched, unscathed. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. All right, we're gonna put me in the back of the line here. Yeah, see, putting the strongest player out front like that always, it isn't smart. Because then we end up, you know, they end up taking me out. And then by the time, you know, it gets to my teammates, like Nimrod, like... Alright, we'll just stay here, Nim. We'll be right here, bud. Good job. Yeah, so as I was saying, putting the strongest player on the front lines like that usually doesn't work. You know, that was a... Yeah, usually... Not a smart idea. Uh-oh, Nimrod taking some big damage in this one. But delivering it right back to Othello. Oh my god, how did Nim survive? Doesn't do any damage to Stink though. That ain't good. Oh my god, what a bout. Alright, here we go. Wow. So there's a glitch apparently in the game where if your character is too godly, you actually can't hit anybody else. So now you guys know my character is obviously way too godly. Makes sense, because otherwise we would totally, as promised, to be just demolishing this entire Din team here. Look at this, though. Smiticus, Alex on the front line versus Stinkrinkle, who I think is really their... It sounds silly to say, but I think that is one of their most savage players. But Rock Plutonium, really good at cleaning house here. All right, here we go. We gotta put the paper to the rock here. We gotta put the paper to the rock, just like that. Oh man, see, that time. We almost had it that time. That time was a better display of what this Din is all about. All right, 4-2. Our back is against the ropes here. Maybe I should weaken these guys. Let my RNG weaken these guys right up front. You know, usually it's a bad idea to put the best player up top here, but trust me, I've got this Stinkrinkle guy, no problem. Told you, just like that, baby. Just like that. Now, Alex getting some big damage in here. Oh my god, Alex looking clean. This isn't looking good for Othello. Oh, but he sails through Alex. Nim is going to have to carry it here. He's going to have to be the final frontier in this Din team. Holy shit, he pulls it off. All right, now we're 4-3, boys. This is... Whew. All right. All right, I like this. I like this setup here. This is looking clean. This is looking clean. All right, I like this setup. This is really good. Now Rock wants some. Now Rock wants some of this slap as we come in here. Come on now. Come on now. What is this? We just can't hit Rock. We just can't hit him. It's that Arcane's Valor, man. We can't hit him. Rock running through the team here. Wow. Arcane's Valor greater than all. GG. That was sick, man. Arcane's Valor is just... We need to get that Arcane's Valor set up, man. That is something right there. Yeah, this is what we were rocking. I know you guys are probably looking at this Din like, holy shit, man. That's incredible. You had a great performance there. I know. I blame it on the gear. Look at this. It's insanely good. I actually need to get a different jewel for this helm. Because I think 240-15s actually bugs this helm out. So I need to get max damage jewels for this, I think. So 15-15s. I think that was just a slight mistake there. Honestly, I think that's probably what made the difference. And then, of course, you know, godly stuff that I obviously found myself, and Nim and Darius and the rest of the community didn't give me any of this. I found that I magic found this. I definitely, yeah, like this. I found that from Mephisto. Yeah, crazy, huh? Fucking wild. Anyways, it's GG, guys. Super underrated armor. I agree, man. It's wild. Arcanes. OP. GG's, boys. That was actually pretty epic. Very GG's. Fun duels. Thanks, Aussie, for staying up late or getting up early. Whichever one. GG's, brother. And best of luck to you guys in your melee shenanigans for the future. Hell yeah, man. And thanks for putting that together. Thanks, Nim. What a great way to duel, man. It is pretty fun. Obviously, if I didn't have to take on 3 people at once, we obviously would beat those guys. It's how it is, you know, obviously. Nah, in all seriousness, those guys are savages, man. I don't think I had a chance from the get-go, but I'm happy to play with them, man. Happy to be in the same arena. That was sick. Now, that being the case, boys, we might have ourselves a punch battle here between him and Super Dude as we pop over and get ready to check this out. This is pretty wild, man. Let's get this set up, looking right. Let's jam. Holy shit. Punch versus Super Dude. Don't blink, boys. I think this is probably going to be the toughest test of endurance for Super Dude here. A win over Punch is would actually be pretty crazy here because Punch is a savage barb player. He really is. Oh my god, look at that Zerk, dude. Big hit right there as Super Dude was going to set up. But believe it or not, Super Dude looked real good in the beginning part of that.
Good to see you.
He actually looked really good. I thought he was actually going to give Punch some trouble. But Punch came back. Savage Zerk. He just had to wake up a little bit. You know what I mean? You just had to snap out of it. Get in there. Start throwing those chain Zerks together. Me and Manti can duel this week due to time zone issues, but we'll duel next week as he in EU. All right, GG. No worries, Travix. Thanks for the heads up, man. Where the fuck that bear come from? Well, that's actually, you don't see this a lot, but the Beast rune word has bear charges on it. Not a lot of people know that, but in this duel in particular, it's always good to just have more pets, right? You just want to have yourself some more pets. And look at this. Punch has got Oak Sage and Bear, making it very tough for these ridiculously high-powered bone spirits to get through, as Punch takes an unorthodox angle here to approach Super Dude. You don't see a lot of whirling here from him. He's getting in. He is legit just sniping. He's trying to get up in here and actually chain Zerk. He ain't trying to mess around. I'm surprised though. Super Dude survived that one, but he couldn't set up the trains fast enough to get out of the way of the aggression of Punch. This is the thing with Punch and why I think he might be one of the best barb players, if not the best, of all time. He knows when. You notice, you're seeing everything here from one side of Punch. You've got him using the bear charges on Beast to give himself another pet in the face of spears and spirits. You're seeing his pure aggression, his sniper-like skills with that berserk, really trying to punish his opponent if he is wearing some sort of sunder, right? I doubt he would be. I doubt Super Dude is doing that, because when you got a good opponent that's going in, landing some big zerks like that, you don't want to have a sunder charm on. That is just the worst thing that you can have. It makes it so you take so much more damage. And man, it is not a risk that you usually want to take, but Punch getting in there now, 3-0 on this barb. This is crazy, man. Punch is indeed OP. I told you this is gonna be a tough one for Super Dude. What I think Super Dude needs to do here is he needs to slow Punch down a little bit, right? Set up some bone walls and dance around him, right? The bone walls, of course, are gonna stop the whirlwinds, but the whirlwind, I think at this point, is gonna be able to tell when that's gonna tell you when Punch is a bit frustrated, right? Because you gotta force it out of him, right? He's getting too good at these zerks. And the way to slow down Punch in this sense is to figure out his timing and don't run from him as much. I know that sounds crazy, but if you figure out that timing, you know, especially as he's looking for this zerk, set up a couple of bone walls and Telly on the other side of him. That stops him from walking up and zerking, right? Stay on the other side of him. It also stops the whirlwind if he goes in and switches to that. Or boom, just like that, man, gets in there and catches you. It don't matter. It don't matter. He's too good. Zerks are too good from this guy. That was incredible, man. That's just wild. Or just not teleport away, right? Yeah, that's also a thing. It happens to me all the time. Happens to me all the time, dude. Holy shit. Happened to me in that melee duel. I couldn't teleport away for some reason. I was holding down teleport. Fucking thing wouldn't go, man. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there. No, but regardless, great, man. That is certainly a tough duel. Props to Super Dude. Barbs are tough on a Necro. Punch is really tough on a Necro. So that was wild, man. Well, that being the case, let's see what we've got here. Let's check in. I think these guys gonna resend it right here. This is actually pretty cool. We can see another round of this for free. They ain't even charging for it. I'm gonna check in with Murder SC after this. I think he might be ready to go in for the title against Nimrod in the LLD division. So I am pumped for that, man. Looking forward to it. I say we get up in there and we jam that next. That one is looking clean. That's gonna be a Din v Din showdown. Big Slim in the house. What up, Slim Dizzy? Necros to Punch are like Dins to Polly? Pretty much, yep. Holy shit, man. Punch is just on a whole nother level with this Barb. If you ever want to practice against the Barb, you're either about to duel Punch or you should be dueling Punch, right? You catch him in a pub game or something like that. Man, I need some practice versus Barbs. Ain't no one that will beat you. If you can beat Punch, ain't none that will beat you, man. This guy is an absolute menace on this thing. As he shows off the gear here, look at this. 230-22 open socket helm there. That thing is beautiful. High Lord's Beast, perfect Beast there, except for the strength, I guess. And then, of course, near perfect Horizon's Legacy. That's crazy. As he's showing that off. Nature's Peace, Arachnids, beautiful, beautiful ring. 1451 charm, and some cold damage up in there. Interesting, I really like that. Forces the CBF. Look at this, a Geed's Wager, 20% cast. You actually don't see a lot of those. And it's got a perfect roll on the resistances as well. It's the best belt. One of the best belts ever made. Very hard to get your hands on it. Oh, and look at this. He's got himself a void rune word that he's using here. I actually really like that. Probably ups that damage quite a bit. And holy shit, Boomer. My guy. Another gifted sub to Whooping. But we got a special cheers. Let's tip one back to Boomer, man. Everybody's favorite Boomer is here with us today. And look at this. Super Dude was not fucking around. He even put Horizon's Legacy on to fight back against those Zerks. Very smart. Very smart. See, he knew what he was up against. Big cheers to Boomer, my guy. That is freaking sick, man. Thank you so much. That being said, boys, let's pop over to Nimrod versus Murder SC. This one's gonna be wild. The title bout in the low-level dueling division of the evening. How will this one go? We're about to find out. Damn, son! This is the low-level dueling level 30 title bout of the evening. Newly crowned champion Nimrod going up against Murder SC, the previous champion of yesteryear. It's been a while now, but it's so good to see this guy back. And these guys be throwing hams here in the Bloodmore. It is ham v ham. You actually don't get to see much of that. And I'm pretty pumped about it. Because look at this. I love that Murder SC is trying to get in here with a charge. It is a bit risky, though. Charge, I really like that in ham v ham LLD, but you've got to be extremely cautious with it. The angles that you choose have to be just right. You know, you can't be taking too much of a risk charging down on top of someone. Usually if you charge lock it in, Nim, just like he did right there, he'll charge down, gets to that he's on your underside and starts throwing hammers, right? That's going to punish you. Big ham there from Nim as he dances around Murder, just landing these hams at will. Murder SC is getting super aggressive here. He did land some shots there, but Nim is trying to capitalize on that aggression. Is it going to be enough? Uh-oh. Murder coming in at a very aggressive angle with that charge, and he might have eaten some hammers for it. There it is again, man. He comes in from that same angle. I think these guys are actually tied up. These guys are tied up with with their life totals. They're both at about half right now. Nice hams there, and there it is. Nimrod, perfect placement of that. Just waiting for that angle. Damn, man, this guy, he knows how to plant those hams in the Bloodmore, man. Let me tell you, we saw this last week from this guy, and what an absolute savage, man. This guy certainly is something. Murder SC just gonna have to kick it up a notch. He's gonna have to realize. He's realizing now. Look at this. Oh shit! He's fucking realizing now. He's got his helmet on. Bros, Nim is fucked. Nim is fucked. Oh yeah, he's playing way better in this round. I'm telling you, don't underestimate that helmet, man. Ooh, Nim getting in there with FOH, showing his other tricks here. But sometimes that can make Murder SC, if you catch him with your alternative attack, sometimes that can encourage him to go in and try to get those hits on his own. And there it is. That time he scored some, but he ate a hammer for it. And now Nim is going to try to get in there and land some FOHs from the outside. That's nuts, man. Very, very risky play right there. Let me tell you. Very risky. I think at this point, oh my God, nice charge there. That was a great angle. That was the angle that Murder SC is waiting for. As his opponent is charging up, that's when he wants to just be right below him, charging as well. Oh, and he connects again. It looks like he might have an Insight Rune Staff, which this used to be a very popular choice. I was going to say there's definitely a hammer up there. I was going to say that used to be a very popular choice back in LOD on these hammered-ins that would just surprise you with charge. They would have an Insight Rune Staff on the swap. But why a Rune Staff? Well, let me tell you, it has incredible damage on it. I'm talking pretty comparable. It's not quite a partisan, right? It's a little bit lower than a partisan, but it's pretty heavy. And when you consider that a partisan requires 113 strength and 67 dexterity, a rune staff requires 25 strength. That's it. So you're getting a pretty comparable amount of damage for a significantly lower point investment. Which that does lead to some big surprise KO hits from that rune staff. But so far, look at this. Nim just landing hams here, man. Uh-oh. Nice angle there again from Nim. Oh, man. I was going to say Murder's going to be cooking in those. He's going to be cooking in them. That was a beautiful angle right there for Murder SC. Murder SC... I would say this guy is like kicking back and playing a passive duel is not in this guy's vocabulary. I think it is something that he has purposely never learned. It is all aggro. It is all in your face. He's always looking to finish. He never just runs around chucking hams in the moor hoping that you run into him, which sometimes Sometimes it's your out, right? Sometimes that's what you got to do. Not if you're Murder. This guy's always trying to get in there, trying to pick an angle, trying to make it exciting. As he scores a nice hit there from his Insight rune staff. Stop versing me against Legends, please. The last 3-4 weeks has been against Legends. I know, right? I know, bro. Let's look. Super Dude, it's because you are a legend, all right? It's because you are a legend. Yeah, I don't know. Probably Bill has a grudge or something. We're going to have to talk with him. We'll probably cut his pay a little bit. Tell him if you throw Super Dude against an absolute legend again, we're cutting that pay. It's already 16 forum gold a month, so he doesn't want to drop that to 15. I can promise you that. Uh-oh, big hits here from Murder. He's going to try, I know him. He's going to try to finish with that staff, and it could get him killed here. He is very low. He's throwing hams from the outside. He is just looking for that angle, and Nim knows it too. Uh-oh, big field there, though. He's going to be very careful going in. Nim can kind of sit pretty. All right, there it is. There it is. Oh, my God. He narrowly escaped death right there. Murder SC, just like I said, there is no chill in this guy's style. He says, rats. Damn, son. I'm surprised. That helmet right there had me scared. That had me thankful that I had my shitting pants on. I can't even imagine Nim. But damn, son. That is crazy. That is wild. Well, there it is, man. And still, DFC LLD champion Nimrod as he defends his title. Din v Din against an absolute legend in Murder SC. Damn, son. These guys throwing down again here. I thought that was over. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 3. Maybe that was 3-0. I think I might be wrong. I think it was 3-0 there. All right, now we get to check it out from Nim's perspective here. Nice hams from Murder. Yeah, Super Dude was key on that. As soon as I saw he had the magic gloves on, yeah, I think that was 3. Yeah, you're right, Nim. You're right. Yep, you're right. You're right. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. The lemon juice has fucking pickled my brain. This lemon juice has got my fucking brain pickled. Don't worry about it, Nim. Just pretend. Don't make it weird. All right, don't make it weird. We'll just pretend it never happened. Pretend I never said that. These VODs, we'll edit that out. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. Counting is hard. Nice hams here for Murder this time. These angles, though, this is going to get him hit with some hams, I think. Chasing from the outside like that, it gives your opponent, they have less of a distance on the clock, essentially, that they have to travel if they're on the inside. So staying on the outside, not only are you wasting more mana coming out and charging around, it takes you longer to get the angle, and that's exactly what your opponent wants. They don't have to move much. They can start throwing hams. You have to move a lot in order to start throwing hams. So Murder wisely got out of that little clock rotation there and tried to cut his opponent off. And damn, man, as he goes in for that charge, good duels. Nimrod lays the stamp down just like that. A little bit of an early celebration there for me. My bad, Dex. But there it is, the official and still DFC LLD champion. Can you put us and Smolfs in the queue, please? Gotcha, Darius. Hell yeah, man. We've got Coach Jason up next, but after that, we've got Darius v. Smolfs for the Melee title. And as these guys showing off some LLD gear, pay close attention to this. Not a lot of people know that this stuff is worthy of holding on to at such a low level here. But it is. And Murder SC has some savage shit too on all of his tunes, man. It's so nice. Yeah, look at this. Cow King's boots. How many times do you actually get to see those in competitive PvP, right? It's very rare, but they're very common in LLD. Really cool, man. Even in level 18, They're actually level 18 viable. Can't say that for Sanders. DFC LLD champ string of ears. There it is, man. And look at that. A perfect inventory of matching 15, 12 paw graphics there. Just beautiful. Yeah, there it was. The Insight Rune Staff. Look at that. Not even a perfect roll, but 200 damage on the top end. That's incredible. That goes to 260, or really 275 if you get a superior base. Which that will bring your damage up, like I said, pretty comparable. It's not quite up there with a Partisan, but for the point investment, you can't beat it. GG's, and still DFC LLD champion Nimrod doing it to it. That was crazy, man. All right, boys. Let's get up in there. Thank you, Nimrod. And thank you to Murder SC for stepping in and taking that bout like an absolute champ. He beat the helmet off that one right there. He beat that helmet off of him. Damn, son. All right. We've got Coach Jason up next in the Melee division. This guy getting ready to throw down in some Melee 1v1 on his adventure to try to take back this title. This doesn't quite look like the character that he'll be doing it with, but I mean, you never know. Up next, I don't know if my opponents are ready. Oh, okay, yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I just saw you up in there streaming, so that tells me, hey, ready to go. No worries. Take your time. We can move on to the title bout of the evening in Melee if you'd like, man. Yeah, no worries. We'll bump over to Darius versus Smolps for the Melee Belt Unification bout. And it's going to be nuts. And let me just take some notes here. We've also got Javito up in here. That one's going to be sick. We've got Javito v Track, right? Yeah, that one's going to be sick. Those guys, I believe, are up next. Kyle might be throwing down against Travix. Oh, man. Travix v Kyle. All right, we'll throw you guys up in there. Holy shit. All right. So we'll go Darius Smolps. Check back in with Coach Jason. Javito, Track Amp, Travix, Kyle. That's what the current queue is looking like. I'm pretty pumped, boys. Let's kick over. The Darius D2R versus the Smolps. Man, Darius D2R, newly crowned Melee champion in ROT dubs, and he's going to be trying to hold on to it versus an absolute legend in the Melee format. The Unification belt is here, boys. Let's do this. Y'all might have missed it in that round right there, but round one just went underway here, and Smolps took the first win against DFC Melee champion in ROT dubs, Darius. But will he be able to keep this streak going? He is sort of developing this reputation.
Just good enough to do a duel last minute and give Travix a duel tonight.
Holy shit. Kyle, that is sick, man. I'm glad the leg is feeling better, by the way. That's fucking sick, man. Probably going to take a while to get, to get back to 100%. But, bro, I'm pumped to hear that, man. That's really good. Can't wait to see you in the blood more, man. Welcome to it, and thank you so much for the Canadian coin tip. What a savage. Big cheers to this guy, and I see you, Kato D2. Big cheers to you, man. Wow, we got the straight gas going. I'll give you a better one than that. Holy shit. All right, Smolps taking the first two here. As Darius goes back to the stash, he might be swapping it out. He might be having to reach in the stash for his shit and pants already. Because it is getting real. It is getting real against Smolps. That's sick, man. Has Serenity dueled yet? Not yet. Not yet at all. Nope, not yet, but I'm looking forward to it, man. He's one of my favorites. Absolute top den right there. Darius trying to get some big hits here against Puma, aka the Smolps, but damn, man. This guy just showing showing that reputation as the Din killer on this thing, man. He is a very, very tough Druid player for Dins to get through here. This is Smolps on his Droid over here. There might even be a little short out there on YouTube about this guy, man. Smolps, not only a savage melee player, but an incredible D2 content creator, man. It's really good to see. Holy shit! Look, this is just the bad luck screen right here. As soon as we pull it up, it's the bad luck screen. Darius now getting on the board. It is, I believe, 3-1 in favor of Smolps. Word. Okay, thank you, Primo. Serenity may be doing a 2v2 tour tonight. Yeah, hey, we'll be here, man. We'll be here. Holy shit. Literally so close right there. You might be wondering what's going on at the end of these rounds. Who is that Din just coming out of nowhere and smite PKing these people? Is Joby? Did Joby find his way into this game, you might be thinking? Nah, that right there is to reset any of the buffs, especially from Metamorphosis for the Druid. You can also see it with Fortitude in people's armors, right? So like when they get hit, it will proc CA. The rule is you can't go into any of these rounds with a pre-buff, right? Well, there are a few exceptions to that, but in most cases, no pre-buffs. So we've got the man, the myth, the legend, the LLD champ Nimrod coming in here just resetting this for these guys at the end of each duel. Just going in, PKing them so that they reset, go to town, re-grab their body. That takes off all of those pre-buffs. And there it is again. Holy shit, look at this. Smolps now pulling ahead here. I believe it is 5-1 in his favor in this belt unification. Certainly a tough opponent for Lazarus, aka the Darius D2R, the current reigning, defending ROT Dubs champion. And this guy right here, you might be wondering what the belt unification is all about. It's sort of just really a term I just threw in there today. But what it is Smolps was the LOD champion, essentially. The legacy D2, non-ROT Dubs champion of Melee. However, a significant portion of the entire Melee community has sort of swapped to ROT Dubs. And Smolps was one of the final ones holding out, and you can't really blame him. It's a one-way trip. The Melee community for the longest time kind of held off and didn't convert. So you don't want to press that button when it's a one-way trip, you know what I mean? Unless you really have to. Unless you're really sure. It's got to be a deliberate thing. So he held out. This guy felled some absolute legends. And yeah, here he is. Just stepping into ROT Dubs, and so far off to an incredible start. It is 6-2 in favor of this guy right here, the Puma, the legacy champ, Smolps. Dude, I think that was yeah, there wasn't a lot of people on ROT Dubs Melee, Michael, early on, man. There wasn't a lot. Here's the thing about ROT Dubs Melee is I think I see this happen with a whole bunch of different formats and everything. They currently, in other organizations, ban the new ROT Dubs items, with the exception of the Horizon set, right? Why convert if we're just going to ban the new items, is what I say. Why do that, right? Why? I think they should be allowed. They certainly make you make some choices, whether you're putting them in your gear as the jewel or whether you're using a Sunder Charm. All of these things force you to make decisions, which I think is really good. And why is that? Because the Sunder Charms give you minus physical res, which you then have to make up. But you could force your opponent to have to make that up. And if your opponent chooses to use it too, well, now it's 20 extra DR that you need. Right? You're going to make some big sacrifices for that. Now, granted, rumor has it that it's possible that that sort of approach is a race to the bottom, and that, you know, everyone's just going to have COA. That's going to be the new meta. We'll see, right? We'll see. Holy shit, man. This time, Darius getting in there for this round. But all it takes is a couple of paws from the Smolps, and it is all over. Damn, son. 4-8 in favor of Smolps. Yeah, perhaps, dude. I would bet it. You weren't using any of the new items? Were you using any of, like, the new Jewel or the new Sunder? Or was it just for the fact that you're on ROT dubs? Weird if it's, you know, weird if it's the latter. Keep swanking, Smolps, that's what it is. Quality of life, stash OP, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. It's too good. Just because I was there, yeah. That's weird. Weird, but hey, it's good to see people. It's good to see more people coming over to it. It's just, you know, it's the way things are going in D2, you know? You can do ROT dubs and stick to legacy rules anyways. Yeah, I mean, you could. That's true, right? Like, why not convert, get the stash, stick to, you know, stick to the old school rules. I get it. But we'll never really know how OP things are unless we jam it, right? We can theorize all day, but let's just see. And by the way, Frosty, my guy, thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. Big cheers to you. And welcome aboard, Venom Lord. Courtesy of Sergeant Frosty himself. Yeah, that's true. Any mechanical change will happen there as well. True. I can see that. Like, you might as well be there. The stash is too OP. A lot of quality of life changes. That makes sense. And there it is, man. I think that is it. And still, DFC, or, and still, I think this is the first time it's like, and still, and new. It's like both. And still, and new. Darius D2R is felled by Smolps. This guy, the absolute din killer. Developing a bit of a reputation is this guy. We'll pop over to Darius here. It's probably a little bit easier to show off gear when you're on mouse and keyboard as you mouse over other people's gear here, if we can get in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's wild though, man. I thought for sure this was going to be a tough match for Smolps, but it wasn't. This guy just doing what he does. Yeah, and now we're looking at Smolps' gear here. Looking at this from Darius D2R's standpoint, going up against Fortitude, he's got that big ham, he's got the dual stat melee ring. What I love about this is the Raven isn't quite perfect, right? Everything about Smolps' gear, most of Smolps' gear, he's got some really nice stuff. But it's like, just slightly off from perfect. You know what I mean? You know that this guy is just like, it's like he's stunting. You know what I mean? He don't need that extra one AR paying, you know, however many forum gold it is for it. He'll get the other one for cheap or for free. You know, screw it. I actually love that, man. That's really cool. Yeah, Ford isn't perfect either. Yeah. It's crazy. GG, Smolps. That's fucking sick, man. And there it is, the unified champion of the Melee division, Smolps. The absolute din killer. Who is gonna stop this guy? All right, next up, boys, we have got... We're gonna pop into Coach Jason. Just check this out again. See if he's got his opponent jamming, slamming, ready to do some Alabaming. I don't see it. Nope, so that's all right. No worries. We've got Javito versus Track Amp. That one's going to be sick. And then, of course, Travix v. Kyle after that. Oh, man. This is all going to be nasty. What a day. What a day this is going to be, boys. All right. We are tuning into Javito's stream here. As he gets up in here, gets ready to take on Track Amp. This is going to be, I think, a tough duel. I need to reset router. All right, yeah, he's getting ready to reset his router here. No worries. That's Track Amp. It's probably running into a little bit of lagging issues here. Also, Javito, if there's any question of who should make this game, it should go to the Barb player. Basically, the Barbs always make the games. It is technically the worst class in PvP. Worst ranked, right? Has the most bad matchups, worst performing. all in all, in general, right? But look at this. Javito actually has a really nice setup here. He's got String of Ears. He's got Life Leech on the amulet, on his 220 amulet. Life Leech on the ring. Doesn't look like he's using BOTD for it, but that's fine. That's kind of... I don't know about that. That used to be the way in LOD versus Druids, but of course that was when Druids, a little bit different, right? It does give you a lot of Life Leech, and honestly, if your opponent isn't using a ton of pets, if they're just going like Bear or something, hitting it once is nice, but hitting 4 or 5 targets with shit tons of Life Leech is even better. Biggie Smolps, that's what it is, man. That's gonna be his new nickname. That guy is just, he's a biggin in there, that melee division. Inner Sight is not BM in DFC melee duels. Zans can get up in there. Azan can cast it. Nobody else can. But technically, if you have something that procs it, I don't know if there are any items that proc that, but technically, if you have something that procs it, that's allowed. Nothing against that, but I also don't believe there's an item that does that. But yep, Zons can use Inner Sight. Yep. Which, I mean, you'd figure you'd see more Savage Zan players, you know, like more Savages. But it's apparently, I mean, there are Savage Zon players, but it's just that piece of it is not necessarily as busted as one might think. So yeah, wild. Oh yeah, yep. Zons are actually pretty cool. I think perhaps, I mean, we had Thor Jitsu just really maining its on there for a while in ROT dubs, and now the whole community came to him. And I think that there's certainly some options that he's got. Holy shit, look at this, man. I told you Javito is a savage as he gets right to work in this duel here. This is something, and now Track Amp is also the type of player that he's gonna learn you as the duel goes on, right? So those times that Javito connected right there and didn't finish, this is all a mental note right there that Javito is taking. Or I'm sorry, that Track Amp is taking. It's a big mental note. He's like, all right, I know now. I'm learning these tricks. And as you can see, it's so unforgiving for Javito as he gets in, closes the distance. This is a tough duel for a Bard. Sometimes, in this matchup, if you're the Bard player, sometimes you gotta go in with the aggro, and sometimes you gotta mow the fucking lawn. What I mean by that is, you just gotta predict, you gotta do some predicting she, teleport in front of them, and fucking jam, right? Just start mowing the lawn. Just like that. That was actually a good lawn mowing attempt there from Javito. Also something Javito is probably kicking himself for. Oh, he caught it there. I was literally just about to talk about that. I was like, he's probably kicking himself for this because there's been a couple of times where Track Amp has made a bad teleport and Javito didn't really make him pay for it. And what is a bad teleport for a fire druid here? In this matchup, it's a teleport where you tele close to the barbarian as they're leaping. And they land and you're immediately stunned and you're very close to them. That is a bad telly right there. Usually it's an accidental one, but on a barb you have to kind of always be ready for it, right? Like you have to just kind of take them where you can. You got to take those hits where you can, and that is probably one of the most stressful things about this matchup right here if you're the barb, is just being ready for bad tellies. Because they really can make or break the round. Nice hits there. Oh, some up bouldering. Nice up boulder from Track Amp. He actually lands some there. That's a risky strat, especially when you got Javito teleporting in front of you. Yep, life regen is allowed. Yep, so if you have life rep, it's capped at 40, but it is allowed. Yeah, if you get on a din and start using like meditation, cleansing, prayer, probably not, right? Can't do that, but you can use a bit of rep life. Yeah, you very likely won't see the Barb use it in this duel because he has a ton of life leech. Instead of life rep, he's going to go with life leech. He's just more incentivized to get in there, deliver some hits, maybe to the player, but maybe to the pets. Like right there, he caught some damage, but also healed. Same with that right there. He would have actually died there, but life leech saved him. And by the way, Smolps, congrats, man. He says, just hit hard, heavy paws. And there it is, man. The Kano from Track Amp takes out Javito. Now, I can't even begin to describe to you how much of an absolute savage Javito is on this Barb. Y'all might have seen it if you've tuned in to the last 2-3 DFCs. I mean, true DFC fans will know. This guy is and has been a savage for quite some time. But especially on this Barb in recent history, I think he is a sleeper. And man, so I tell you all of that to let you know that Track Amp's ability to balance this duel here and get that win, it is very stressful. When you're going up against a savage like Javito who will hunt you down with those, he's got nice aggression, he's got nice patience, he knows when to back off, he knows when to come in. He always does it in this cadence that you just don't expect. But Track Amp, like I said, very good player at picking up on your cadence, right? That's a champion aspect right there. Picking up on your opponent's cadence and knowing how to play your opponent just as much as you know how to play the matchup. That is Track Amp right there. Now you kind of see it from Track Amp's point of view here. You'll be able to see what his strategy is. And that is basically to light the map on fire, get in there, and keep some pressure on Javito. Now, he knows that if the duel goes on longer, it actually is it's a bit in his favor. Why is that? Well, that's because the only way that Javito is going to heal life back is if he gets in there and he swings, right? If Track Amp keeps the distance, he'll rep some life, right? So he can put this pressure on. You notice it right there. Putting a little bit of pressure on Javito. Nice chain from Javito. This is what I mean, dude. An absolute savage as Javito's picking up on the tactics of Track Amp here. Yeah, and by the chain, you notice that as Track Amp was teleporting away, it was like he couldn't get away. Javito was just constantly teleporting right on top of him as he was trying to run away. That right there is good old telly chain, man. Now, switching out from a telly chain to some actual aggression behind it is a trick that, and Javito pulled it off. Unfortunately, just hit a ton of pets. But it's a trick, man. You've got to grab that name lock with your cursor, right? Click and hold. And then you've got to drag your cursor right back to the center of the screen, right on top of your character there. And that's going to allow you to keep a telly chain when you hold it down. But then from there, if you switch to Zerk, if you go to something else, you actually have to switch between left and right click. And then if you're going to rechain, you have to switch back and immediately grab. You only have a few frames to do that. It's very high skill matchup, very high skill maneuver. Yeah, that's probably any pub game that you pop into, Nav. That's basically how they all go. Pop into a pub game, that's basically what it turns into. Just full BM FFA. Almost undoubtedly. There are very few good-mannered pub games anymore. Ever since the introduction of the Warlock, it's just like, that has ruined a lot of it. Just because the Warlock is so busted with its damage. Like, I mean, let's be real, I've done this before too. You just hop into a pub game on your literal MF fucking shit trash Warlock, and you fucking trash everybody in a PvP game because you stun the whole room with Abyss and do, for some reason, hammer damage with Abyss, right? Like, it's so wild. Yeah, but that's basically what all pub games turn into. I know a Zon Mainer, a pretty good Boazan. Oh no shit. Yeah, Jinshin was in the melee division for a while too. Was looking pretty damn clean, I gotta say. Okay, so the game is still alive, right? Yeah, exactly. Barb is still top tier on the right player. It's just that the skill level isn't something many can achieve without a lot of practice. Even on the top players, you know, we always make statements like that with the concept of all else being equal, right? So, sure, it's easy to argue skill on any given class, but all else being equal, the Barb is bad. You know, like, so you could put Punch versus Vamp the Champ, and it would be a tough duel. Punch might win against the Necro, but Vamp the Champ is such a good Necro, I don't even think Punch could beat him. Like, you know what I mean? And if you put the top of the top on their classes against it, that should be a technical good matchup for a Barb. But even when you put all else being equal, it starts looking even worse. Like, you know, it's crazy. Really what a Barb comes down to, in my experience, is a skill imbalance between two players. Is usually what gives the Barb player a bit of an advantage, right? So like, if you're better on the Barb, or you understand the matchup a little better than your opponent, or if you know how to surprise them with something, that's usually what it comes down to in my experience. Is like, if it's lopsided where the Barb is so much better in the matchup, they will have a better chance. They might have a fair chance at winning. But all else being equal, Barb just doesn't perform. Yep, and there it is, man. Holy shit. Close duel there, though. 0-2, but holy shit. Yeah, he says, chase you from 100% to 400 HP. You wouldn't die.
Good day.
Yeah, that was savage. Yeah, track amp also, this guy just likes to get up in there. Now, a lot of people, I think they have the wrong idea of the Fire Druid. I think early on, or even probably still to this day, people think it's one of those builds that's just passive and just throws a bunch of attacks and hopes they hit, right? It's not necessarily the case. The Fire Druid has basically all of his attacks on cooldown. So not only do you have to time everything that you're doing, but you also, when you think about these real duels, right, where they could go on for God knows how long, players could rep their life back, right? You kind of need to fight against that, especially for players that are ready, that are absorbing fire damage, that are negating the physical damage. They're putting all of their defenses in place to make you do the least amount of damage that they legally can with the rules, right? If you want to fight back in a long, real duel like that, you've got to keep the pressure on. And that requires maintaining a weird style of aggro. It's not up close and personal. It's mid-range. It's CT cast range. And you want to cast those volcanoes and those fissures right down on top of your opponent from kind of mid-range, kind of right at the edge of their screen, right? That's kind of how you want to do it. It is tough, but the thing is, the drawback to it is that it doesn't actually do a ton of KO damage, right? Especially if your opponent's ready for it. If they're prepared, if they've got their fire resist, they've got their DR, you're looking at a couple hundred damage. Sometimes with a big hit, right, depending on how big, you might get 500-600 damage, right? But the point is, it's not going to be like 2,000, 3,000 damage right off the rip from a prepared opponent, right? You're going to have to work them down pretty consistently with all of your attacks, constantly, right? And it's rare that you want to close the distance. Oftentimes, you want to do exactly what Track Amp is doing here. You want to bait that aggro, and then just let those Armageddons rain down as you teleport just in the nick of time right out of the way. Look at that, he closes the distance there. Interesting. A Vito looking for that chain. I agree. I think that is actually a good thing. The double hits on the first frame. Yeah, I think it still works like that. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, Whirlwind still kind of, I don't think it wasn't like that in LOD, But on the first hit of Whirlwind, all of the shit goes off. Like, all of your Deadly Strike from all the weapons, like, both weapons hit, essentially, on the first frame. Then it alternates. It's basically what it comes down to. But I honestly think that's a good thing. Bard needs all the help it can get. Druid needs something in PVM, but PvP, it's really good. It's definitely a top-tier build in PVM. Nice hits from Avito and an incredible aggression there. Closes the distance, and that one pays off. Tags him again. Look at this, man. This is what I mean. Sleeper Savage right here. Avito, man. It's hard to get away from him. Yeah, and then also the leap. I'm not sure why. Like, dude, when they remade D2R, it made me wish I never streamed anything. Because I feel like, and it's still like this to this day, I feel like Blizzard watches the Coooley channel and they assume everything on it is just busted and needs to be patched. And I'm sure they saw like Barbs leaping, doing like really short leaps, and was like, well, that doesn't look cool. I'm not sure why that would ever. That's probably not what the player experience should be. Let's make that look gay as fuck. And you know, so they made it so that even if you take short leaps, you leap like 100 feet in the air and then come down in the same spot instead of just doing a short leap like you could in LOD. Like, you could just leap very short. And the point of that was to proc the stun, right? Like, you're trying to grab your opponent with a stun lock. And it's like, boom, you jump, a little bit of a leap, and you don't risk too much. You're not, like, stuck in the animation. Short leap, proc stun, proc stun, proc stun, right? Just so that you can grab a lock and try to aggress your opponent. But that's really, you now just have one leap. You can't really spam it as your opponent comes in. So it's like if you get lucky and they come in as you're leaping, you can grab it, but it's hard to really aggressively look for one. Damn, son, 3-0 so far here for Track Amp.
Good day.
Yeah, it's wild. I probably pissed them off with the gold video too, because I knew that they would do that. So like, I'm not gonna say I was deceitful in the infinite gold trick video. Everything I said was true, but it was a bit misleading because I didn't want them to patch it, right? Like, I knew they would if I was like, oh, this is so busted, like what everybody does to get views and shit. I didn't care about the views so much as letting people know, hey, this is possible, right? Like, so the way we talked about it is, I said, this was hidden for 20 years or something. And technically, it was something people didn't know about, right? But it was patched in LOD very early on. And what it was, in case you have no idea what we're talking about, there was a glitch in D2R where you could sell a grinding item for more than you could buy it back from a vendor for, leading to an infinite gold loop, so you could just keep doing this over and over and over again. And we were the ones that, like, you know, someone came to me, shared the information with me, and I put a video out on it. But we were very careful in how we worded it. I was like, this was hidden, this trick was hidden for 20 years. It did exist in LOD, but only visually. Meaning that a grinding weapon would look like it sold for more than you bought it back for, but they had patched it in an early version where you didn't actually get that price for it. You got the price that it would sell for in your inventory, not on your character. But D2R gave you the price from if you sold it from your character, it gave you the price from your character. It came from a new UI that they added in the game that allowed you to sell things, gave you the sell button, right? A little bit of a glitch that they didn't think about there, but people knew about it in LOD because of packet selling. And bots definitely did some packet selling in D2R after that. But the point is, they didn't patch it for a year because we were just very careful on how we said it. Yeah, this was in the old game. It was, but it was patched out, right? Like, it was kind of only there visually. So it makes me think about the things, like I'm working on a video right now, which I think is really cool. but I'm so fearful of putting anything out because I feel like Blizzard literally only watches those videos to be like, let's just patch anything he fucking talks about, whether it's a glitch or not. They've patched shit that they shouldn't have patched. It wasn't a glitch. They fixed it. And by the way, what is this? BBC 3P coming in and he says, to King Coooley showing his 2000 IQ by finesse Blizzard every chance he gets. BBC 3P, bro, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Bro, that is so crazy, man. Big cheers. Yeah, so to apply it to what we're doing next, it's like I have this really cool build that I've been working on, which I think is slept on like crazy and might actually be the best Warlock build for like everything. But the devs are gonna hate it. They're gonna be like, that's not what we intended. Then they're gonna fucking patch it. It's like, I just know how it's gonna go. I fucking hate doing this shit. You know what I mean? I love putting shit out there that has some staying power. I don't like putting shit out there like, this is the new seasonal build. If D2 turns into that, I'll quit. Like, this is the new seasonal build you gotta play. I'm not fucking Rax. I'm not Rob. This game isn't D3, D4, PoE. Let's not make it that, right? Like, it is what it is. And speaking of this, holy shit, Rage and Spam comes in. He says, the good old days of all the bugs and the glitches. You know what it is, man. That's what it is. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Rage and Spam, that's 4 months, man. And then Nevermore, what? Thanks for parking the Prime over here, man. Big cheers. So y'all got a hype train going on over here on Twitch. What is this? Much love, brother. Big cheers. Keep making D2R great, doing what you do, bro. I appreciate you. BBC 3Pete, my boy from way back. My guy, thank you so much, dude. That was super generous. Big cheers. And there it is, 4-0 victory for Trackamp as he shuts down Javito. What many people can't do on this Barbarian. That is wild, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, boys. Well, there you have it. Trackamp, the savage to beat. And speaking of savages, we have got Kyle up in here ready to throw down. I say we check in with this boy right here. He's been working on this Cold Sword, making some swaps, trying some rather rogue things on all of his setups. And the question is, can he beat Travix tonight with it? We're gonna find out. What? Boomer! My guy. Gifting a sub to Blue Sky all around. My guy, thank you so much. Make sure to tip one back to your favorite boomer in the Twitch chat, man. We know it's mine. I know it's yours. You ain't got to lie to me. You ain't got to lie to yourself. You're here. We know it. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Huge. Biddies are for the titties. That's what it is. The more bits I get on Twitch, the more tits I see in real life. I don't know how they did that, but it's probably one of the coolest features about Twitch. Yeah. One of the only reasons I haven't stopped streaming there, really. Like, it's actually incredible. Don't know how they did that, but... Keep the hype train rolling, he says, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, man. Thank you guys so much. That's incredible, man. That's, I don't deserve all that, man. Big puff vape cheers to all y'all. Budge versus Budge gear? Oh shit, okay. Orb only. Budget versus budget gear. I love this. I actually love this. Kyle is coming in, and he knows that Travix is waiting for that big ladder reset. Travix, I got mad respect for this guy. He decided he was going to get into PvP recently in D2R, and he built a character on ladder. But he didn't want to wait a few weeks back. He didn't want to wait to duel, right? He knows that all of this stuff goes on in non-ladder. He built one up in non-ladder just to jump into these duels, get himself warmed up. His gear is definitely not what you would expect to see from like a PvP decked out character, right? And he duels anyway. He gets in here, he gets him in there. Nice hits. Look at this. Travis getting in there with a nice stomp. And in light of that, Kyle has said, all right, let's do this. He put on Tal's armor and he was like, let's fucking go. Now this is some GG GG PvP antics right here. I love seeing this. Nice shots there from Kyle, and down goes Travis after a very close duel. Dude, I love seeing that. Yeah, he's rocking Spirit, Tiles armor. Bro, this is sick. I love seeing that. That is some, like, that's some great stuff right there. I gotta say, mad props to Kyle for being like, all right, I know my opponent is using laying of hands. So, you know what? Let's meet him where he's at. I actually really like that. That's so cool. Big cheers to Kyle, man. That's probably one of the most heartfelt things I've seen this week. That's awesome. But you just wait. When this ladder resets, Kyle, Travix is going to be a threat in that Bloodmore. Hell yeah. Big Slim Diz is in the Twitch house. Hell yeah, man. Big cheers. What is this map? It is all over the place. That's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, just got a message, I think, from the leak. Let me see here. Yo, yo, yo. Hell yeah. I think Leakala is ready to throw down versus Skeletor, man. That is sick. I'll throw these guys on the card here. I think they might actually be up next. Skeletor versus Leak. What an epic set of matches here tonight. I've also got to duel against Nim. I got to reach out to Nim and see if he'd be all right with... Nim, if you're in the chat, do you want to duel my Barb? Or do you want to duel my new pet character that I think is actually pretty savage? I don't know. I've only dueled Polytheist with it. Literally first duel yesterday against Polytheist. It is my Bow Warlock. If you're interested in doing that instead of a Barb, you just let me know. I think, don't bring a Hammered in. I think I'll win that. A Smiter might actually be pretty hard. Holy shit, man. Using that orb. I love that he's not dropping these blizzes down here. He's going orb only, budget gear, getting up in here, man. Mad props. Bush Wookie, right? What's up, man? That's savage. Good to see you, brother.
Greetings.
I was watching that Poly stream. Hell to the nose. Oh, shit. All right, all right, all right, all right. I suppose he don't want none of the bow lock. Nim saw that stream. He knows. He knows that bow lock hits like a fucking Mack truck, and I mean a Mack truck. That is pretty savage. All right, we'll go Barb v Din. I'm gonna throw us in the queue too, Nim. I'll throw it down after Skeletor versus Leap. We'll go Cools versus Nimrod, Barb v Din. We're gonna see a good old Barb v Din tonight. I'm gonna have to pull out my inner punch. If you lose, we can run it. All right, let's jam. Let's jam. Oh, that orb right there. In this matchup, it is pretty pertinent to land these orbs right on top. Make them explode right on top of your opponent. Holy shit! Kyle got a little too big for his britches in that round right there. You saw him walking right up next to him. He's like, all right, man, I'm gonna hit you with this orb right as Travix closes the distance, lands a couple smites, and then it's all over. That was crazy. Incredible comeback there from Travix. Kyle got up in there. He's like, let's fucking go. Puts on his Shaco because he doesn't have enough magic find. When you're trying to magic find the ears, you're never going to find a rare one if you don't got enough magic find out there. So he put the Shaco on. Has a little bit of DR on it too, I guess. Which that ain't bad. Keeping it tight here. He's noticing that Travix is pretty good at grabbing those really sneaky locks. So I think what Kyle is trying to do is actually just confuse him by never really teleporting out too far, right? Like once he gets in close to that orb range, he's trying to like stay there and be like, all right, let's see, let's force it. Let's press the issue here. I like this. Now he's filling the map with ice shards from this orb, and damn, that one hit. Holy shit. Now 3-2 in favor of Kyle. Yeah, farming unique ears. You're going to need all the magic finally. By the way, Boomer, thanks for keeping that train going, man. That was super cool. That was... Y'all are too kind to me, man. I don't deserve it. Big cheers to Nevermore, DPS, Rage and Spam, BVC 3P. Y'all done did it, man. Y'all done did it. That combo is nasty. Yeah, you saw that last night. I kind of figured that out in the end. Like, well, after the first few duels. Dude, there it is, man. Savage 4-2 there for Kyle. Getting in the winner's column. Travik says, you just wait till ladder reset. Damn, son. And by the way, Frosty, my boy. Dude, big cheers to you too, man. Gifted another membership on the YouTube side of things. Holy shit, dude. Big cheers. He's bringing that hype train over to the YouTube side. Yeah, he says, at least you didn't 4-0 me, right? Yeah, look at this gear. Look at it. Look at what these guys are rocking. This was a budget v budget. Leaning right in. Look at these gloves from Travix. That's laying of hands. He does have actually a pretty nice jewel in his helm there, but look at this. Laying of hands. Bros. This was a budget duel right here. A little bit of Phoenix. Now look, budget is a subjective word, right? We need our grief and enigma, but when it comes to, I mean, he's got a dwarf star on. Actually, some nice charms right there. That 19-4. Yeah, of course. Kyle actually has he's getting to have a pretty sick small charm inventory there. That's true. Yeah, the Jewel ED is bugged on, I don't know how it applies to Smite, if I'm being real. I don't know how it applies to Smite, but it's bugged on attacks. It's bugged on melee attacks. Smite isn't a traditional melee attack, so I don't know if the Jewel is bugged for Smite damage. It would be for charge. The Jewel would be bugged for charge damage. It's not bugged for ranged damage, which I also am unclear if that works for Whirlwind. I think it is bugged for Whirlwind too, but like bows and arrows, not affected by the bug. Contagious with the 7-stream streak. Big cheers to you, brother. So if you have a jewel that has... Now, I'm going to oversimplify this because it does get a little more complicated than what I'm about to say. But if you have an item that has... that's not a weapon, very, very crucial, it is not a weapon. So it's an armor, a helm, a shield, anything, right? And it has enhanced damage and... min or max damage on it, there's a bug where the enhanced damage only applies to one or the other. So if you have enhanced damage, min damage, the enhanced damage only applies to the maximum damage. If you have enhanced damage, max damage, the enhanced damage only applies to the minimum damage. It's like really weird how it works. But it doesn't look that way in the stat screen, but it's how it is in the actual application. Yeah, so it's... But for ranged weapons, no bug. I don't know how it works for Smite, which doesn't factor in max damage, but does factor in ED. I don't know how that works. But that's very oversimplified. There is a bit more to that. And ordering matters, but... yeah, that's the general gist of it. But hell yeah. Dude, GG's, Boomer. I really appreciate you, man. Much peace and love. Right back at you, brother. Really appreciate you, dude. The jewel is bugged with Smite. I've tested it with Max. He was the one who notified me of the bug. No shit, it is bugged with Smite. Wow. I had no idea. Alright, boys. Here it is. I think we've got Skeletor versus Leek. The Leekalize trying it again. Last week he had a little bit of lagginess to his connection. I wonder if he's got it fixed. I don't see him in the Discord. So, you know what we can do? If Nim is ready, man, well, you know what time it is. We're gonna have to get up in here. We're gonna have to get that Punch-Out theme going. Don't tell Nim it is. Some people call this BM because I actually don't remember a time ever where I've never lost with a Punch-Out theme. Don't check the tapes. Don't go back. Don't go look at old streams to verify. You don't need to. But whenever I play this, I can't lose. All right, I'm gonna make this game. All right, I'm gonna message you, Nim. Feel free to make your own, brother. Oh shit, he just gets in there, no problem. All right, just hacking. Just hacking. Sorry, I was messaging someone else first, and bam, all right. All right, he's going Smiter. Bro, I just tokened into this. Oh, shit. And then you said it ain't working. Oh, shit. All right, this is our chance. This is our chance, boys. This is our time to shine. I don't have my Chamber COA here. That's all right. Who needs that horse shit? Cannot be frozen. LOL. Alright, I told you I'm gonna pull my best punch here. Oh, hell yeah, though. I'm gonna get a little pool going here.
Not in town.
Alright, he says K statting. Let's jam it.
Good day.
That was indeed a void bow. I have that in there because sometimes you just gotta get violent. Sometimes you just gotta do it. A little bit juck fuckery, you know? I haven't cleared any moors here, but that's fun. Who needs a clear moor?
Yes.
Yeah, it also happens to be a nice 3x1 so that you can easily swap out the chant. Yeah, it works out. Well, it's also for the Abyss too, right? We can cast Abyss. A little bit of stun. All right, here we go. LOL, we ain't even hostile. Welcome to DFC. Go, bro. Oh, damn, dude. Close. I didn't really check my light res. I hope it's good. It's not. LOL. Well, whatever. Nam wasn't one in a day, is what they say. Someone said that once. Seemed smart. No! We might have even been able to get there with an Abyss. GG. Damn, son. That's a rough matchup for a Barb, that's for sure. It's a rough one for a Barb. Alright, what am I doing wrong?
Good day.
I gotta play my best punch here. Damn, dude. It's a rough life for a Barb out there. It's a rough life for a Barb. You really want the Warlock duel? I don't think you can win this. I don't think Barbs can win this. There was a... I always like to give myself a challenging duel. But I have no idea how to win this. I think Barbs just straight lose to Smiters. True, he did. He did it in a death match. Alright. If this was a death match, I'd probably win, obviously. Damn, dude. GG's.
I am overburdened.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing wrong. I think that's the perfect setup. I just don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe, like, use a shield and just lates it. Use a bow and go way off the map. I don't know how an average barb does it. Alright. Get ready for the Warlock beatdown. You just wait right there, Nim. I've got something for you. I've got something for you, alright? You want to beat on my barb like that? Well, you just wait till I bust out the bow. You know, there's a famous saying in Diablo 2, if you can't beat them, bow them. I think, anyway. I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but we're gonna do it. All right. Well, I could make some gear swaps here, but that's fine. We're just gonna go for it. Lightning res, LOL. Alright, maybe we should get some light res. Oh yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, Bill, kill it. I need to lock the fook in. It's time. You see, you might see this Warlock with a bow and you're like, dumb. Well, you just wait. I'll show you, dumb. Alright, we've got this. Alright. Go, bro. Here we go. It's time to deliver the beat down. If you can't beat him, bow him. I think we hit him. Oh, he's got tap. Okay. That's how he's full. If you can't beat him, bow him. You see,
Yes?
bows are where it's at. Warlock is best on class. Agreed. Alright, double or nothing. Alright, go. Here we go. Oh, that one connected. Yeah, we're just gonna. This might look a little silly, but all right. Now we're gonna have to turn this into a real duel. Oh, so close. GG. He got it. He got it on the double. Yep. He got it on the double.
I can't carry it.
All right. Triple or nothing. I wish I could aim at him, but we gotta get the fuck up out of there. We got him that time. Get him! Alright, yeah, I know that. I made that look easy. I made that look easy, boy. I gotta get up out of here, you know. Oh. Sorry, Nim. I wish we could get some more duels in there. I'd totally win every round, you know. That's I wasn't even close. But unfortunately, we've got other people waiting. I gotta pop up in there. All right, bro. I'm gonna pop into this game. Actually, we have got ourselves. Let me swap accounts over here. We've got ourselves a Leakolized duel going on between Skeletor and Leak, and I think these guys are throwing down finally. He says in about 10-15. All right, that's about we about ready. Or 5-10 actually. We about ready now. Let's friggin' jam it. Headed your way. Let's friggin' go, man. So I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna pop in and watch these guys' duel, because I think last time when Leak tried to stream it, he was running into some pretty savage, like, just nastiness, right? His connection was real bad, and fucking it just looked horrible. So what I'm gonna try to do is get up in here. We'll pop in and we'll check it out in the first person here. We'll check it out up close and personal as we get to see an absolute legend. There he is! Casino, the man, the myth. Yeah, we could do Norm. Make Skelly 2. All right. Yeah, accidentally made it in hell. No worries, it happens. We're gonna pop in. We're gonna get to see an up close and personal melee duel. Leakolize. I'm so pumped to see this, dude. First time we get to see Leakolize throw down, and he's going up against Skeletor for a Din v Din showdown in melee. Casino, I don't think I've been in the same arena as this guy since that video, I don't think. Same again, Skelly. Oh, shit. There we go. We've got it. We've got it. All right, here we go. We're going to take off the auto party here. Leak is hostile to me. That will only screw up your hits, right? Otherwise, I'm going to get up close and personal to see these life totals here, and then I'm just going to end up taking some hits from you, which could have easily gone to your opponent, you know? There we go. Absolutely, man. This is... All right, I'm going to make sure we don't accidentally hit nobody. We've got force move. And let's fucking go. This is going to be sick, man. We finally got Leakolize. We've got Leakolize. He has joined the chat, fellas. Y'all just jam whenever you're ready. I'll spectate. Yes, sir. No win by 2. All right, Leakolize, aka Casino, going up against Zelator, aka Skeletor, as these guys throw down. And holy shit, it's good to see Leak. Oh my god, a huge victory for Skeletor early on. That is one savage opponent to take out in dominant fashion early on like this. He doesn't even need to go back to a car. Look at this. Look at this. Just saved him a trip. All right, and here we go, boys. Round 2 between these guys. Holy shit, big hits from Zelator. Oh my god. What is this? 0-2 in favor of the Skeletor. This is crazy. Crazy good start here. He's been getting some nasty RNG on these hits right off the rip. Damn, son. Zelator getting in there. I'm just trying to piece some of their gear together. Zelator is looking like he's on an axe. And Leak might be on his hammer. It's hard to tell. But it is 0-3 in favor of the Zelator right now. Casino is from, I think he lives somewhere in the east. Somewhere in that area. Yeah. That's why also his ping is like really bad. Oh my god, this time now Casino's trying to get back on the board here. There it is, now Casino's up in there. Holy shit. After being down 0-3 early on, Casino finally in it. Finally in it. But can he turn the early tide of the Skeletor? It is so great to see this guy jamming. Oh yeah, he's on his mallet here too. This might be Wraithcrack. Uh-oh. Casino coming in with a run there. That might have cost him a hit early on. As Zelator gets in there. Now 1-4 in his favor. Holy shit. Big hits for Zelator. Big return fire for Casino. Oh my god. This is a dominant start here so far for Zelator. Zelator the Skeletor. No swaps here so far though from Casino. So far he might go back to the stash halfway through. Sometimes that's what we see the Din players do. Oh no, he's just going after it. Holy shit, these hits from Skeletor are insane. His initial hits always are at least half life. It's so crazy. This guy is packing heat behind that axe, man. Now 2-5, still in favor of Skeletor. Yeah, Casino lives. He is back. Dude, it's good to see. Big hits from Casino this time. And there it is. He's about to turn the tides here. That's what he's trying to do. If he can keep him going like that, he could quickly turn how this is going. He could turn it all around real quick. All right, and here we go. Next round again. Skeletor coming out with huge hits, man. Oh my god, and a comeback from Leek. What is this? That has got to be one of the, that's a demoralizing way to lose a round right there. You have such big damage stacked up early on, and then your opponent pulls off the comeback. Like that round was yours. And especially as Leek closes the distance on Skeletor here, he's now tied it up. As he closes that lead and ties it up to 5s. From literally 1-5 to now 5-5s. Holy shit. All right, and here we go. We now have ourselves a duel here. Skeletor was off to a great early start. Casino didn't let it rock him. He just stayed in the pocket, and there it is, man. Didn't even make a swap. He was very confident in the setup. Very confident in the setup here. Yeah, definitely not how I expected this to go at all, but now, holy shit. It's now approaching true. It's now approaching true even right here. And now Casino off to a great start. There it is. Casino, aka Legalize, the legend, man, now pulls ahead pretty dominantly. 7-5. He just got 6 wins in a row. From being down 1-5, it's now 7-5 in Legalize's favor. Skeletor might have something to say about that in this round, though, as he pulls off a flawless victory to make it 7-6. Still in favor of the Leek. All right, and here we go. 7-6 in favor of Leek. No one hitting anybody in the first start of this round here, but then Skeletor coming out huge. Holy shit, man. Huge as he ties up the score. Now 7s in favor of no one. Holy shit. All right. Big hits here for, oh my god, and Casino. Legalize pulls ahead again. Now 8-7 in his favor. What a close match between these guys. Legalize trying to get lined up perfectly here. There it is, landing some shots. Leek staying alive. Skeletor pulls it out, man. Holy shit. 8s. This is an epic back and forth here. I'm not gonna lie, I did not know this was gonna be this close. When I saw that Skeletor needed a match, we reached out to Legalize and was like, I'm sorry, Skeletor. This has actually turned into a duel, man. Holy shit. Now 9-8 in favor of Leak. He will need one more win. Skeletor will need 2. And here we go. Big hits for Leak. And down goes Skeletor with the most epic comeback ever. Holy shit. From being down 5-1 to coming back to win it. Let's check out this gear, man. Holy shit. Let's see. Is it the legendary? Oh, it is. Wraithcrack has made an appearance in Melee. You're looking at it, boys. Holy shit, that is the best Melee weapon in the world. That is insane. 100% P steel rends as well. And look at that. That might be one of the best, if not the best Melee ring I've ever seen. It's so close to perfect. Almost 100% perfect Dungos, 213 Gores. Of course, he's got those 3 2020s as well. Damn, man. Look at this armor. Holy shit. 59 base life, strength as well. This thing looks borderline hero edited in. That is an incredible armor. Wow, man. Holy shit. That's nuts. Wraithcrack with a dominant comeback there. That was crazy. And look at this helm too. Demon Visage. Just perfect. It's 29 strength, 14 dex, 34 life, 2 socket, Viso, Pally. Damn, man. That is some of the nicest gear you will ever see right there for Melee. Holy shit, that's crazy. Legendary mallet right there. That is the priceless one. Holy shit. G fucking G. And let's see what his opponent was rocking here. Skeletor almost defeated him. And he came in. That's what it was. I knew he was on this Etnax. And look at this. This thing is beautiful. The only wasted stat here is that 18 to mana, right? It's so close. And it's like perfect with everything else just about, right? Cruel Fool, IAS, 4 max damage. I think that can go to 20. But still, E-Rep, 1 socket. And he went in with the Skeletor Shaft Stop. 100% perfect. Look at that. We know that now. 2422. And he went in with a rare shield. Holy shit. Look at this thing. This is like borderline Phoenix right here. Just about. Look at this. I have never seen a sexier rare shield in a very long time. That is extremely cool, man. 2 matching 4015s, I'd imagine, in that. Holy shit. And look at this. Min-max jewels, dude. This thing is also savage. He has an 1818 jewel. He has a bear rune and an 1818 jewel. I can't even begin to tell you how rare 1818s are. I have actually never seen one in D2R. I didn't even know they existed. People used to think these were hacked, like the 451s. That's how rare they are, man. Holy shit, 1818 jewel in there. Which is, there's some crazy shit that happens with that too. And I think Skeletor knows. There's some crazy shit that happens with the min-max damage. But wow, this guy came in ready, man. What an opponent. He was ready. 3 2020s, 1818 jewels, and a shield like that to go up against Leak. That was an epic showdown, man. I love this shield. This is the first time we've seen a shield like this. Like, this is the first time. You don't really ever see people mix it up with the shield too much. And this is crazy because they can get, they can get 65 ED on the base. And it looks like this one was very close. Maybe 62? Something. It might, who knows? It could be a mix. I can't imagine he didn't put perfect jewels in there. But still, like, that is just nuts. And you know, you might ask, why not E-Rep? Well, if you have replenish, you can't have one of these other mods. Like there's faster hit recovery on here. There's paladin skills and the block mod and the 2 socket mod. I think that makes it so that this essentially can't be the best pally shields are essentially not E-Rep. Or it's extremely rare to ever see them be E-Rep. I think you could fit it in with perfect stats, but I think you're always better off going with a non-F1. But I don't know that for a fact, but it is hard to get them E-Rep. So this shield right here, still absolutely nuts, because I'll tell you, nobody picks these up. That's crazy. Everybody assumes Spirit's better, but man, this right here, wild. Great gear. Both y'all. That was a sick duel. Back and forth between these absolute legends. Hell yeah, super close. That was really good, man. I'm so glad we got to see Legalized up in the DFC here jamming. Wraithcrack has made the official appearance. It's made it everywhere, boys. And just like that, I'm just gonna pretend we're taking a photo op here. Don't mind me. Just gonna take a photo op here. Yeah, just pretend that was. Just gonna pretend we were at an important business meeting here. Like, yeah, I'm these guys. I trained these guys. I'm gonna put that on the resume. Yep. Just gonna put that right on the resume right there. Trained Leek and Skeletor, taught them all they know. G fucking G's, boys. That shit was wild. Yeah, Coach Coooley. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they learned everything. I even helped them magic find all of those items. Yep. Yeah. Those guys be nothing without me. And without this barb. As you can see with that duel with Nimrod, this barb, watch out. He knows what he's doing. Hell yeah, man, that was an epic duel. Probably one of the most crazy LLD duel, or I'm sorry, melee duels I've seen in a long time. I'm gonna pop in and check out Coach Jason over here. It looks like these guys might be ready to throw down as well. So let's pop over, boys. Let's jam it. It's time to get it on once again in the melee division. It looks like some Wolf v Wolf throwdown. Bill. Bill, it's not a title. It's not for the title. That's gonna cost him 1 forum gold a month right there. Sick of him screwing up those transitions. This guy. Serenity, what's up, man? People have been asking about you, bro. Yeah, you're up next. Serenity, up next. This right here is Green Lungs versus Coach Jason. I'm pretty sure, unless I've got that wrong. I think that's what it is. Yeah, Green Lungs versus Coach Jason, and this is a pretty high-profile bout right here. There are a lot of Druid players in the melee division jockeying for that title, looking to take down Smalps and show them who the king of the Druids is. And both of these guys are that guy. That was a very close one. 1-1 between these guys right now. This is a duel where you can skillfully morph back. If you get one as a Druid, you can morph back. And it is the only duel in which you can do that. In melee. Oh my god, look at that. Another very close one between these guys, but Coach Jason gets there. I also see Dollhouse, Bonkai up in here. So we'll get that. We'll get that up and ready. Dollhouse is going up against Baloney Pony. And Bonkai going up against Alpaca Bowl. That one's going to be sick. So then we've also got AF50 up in here. And lol rages. That one's going to be so good. All right, back to it. Just updating the queue a little bit here. I might bounce around a little bit in it. We've got 4 duels in the queue. We might bounce around depending on who's ready and to mix up the divisions as well a little bit. But we've got Serenity, Dollhouse versus Baloney Pony, Bonkai versus Alpaca, and AF50 versus Lol Rages. I might sneak AF50 and Lol Rages in between in there just to mix it up a little bit. AF50 and Lol Rages are going into the level 30 division and throwing down. That one should be epic, man. So we'll mix things up. A little bit of HLD, a little bit of LLD in there. Travix versus AF50 the main. Oh shit, yep, my bad. I think I might have missed that earlier. I'm sorry, dude. Yep, I'll throw you. We'll mix it up perfectly in here. This is what we'll do. We'll go Serenity, then we'll go AF50 Lol Rages, we'll go Dollhouse Baloney Pony, then we'll go AF50 versus Travix in Melee. Then we'll go Bonkai versus Alpaca Bowl. Hell yeah, thanks for the update, dude. Sorry about that. Sometimes I miss things. Usually the best place is to hit me in the stream chat. I'm gonna have dreams about that Pally Shield. That's what, yeah, that is wild. Bro, I had no idea. I almost messaged Skeletor to be like, bro, I am so sorry for your opponent. Because he was kind of the odd man out. You know, couldn't find a matchup in Melee. And I was like, you know what? Leek said he would be interested in trying again this week. You know, last week he had some connectivity issues, and I was like, all right, man, you know what? I'll reach out to Leek, see if he's still ready to jam. And he was like, hell yeah, man, we'll try it again. I was like, oh, poor Skeletor. It's like, poor guy. But I was actually blown away. I forgot his gear is fucking insane. 18-18 Jewel, that is the most impressive to me. The shield is also really good, but holy shit. You won't see nobody with 18-18s. Those were like so rare. They were duped back in the day because they're a perfect jewel. You get 9 min, 9 max twice. It's 4 abilities on it. 9 min rolled twice, 9 max rolled twice. And then you get 18 min, 18 max. It's so crazy, dude. It's, and rumor has it in D2R, more testing needed to confirm. But if you have a non-weapon item like that and you have min and max damage that are equal, then according to some notable people in LLD, the min damage might apply twice. So it's actually pretty wild, man. Like, but they have to be like perfectly equal. Because then I guess the game treats it like adds 18 damage and then does min damage 18. Close duel between those guys. Yeah, I have never seen a better rare Pally Shield in D2R than that one. But to be fair, not a lot of people actually have Pally Shields in D2R. There's not a lot of people that even know you should pick them up or that it's good or what to look for, right? You're looking for, first of all, a decent base. You can always up it, but like something that's decent. But you know, 2 30-22 open socket is what you're looking for, right? Greenlong's going for the morph back there. He almost had it. Yeah, 18-18s were extremely rare. They were right up there in category with you know, they weren't equal value, but they were like right up there with mythological jewels like 30-60-99s. They were like right up there in the mythological category of like, they don't exist. You know what I mean? And then when they do exist, people dupe the shit out of them. Or back in the day, you could just import them in the 1.09 era. But yep, that is the first 18-18 I've seen in D2R. Took me a minute to realize that it was all coming from one jewel. I looked at the helm and saw that there was a bear rune in it. I was like, that literally means there's an 18-18 in there. Now, that being the case, I didn't look how many abilities were on the helm, so might have to scroll back and see. It's possible that there was like min or max damage on the helm, and then he put a lesser jewel in it to make it 1818. That could be possible, but if there was 6 other abilities on it besides min and max damage, he didn't do that. Even if he did, though, even if it was like 4 min damage and he purposely put a 1418 in it, that's very smart. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it was an 1818 jewel. Looking at all the rest of his gear, he has the nastiest rare pally shield on D2R. Who would like not put an 1818 in there? Yeah, 1818 is a rare jewel. It's a rare jewel that rolled with 4 abilities. It rolled with min damage 9, max damage 9, then min damage 9, max damage 9. Like, those can roll as a prefix and a suffix on rare jewels. They just both rolled twice. Yep, good old 1818 jewels, man. Rare as fuck, and certainly valuable. Crazy, man. All right, as these guys jockey for top droid here, it's going back and forth. 7s between Coach Jason and Greenlungs. Both of these guys notorious in their own right. Certainly both worthy and have taken on Smolps in the past, but who will be the next to do it? Coach Jason with a dominant start here as Greenlungs tries to morph back. Damn, dude. All right, let's pop over to Greenlung's point of view here. Check it out from this droid's perspective. 8-7 in favor of Coach Jason. I once MF'd a rare 14-14 min-max damage. Oh shit. Dude, I think I actually recently found Squigs like a 14-18 or something. Maddie made fun of me. He's like, you just keep trash. All you keep is trash. Maddie always makes fun of the drops that I keep. But point is, Maddie probably didn't know about those 18-18s, all right? Maddie, I can't talk shit about Maddie. He's a top bar, right? Can't talk too much shit. Yeah, let's do that, Travis. I'll throw you guys up in the queue. Let's do it like this. Y'all are up next. It's 1 a.m. over there for Travis. Let's get him in the queue earlier. Let's do it. Y'all are up next. AF50 Travis, then we'll go Serenity. Then we'll go Dollhouse, Baloney Pony, then AF50 Law Rages Bonkai versus Alpaca. No problem, dude. Yeah, this is epic. Smolps is watching closely here. Watching closely as these two droids duke it out. And there it is, man. Looks as though Coach Jason has done it. This guy trying to climb those ranks again and take on the Smolps. And it looks like that's the way things are going here. He says, shoulda token. Damn, look at this, man. I actually love this in a droid v droid showdown here. He is using Stone Crusher, F Malik. Both of these guys are, by the looks of it. Magic Armor 4-socket lifers. Both of them have G-Face on. Yeah, Stone Crusher. Look at that, dude. Almost 100% perfect there. 1+ damage off from that. Ooh, look at this. He's got the new jewel up in here. Holy shit. He's rocking the new jewel. Holy shit. He wasn't using Stone Crusher. He was rocking new jewel. That was wild. What a back and forth, man. That is crazy. I'm pumped to see that, dude. Pumped to see it. Damn, man. Love these gloves here, too. They've got attack rating on them, and allegedly that works different from the gloves. Greenlung's gear is insane. And look at that 160, 60, 100 life armor there, too. The wire fleece. God, that's insane. This weapon. Skull crack, dude. Look at this. That might actually be one of the most savage things. Yeah, that is a sick hammer. I thought he was on Stone Crusher, too. Apparently not. Apparently, he's rocking that new jewel, man. Getting in there in style and in fashion. This is why I say there's some places that ban the new items like that, but you know, there's some people, we just like to say, we've always said this in the DFC, if it's broken, show me, right? If it's broken, show me. And so far that looks pretty clean, man. We're gonna have to see how it goes. We're gonna have to see who takes over. Well, we are gonna get in here with a melee match. We are looking at AF50's screen right here as he goes up against the man, the myth. He's taking on Travix in the melee division. Damn, dude. All right. All right. Travix might have had a rough start in HLD, but in melee here, this guy, quite different. Quite different. He is off to a great start here. 1-0. He needs to keep the momentum going. Yeah, there was some duped rare jewels before 2012, but 1818 is great, yeah. Yeah, that was after the Havoc Mark jewels and shit from early on that got Rust stormed out. There was basically, to a large degree, only legit jewels, but they were all duped to Kingdom Come. Like 40 15s, 30 69 9s, then 18 18s. What else was there? 18 18 was rare. 451s were so rare that people used to think they were bugged. There was actually a time early on in Diablo 2 where they thought that 40 life was the max that could roll on any of the charms. But it was like, you know, they didn't know that there was like 3 monsters that could drop better charms than that. They didn't know it for a while, at least a few years. I remember sites selling 40 lifers like they were going out of style. Holy shit, man. And there it is now, AF50 coming in with this wolf and slapping him around a little bit here. Getting on the board. It is now 2-1 in favor of the Hammer Slam, aka Travix. Yeah, Havoc Mark sounds familiar as heck. Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is, dude. Yeah, that was something I in the most recent video I did, I showed off Havoc Mark. I'm pretty sure I talked about Havoc Mark in another video too. I just couldn't remember which one. But it came from the same era. It was so crazy to go onto that site and actually see Havoc Mark, because I knew what the jewel did from back in the day. I remembered it. I remembered the color, the name, everything. It was my favorite jewel back in the day. Like from those days. So I always remembered that one, but I think there was one time I was like, I need to find some sort of screenshot I thought it was pink, but I was like, I need to know for sure that it was pink. You know, I like to get things exact when I remake them in videos, like 100% historically perfect, right? And I wasn't sure, and it took me so long. I remember when I made Havoc Mark before that to find a screenshot of it. I was like, wow, man. I was searching forever and somehow just came across it on like some weird site. But someone had it, luckily.
I can't carry anymore.
But when I ran into that new video, dude, when I ran into it there as well, I was like, no fucking way, man. Jagged jewels, I'd almost forgotten about those. If someone hadn't brought them up in another video, or like a couple years ago for like while we were doing another video, I would have totally forgot about those. I don't think I've ever featured jagged jewels in a video though. There's some old 1.06 perm duped boots that were way better than Imp Shanks, but they were super rare. Yeah, well, some of those pre-patch items were indeed stupid rare, like, because nobody really knew what was good back in those days. There was like a few players, right? There was a few players that just started collecting, and even if you knew what was good, who actually collected them, right? You would always just kind of upgrade them, like, oh, I guess these are better than my old ones, I'll give them to my friend or something, right? So there was like very few early, like 1.06 or prior boots that could roll with like strength dex, 20 FHR. Like there wasn't, oh, and 50 to any res. Like, there was very few of those kicking around, and, you know, but over time, they've kind of all come together, and you see them on JSP, all of the pre-patch ones and shit. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the Wayback Machine? I'm not sure. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Wayback Machine could see something about old JSP accounts, but haven't tried it. You'd have to specifically know where to go. Like, specifically know which one probably you're looking for. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, there were, I actually still have a pair of pre-patch boots on my LOD account that hasn't expired. They are unperm, though. But, I used to crash servers with them. You know, remember how I said Blizzard watches this channel and fucking patches everything I talk about? We did a history video once where we talked about items, old school items disappearing. And in that video, I talked about an old server crash method that still works. I literally did it in the video. I was like, here, I'm gonna crash this server in D2 LOD. Boom, crashed it, re-rolled some rune words, and I used those boots. The key was pre-patch boots. If you had a pair of pre-patch boots and you upped it with the Herodric Cube formula, it would crash the server. So you could like re-roll, you could redo quests, you could redo Charcy quests. I probably fucked up a lot of people's businesses when I said that, and then Blizzard patched it. But that was my bigger point. They saw that video and went and patched fucking LOD. Ghost patch. It was literally a ghost patch. Fucking, they didn't make any, they never said anything about it. I was just in a game one day, and instead of perming out, I didn't want to perm out and like call one of my friends to come perm me out of the game with my unpermed like imshanks or whatever they are. So I was like, well, I'll just crash the server. I go to up them, and the strangest thing happens. It worked. They upped, and the weirdest thing, the level didn't change. It was craziest thing. The level didn't change. Just the base did. It was crazy. I was like, wow, I guess that was what was crashing it all the time here. Is like the level wasn't right. And like it would just crash the server. It was crazy. Yeah. Well, the thing is, holy shit, let's figure out the score here. This might be close. That round was insane. It was literally down to 1. 3-7 close round. Holy shit. Holy shit. As AF50 pulls dominantly ahead with this Wolf Druid here. That's crazy. Well, the thing is, I think I sent this to you in a message too, about, the unique item ID was added in the expansion. So like 1.07 is when they came up with that idea. So, but there were also unperm pre-patch items, and that confuses a lot of people because they think that the unique item ID existed prior to the expansion. They're like, well, my pre-patch items can poof, right? But the people who know about item imports know exactly why that's the case. It's because there are a ton of pre-patch items that were imported to the server, that were made in single player and imported to the server. They were made post-patch 1.07, 1.09 probably, and brought onto the server through importing. So, they might look pre-patch, but they were technically made in 1.09, and they have the unique item ID on them. That's why they're unperm, and you can tell that they were imports. They were imported, then duped.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, that would have been crazy, Muzzle. That would have been crazy, man. Yeah, I'm surprised, though, after like 20 years, they went back and patched it. Like, they had to have seen that. They had to have seen it and been like, we have no idea what's crashing these servers for like fucking years. I used to crash them all the time. I would crash them like 10 to 20 times a day. You had to wait 11 minutes after crashing a server to rejoin a game. So I would like periodically dial on, yeah, let's crash it again, till I rolled like a perfect BOTD or something. then I would save and exit. Then I'd go crash the server again. Like, I was a dickhead, man. They probably sat there for years being like, what the fuck is crashing? Why are we getting so many server crashes? People were pissed for the longest time. They're like, LOD servers suck, man. Can't even have a bail game anymore. That was my fault. That was literally my fault. As soon as I figured it out, I was crashing servers every day. So if you had a bad time before they remade D2R, that was me. Couldn't complete a bail game without the server crashing? That was me. Sorry. I wanted to reroll perfect rune words, boys. Damn, he's a 92 druid? I didn't even notice the level. AF50 is level 92 up in here. What level was Travix? Did you catch it? Holy shit, bro. This guy is something. This guy. Oh, both were 92. Okay, all right, cool. Both 92. No shit. Look at this. It's got Fortitude, Storm Shield. Storm Shield on Travix here. I kind of like that. It allows him to use that Fortitude, gets that DR in there. His belt gets him to 50%. He goes in with G-Face for the big crushing blow, and of course EBOTD. EBOTD is just the way to go against druids, because you got the crushing blow. The trick is finishing when you get them low. I think this is a good setup. These droids, man, they're just powerful. The droids are ungodly good in melee right now. They are winning the age-old battle. AF50 also coming in with mostly LLD charms too. I love that. He's actually upgraded a few. I take that back. He's actually upgraded a few. There's a lot of like 16s, 17s, 19s up in there. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, no SS lifers, right? Yeah. Just going in straight maxers. That's interesting. Haven't really seen a lot of that before. I have upgraded some. Yeah, GG's, man. That was epic. All right, boys. Up next, we've got Serenity. Let's see here. Let's pop in and check that boy out. Some people were asking about him. The fans were asking about Serenity. Is he around? I don't see him up in here. All right, we'll skip over him for now until we hear from Serenity. I guess we'll have to wait. We got Dollhouse versus Baloney Pony, though. That one should be epic. The Baloney Pony himself on the Fire Warlock. Going up against Dollhouse. Baloney Pony on the Fire Warlock. Or he could actually be on Miasma. He might have swapped it up. I guess he's got Apocalypse up in there. He's more heavily focused on these chains. Oh yeah, he's got Flame Wave, Apocalypse, he's got the chains. Oh yeah. Yep, and he's going up against Dollhouse on a Sin. Now this is interesting. I wish I knew the exact way to fight this, but I think Dollhouse is going to be better off keeping his distance here. Keeping his distance, utilizing that long range against the Firelock. He can definitely outrange the Firelock, and he's going to want to hope that Baloney Pony gets a little too greedy, gets in there, tries to land a chain, and that's where he just lays those 5 stacks and just punishes him. Yeah, it definitely was Muzzle. The EBOTD used to be the weapon back in the day. The Ponewall lag dupe was public, and everyone that had a Necro was doing it, lagging the servers. True, but when it became public, it wasn't around for, well, it was around for a couple of months. Like, people were doing it for 2 or 3 months, I think. But that was a long time, like, you know, that was a long time for back then. They would usually, like, patch things pretty quickly. Like, relatively quickly. So for it to go on for 2 or 3 months, they probably didn't know how to patch it at first. They're like, what the fuck do we do about this? They're compromising our game. Alright, and now we can see this setup. We can see what the setup is here. Oh, look at this. I actually love this. So, Baloney Pony, he has, in recent history, gone to sort of a hybrid approach with this Warlock. He, while Abyss is banned, he can use all of the other Miasma skills, right? So he can use chains, and it's interesting on controller because he has that auto aim with his chain, so he can kind of reach out and try to grab it from a distance. And Dollhouse getting up close and personal with that whirl, but I don't know if that's going to pay off. That seems like a liability, because there it is. It got him chained that time, but Dollhouse was very smart. When he gets chained, he broke the map distance immediately. Immediately just came in, broke map distance, got out of there. Smart thing to do. Does the spam in town lag the game? No, I don't think it does in D2R. Alright, look at this. Now Dollhouse is actually very low. And this is where he's going to utilize his range. Or I thought he was. Nah, he's just going for it. He's just going for it. Yeah, and it looks as though Baloney Pony has himself a Storm Shield here, which tells me he might be on some sort of max block setup to fight back against that Whirlwind, which that could be problematic for Dollhouse if he tries to close the distance and get those whirls in there. I think his best bet is to utilize the distance, right? Like utilize the distance, throw those traps. Don't go looking for trouble, you know? Not too much. Opportunistically, maybe. Who knows? You could be right. Here's the thing, though. If there was a dev at Blizz who coded in how to dupe or whatnot, they would have had to have had the foresight to know that items would have been worth money or worth doing something with, right? Like, which I don't know if they would have known that upon initially making the game, you know? But maybe they did in LOD. But then again, the economy wasn't what it was before LOD. So I don't know. I would doubt that. But here's the thing. There was a lot of sources out there, because I know what you're talking about, with someone being like, I'll always be able to dupe or whatnot. There was a lot of sources out there that said the same thing before I made that video about how to crash servers, and then they patched it. They said the same thing about, oh, we'll always be able to re-roll Charcy. Like, we can just re-roll Charcy forever. They would literally make money doing it. They'd be like, yeah, we'll always be able to do this. And it was because there wasn't a lot of people that could do what they do. They didn't have the items that they had to even figure out how to do that. Right? Like, to how to crash the server with a fucking 06 item. Like, no one had those. So it wasn't like your average player could just be like, yeah, let me go crash the server. So it wasn't like a big deal. Blizzard didn't really have many eyes on it. Until I made that video, then I'm sure that pissed them off. Holy shit, man, those chains eating up the Dollhouse. Yeah, he's going to be very careful closing the distance there. Yeah, and that's a good point, Smolps. For another week, you can use SS with a two-handed weapon. Yep. 50% block is a magic number versus hybrid, in my opinion. You might be right. I think overcommitting to the block can be a bit problematic, because then you make yourself so weak to traps. Hybrid sins are really cool, man. Like, I think they have and now in D2R, they're even more threatening with this. They have this unique position where they work like a true hybrid character should. Whereas if you prepare for one thing, it weakens you to the other. I think that's why fire druids are so good. Because if you prepare for fire, you probably, in every other situation, are not worried about physical damage. And vice versa, right? So I think that's why fire druids work so well. They're a very good hybrid character. And, you know, same is true for hybrid sins. Like, lightning and physical, same thing, right? You don't really prepare for those two things, usually. Yeah, I honestly think they should have done this, Muzzle. I think they should have made a separate server for like, D2 LOD, and made the game exactly how it was back then, and brought everybody's accounts over with whatever items they had. Like, I think they should have done that. Like, undone the changes, made it work exactly how it should work. Hard to do because they kind of had to rebuild the game for D2R, but you know, just leave it in that initial D2R launch version and have like legacy D2, legacy D2. But D2R graphics is just the servers with everybody's crazy ass like hybrid items, all of that shit. 08s, 06s.
Good morning.
Yeah, it won't be long before that's gonna be Baloney Pony is doing what he can here while he can. That's the thing. He's doing what he can while he can. He won't be able to use his Storm Shield with a two-hander next week. But he says, you know what? That's a tomorrow Baloney problem. He says, Blizzard patchwork, that's a tomorrow Baloney problem. We don't need to worry about that today. Oh shit, he says he has a better weapon for that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, he could actually just use another one-hander. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would be cool. I think that would be awesome, man. The Paladin really does need some sort of buff. I mean, Oridins would be fucking wild. I guess maybe they actually wouldn't. I think that'd be completely fair. There needs to be an item that activates all auras at once. That would be sick. Like, all offensive auras are active. That would probably lag the game so much, though. But holy shit, it would be wild. But then again, thinking about that, we probably don't need it, because then you would just have, like, thinking about pub BM and shit, you would just have people loading in multiple accounts and setting a pally by the edge of town, activating all offensive and defensive auras for their other characters. That would be literally what people would do with it. You might see an Oridin step out every once in a while, but I highly doubt it. You would just have people with alts coming in and buffing their other characters. I mean, it might be, but you know what? It's a din. Let those dins get... Yeah, actually, you're right. Probably shouldn't do that. But I mean, what would you do with it? You know, like... Besides just make a souped-up Oridin. Or I don't even know if it would be souped-up, depending on what item slot it would be. If it's in the armor slot, it wouldn't really, I don't think, be that OP. I think it'd be fair. We could hero edit it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll see exactly what happens. Oh, look at that, man. Baloney Pony. I love the use of these chains. This is a whole different attack right here.
I can't carry it.
This is a whole different way. Speaking of hybrid builds, before, Baloney Pony was really just all in on the fire. But the thing is, these miasma skills are also in the same chaos skill tree. So what you end up having is charms that are very efficient with miasma damage and fire, making hybrid warlocks, making them a thing, like making it something you could actually get behind in it with a build like this. And Baloney Pony has done it, man. Savage 4-0 right there. He goes, fuck, LOL's GG's, dude. Big cheers to Dollhouse. That's a tough matchup, especially if you try to get in there all aggro like Dollhouse was. There is no chill, and that guy's Sin style, man. Gets in there. He doesn't care that he's like, you know what? I'm gonna land these whirlwinds. That's what I came to do. Even though it might not have been the best thing for most situations or most exchanges, he gets in there and fucking jams it. And I gotta say, props to him for that. There's something to be said for people that just want to have an exciting duel no matter what, win or lose, right? And I think that's awesome. Big shout out to Dollhouse for just getting aggro. That's crazy. And look at this, a Sunder, a magic Sunder in there. That is, that's interesting. So these Sunder Charms used to have no effect on PvP, but now they have a pretty profound one. And in a matchup like this, you'll see someone like Baloney Pony swapping in that magic Sunder, because even though it will cost him some magic resistance, he doesn't need it in this matchup. So with all of these new bonuses and benefits to the Sunder Charm, he just gets 15% magic damage there, which is pretty insane. You know, for free, right? Just throws it in there, bam. Now he has no drawbacks to that charm, right? None at all. Yeah, however, it is also something that that Sins can do. I'm surprised we don't actually see more trap Sins in DFC now. We actually did away with the with one of the rules that were kind of holding Sins back, that if they were dual claw, they couldn't stack above what was it, above 80 res to any element, 75 or 80 res. And we just did away with that. And we were like, yeah, they basically have regular rules, except they can't stack Sorb too. And holy shit, they have the new Sunders, they have the Charms. I'm surprised we don't see more Elephant Sins. I'm surprised, man. That's crazy. GG's, boys. Thanks for showing off the gear here. All right, boys. Next up, let's see if Serenity's up in here. I don't see Serenity. I could be blind. Let me know if I'm blind, but I don't see him up in there. But that just means we can cut over to AF50 versus LOL Rages in the level 30 division. AF50 throwing down versus the LOL Rages. These guys, thank you so much for your patience. I know sometimes it can be a little bit of a wait to get up in here. We love seeing as many duels as we can. Big shout out to you guys for your patience here. I can't wait to see this, dude. It's a level 30 match. We've got the Blade Sin here with AF50. This guy is a master on this thing. An absolute savage level 30 build. LOL Rages, an absolute master on the Zon. These guys are two masterclass duelers going at it in the level 30 division. As AF50 closes the distance, he tries to get that dragon flight, but he gets caught in block animation there. LOL Rages knows to keep those arrows flying, man. It's the only way he's going to get out of these weird up close and personal exchanges that AF50 wants to be in. LOL Rages wants to stay far away from. As he hits him with some big arrows there. Now AF50's in trouble. AF50 trying to rely on that block. Not going in for the claw block in LLD. This guy going straight shield. And we've seen that shield before. He's got some nice jewels in that. That is an Axtod right there. An Artisan's Kite Shield of Deflecting. Or, yeah, Artisans of Deflecting. It's got 3 sockets, 30-20 mod. And he's got some max damage jewels up in there. I think, actually, ED jewels with stats is what he has in there. And that's going to pump up his damage quite substantially. It's also going to help him more easily get to that max block threshold to thwart some of these arrows coming at him. But as we can see, when you're closing the distance on a Zon like LOL Rages, it is hard to keep him in line. You know, it's hard to actually hit him with those with that Blade Fury. What AF50 has to do here, and what we see him trying to do is he's working his way in. Not only grab that Dragonflight, but he's got to cut off. Oh my god, there's so much damage. He's got to cut him off. Instead of name locking him as he's going in, he's got to cut him off with those Blade Furies, and that is going to be the trick. He did get slow missiles there. He did get slow missiles off, which is really good. That slow missiles is coming from his Peace Armor. And that's going to save him for a little bit here. Cutting him off of those Blade Furies, but he got so many arrows coming at him always. Nice pressure here from AF50. He's dodging those arrows with pure aggression. Especially being so low, that is hard to do, man. 2-0 so far, though, for LOL Rages. This is a level 30 duel, so this is going to look a lot different than HLD right here. You're going to see characters moving around in creative ways. A Zon doesn't really have a lot of room for a tele staff like other classes do, right? You'll see them kind of looking the most like an HLD character of all of the LLDs, right? You'll see them swapping back and forth between sick Javs, sick bows, with a similar walk style pattern and similar attack plan that they would use against, you know, if you had like an HLD walks on, right, with Fortitude. Similar strat there. But these other characters, you'll see them move around and traverse the map in creative ways. AF50 is doing that with Dragonflight. It's risky to swap to a teleport staff versus a Zon because you have absolutely no block on a two-hander. But what he's trying to do is close the distance on Lol Rages and then execute Dragonflight to bring him in really close, right? But the thing is with Dragonflight, it's not like teleport. You actually need a target to be able to launch it, right? So you gotta be relatively close. Nice hit there. That time that Dragonflight went right off, and you can see how much damage that does. That's not even the main attack. Oh my god. Caught him with that arrow, and now it's 3-0. I think classic Trapper, but instead of 2 rep jewels, they just swap 1 for the new light jewel, and then 15% Sunder. Those 2 alone is a huge damage up. I agree, man. I agree. Give up 4 rep life for the new jewel, and I think that sin just gets insane. It's a huge damage boost. Like I said, very surprised that that we don't see more trappers. Although that being the case, we have actually seen more sin signups in recent history for the DFC. But I'm not sure how many of them were using those new items. We don't know that. I think Paulie and I will be ready at like 9:15, 9:20. All right, GG, man. All right, it's about 30 minutes away. We'll throw you guys in the queue. Thanks, Go Gators. Can't wait to see that one, man. Go Gators v Paulie. That's going to happen in the Valley of Snakes. That one's going to be sick, dude. Next up, if we don't hear from Serenity here, we've got Bonkai versus Alpaca. And then Go Gators, but let me check if there's anybody else. Let's see, I think Alpaca's there. He's good to go. Oh, Random Tool Guy, actually. I'm gonna pop into Random Tool Guy. Because this guy is from like overseas. I'm gonna go to him next. Sorry guys. He's cutting the line. He's cutting the line. It's wicked late for him over there. So we'll pop in Random Tool Guy next. Yeah, that was very close, man. Holy shit. AF50 is a savage, dude. I love what he did there too. Look at the shield. He actually swapped out the shield. And he went in for a sword back hold for the big open wounds. I think that's really smart. It's less initial damage, but especially against a Zon, you just want to cut them open when you hit them. You want to ensure that it does damage. And at level 30, I think it's somewhere around, what is it, like 400 damage that open wounds does? So it's like a guaranteed, no, maybe 300. I don't know exactly. But it's at least like some number of hundreds of damage that's guaranteed, right? And you can't do anything to fight back against it. Can't resist it. You can't. There's nothing. But it just takes time. It takes a little while. Oh shit! My bad. I'll throw you guys in there. Sorry about that, Jits. We'll throw you in there before Gators. Jits v Smolps. That one's going to be sick too. Yeah, we'll check out the Random Tool Guy next. This guy is from over in EU, I believe, and he's going up against Baloney Pony. Baloney going to put that lock to work. Look at those pre-buff claws at level 30 here too. Nice charms. God damn, that's insane. Look at that bow. Look at this gear is just wild. Zons are so impressive at level 30, I think, man. Like, everything really is to me. But Zons, they feel so expensive to put together. The gear is just always wild. All right, boys, let's pop over to Random Tool Guy versus Baloney Pony. These guys, I'm sure they've been super patient over here. Random Tool Guy dialing in from EU, I believe. So this will be pretty late for him, I can imagine. I can imagine it's like 3 a.m. or something. I don't know, somewhere around there. And he's dialing in with a Zon here. Look at this. He actually has, you might have noticed the 310-20s there. That's pretty smart. You actually don't, in most cases, need the AR on a Zon. The only time it really comes into play is with multi-shot. All the other times, Guided Arrow doesn't care about AR. Your Javs don't really care about AR. Like when you throw lightning bolts, they don't really care about AR. They'll either get blocked or dodged or, you know, miss. Well, they actually won't miss, but the lightning will always hit. The physical part could be blocked. All right, GG. I'll put those guys up next as well, Bonkai and Alpaca. Oh, maybe we'll be able to bounce back and forth, actually. You never know. You never know. Let's check it out. Bonkai and Alpaca, those guys are going at it. While we get some battle orders going here, I guess these guys are jamming right now. Bonkai on the droid. Bonkai on the droid. We're just going to bounce back and forth. We'll go back and forth between Random Tool Guy, Bonkai. These guys are dueling right now because they had to go, but look at this. Holy shit. Hurricane PK from the Bonkai. That is wild. Alpaca getting up in there. I believe this guy is necro main, like a savage. All right, now let's pop back over. We're gonna try to balance it, boys. We might be all over the place. Let's pop back over to Random Tool Guy here. Let's jam it. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, Track Amp. Oh, and Nim too. Yeah, Bankai's match is probably almost over. What up, Paulie? Good to see you, man. The P-Dog. All right, here we go. Round one between between Random Tool Guy as he goes up against Baloney Pony. Holy shit! Look at this setup here. This is the strat for Zons, let me tell you. As Baloney Pony closes the distance, he realizes that the fire spells aren't going to be as good. So what's he doing? He's going in and trying to land that chain. Uh-oh. Baloney Pony's in trouble, though. This is an interesting strategy, because I remember when Baloney Pony went on this Warlock versus Zon prior. I believe he went up against, who was it? Jinshin. And he wasn't able to beat him. But this time he has a whole different strategy. Those chains really add something into the mix right there. All right, let's pop over to Bonkai, the Zon guys. He's still jamming. Oh, here it is. Yep, there he is. Hell yeah, dude. Alpaca. Alpaca no longer streaming. That's too bad. They're done. Oh shit, we missed it. Sorry about that. But it looks like Bonkai actually got there on this droid. Sorry we missed that. I know you guys had some other obligations there. Thanks for holding out as long as you could, man. We caught the tail end of it. Sorry, guys. Yes. I do somewhere, Kyle. I'll track it down for you, brother. Yeah. Yeah, I think as you approach a more like decked out Cold Sork, when you get to like the absolute max of sundering your opponent's resist, I think that's just an insanely, I think that's the better sunder. But who knows? Worthy of testing. Nice escape there from Random Tool Guy. I wonder if he's going to go in with a strafe here as Baloney Pony tries to close the distance. I think we've seen him executed a couple of times. It is a bit risky. But right now, he's just managing. Oh yeah, he's going in with that strafe. As he lands that chain, that is insane. Holy shit. This has got to be the most fast-paced, like the most fast-paced duel of them all. Zon versus Warlock. It is back and forth. It is like pure aggression. Nice shots there from Random Tool Guy. Holy shit. What a close duel. That was a nail biter. I gotta say, great Zon work here from Random Tool Guy. I love this strategy from Baloney Pony. This is why I say, when I was talking about that hybrid build earlier and the things that he's done with this, bringing these miasma skills like chain and miasma bolt into the fire build is such synergy. It works out very well, and holy shit, man, it is certainly, it just gives you that attack for this matchup. Otherwise, fire skills just straight lose to this, right? Like, you are not hitting a Zon with fire skills on a Warlock. They're just way too slow. I mean, we saw random tool guys sit there in that apocalypse for like way too long, and then he's like, I suppose I'll get out of here. Tally's out, doesn't get hit by it, shoots some more arrows, right? Like, he is not at all concerned. Yeah, chain is definitely the way. And I don't believe chain can be dodged, avoided, or evaded, or maybe it can be, but it just hits so often that it doesn't matter. Oh, nice shots there, and now he's got a lock. Now random tool guy has a lock. As he tries to set these chains up and wrap random tool guy in it. Baloney Pony having some success with those chains, though. Oh my god, he got him that time. Very close duel, though. Holy shit. Now 2-1 in favor of random tool guy. Wild, man. Yo, Paulie, you should have seen it today. I friggin' pieced up Nimrod with that bow Warlock. Wasn't even close. If my memory serves me well, he didn't even take a round from me. I can't quite remember. Don't rewind and look. But yeah, he was on a fucking paladin. LOL, easy. And yeah. Don't ask how the barbarian fight went, though. I was lagging. But we got him. I knew a VT would actually be tough for that Warlock, because I'm like, you just have to run. You can never really get a name check. You just have to run, and then the second they start charging, it's like, fucking A. You're not setting block up in that, right? Like, I guess unless we're going up against a Zon is the only time we try to get block on that. Well, actually, we can't get block on it. We wear the bow. We can't wear a shield. We're just fucked. We can't block anything. Blocking is something that never happens with that Warlock. Nice shots here early on from random tool guy. He resets. Oh, beautiful shots. Holy shit. I gotta say, this Warlock being in the mix and kind of posing a threat to Zans with this new is something wild. Oh my god, what a close one. There is literally no other class that gives a Zon this much of a back and forth. This is kind of wild. I mean, there are some good matchups out there for the Zan that are pretty exciting. But in recent history, seeing a Zon go back and forth with any build, it's usually so lopsided in one direction. It's either they straight lose or they just straight win, right? Muchez is a great example of that. If there was a lopsided matchup that's in favor of the Zon, he'll fucking 4-0 you. And the other way around, there's no way you can win. If it's like, you get a good smiter, you know, he'll just lose. If you get... Actually, the Necro is a good back and forth for this on, but like, it's rare to see an actual back and forth. Yeah, exactly. It's like nuts to see something 50-50 for Zon. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's rare to see the Zon be like, I don't know if they're gonna win this. You know what I mean? Like, they could lose, they could win. Really all depends. $3-1 so far in favor of random tool guy. He is tearing it up on this Zon already. Nice chain there, though, from Baloney Pony. I like what he's doing. He's taking the Necro approach here, and he's kind of going in and out. He's going in and out and trying not to get caught by these arrows. Just land a chain and get out. There it is, man. Lands it again, but Random Tool Guy actually landed some big shots there at the end. 3-2 now in favor of Random Tool Guy. Yeah, that was crazy. Man, what a duel, huh? As we see how this pans out between the Zan and the Fire Warlock, Fire Hybrid Warlock. This is almost like seeing a Hammerdin go up against a Zan and just only use Smite. They just only Hodo Smite, right? It's because landing a hammer versus a Zan is practically fucking impossible. You're not gonna do it. You are not gonna land a hammer versus an Amazon. It's very, very hard to do. A Smite, on the other hand, although it doesn't do as much damage, might be your best option. You're gonna land those all day versus a Zan if you know what you're doing. And that seems to be exactly what Baloney Pony's doing. He has this hybrid build that also does miasma magic damage here. And he's utilizing that in this matchup. Really throwing the fire skills out the window and just saying, all right, it's chain time. Time to get up in there with chains. Yo, by the way, what up, Dr. Doom? You trying to get in on the next DFC, brother? Just keep an eye on the Discord, man. The sign-ups open at 12 a.m. Eastern. Nice fancy footwork here. A telly work from Random Tool Guy, as I'm sure he's kicking himself here. This friggin' block tags him that time. Wisely gets out, but that chain, man, damn, son. 4-2 in favor of Random Tool Guy. That was a fucking duel, man. That was a duel. I actually love that. I love that setup right there. Love this hybrid Warlock build here, man. This is crazy. And I feel like that could have actually gone Baloney Pony's way. Like, he could have got that. Like, that was crazy. Could have gone either way. We should actually change that command, though. You're right, dude. When that should be a thing. Just DFC returns the same thing. Yeah, there it is. We'll get Bill on that. And now we get to check out this gear. Look at this. Matching small charms from Random Tool Guy. He's got... we had a peek at these earlier. He's got 3 X20s. He's got the new boots, new gloves combo. That will fight back against that magic damage of Baloney Pony. Damn, dude. That is really cool. Baloney Pony going on that new helm there, too. I think that's a very underrated helm. I see so many build guides where people don't use that helm, and I'm like, you're an idiot. It's literally the best, one of the best helms in the entire game for a magic character. If you're a magic character and you're not using Hell Wardens, you've built your build wrong. You must be using this helm. And certainly Baloney Pony is doing just that. It's so good. Got a Hammerdin? Hell Wardens. There's nothing, it's Hell Wardens is the answer. Indeed, yeah, sorry about that, Contagious. They are launching it. They just launched it at 9 p.m. If they're doing it again, it's going to be in the next couple of minutes. Make a game quick, man. Dude, hell yeah. Jits, you're up in there, bro. We got you up next, man. We got you up next. Jits v Smolps. And then we've got... I'm going to check back in with Serenity, see if he's jamming. And then it's Go Gators v Pauly. Jits v Smolps. Serenity. Go Gators v Pauly. Let's see who Serenity's going up against so I don't miss this. If his opponent is streaming, it is Greenlungs. That's right. Serenity v Greenlungs in HLD. Oh, God, that's going to be sick. Serenity v Greenlungs. He's back. All right, so we'll go Jits v Smolps, Serenity v Greenlungs, then Go Gators v Pauly. All right, boys. What a duel. That was sick. All right, let's kick into King Jits over here. Level 30 division. as he pops in with the din. How will it go versus the sword?
Your power was no match for mine.
As Smolps gets in here with his fire sork, trying to get in the winner's column against Jits, an absolute high-profile charger. This guy brings the most devastating, most confusing footwork of any Din player. He brings it to every division he's in, even Melee at one point, winning himself the Din Derby in Melee. This guy is a savage. He uses charge offensively and defensively, making it hard for his opponent to get a name lock, know where to go. But look at this. Smolps is just getting in there. Oh my God. Setting up Hydras and saying, come at it, bro. If he stays too close to those Hydras, though, Jits will come after it. He will get in there. And I think those smites are going to hurt more than those Hydras, but you never know. It all depends on how many he's got set up down there. Smolps is on Alicia Keys as, look at this, now we've got Jits backing off a little bit just to re-up on that mana. He probably wishes he could telly after a lock like that. Oh, nice charge as he lands another smite. But this is actually very close. Now, this is a level 30 duel, so you might be wondering, why isn't Jits teleporting or telly-stomping when he gets these locks? It's because he's on a level 30 character, right? He's on a level 30 character that we can't wear Enigma at level 30, right? Unless we're back on LOD and we've got hybrid items, then, well, that's a different story. Oh, nice hits there from Jits. And now, look at this. He's in trouble. He's chaining him, dude. He's getting that chain combo. That is incredible. Very rare to see in level 30. But certainly something that if he can get that smite combo going, that is going to be very hard for Smolps to get out of. Smolps is going to need to use the terrain and teleport past a puddle or teleport past a corner or a house to try to break that chain, right? Because Smolps is jamming on controller, right? Which is a very limited distance at which you can teleport. So as he's on this sorceress here, this thing is a beast, a menace, right? He can only teleport a certain distance. So now he's always going to get hit by that FOH and stunned. He can't CT out of it. So as long as Jits can keep the rhythm going, he can basically keep Smolps in this stun locked pattern here, this chain stun of land a smite, get the swirlies, FOH, charge, smite, FOH, charge, smite, FOH, charge, right? Just stop Smolps from getting away. It makes it so that he has to kind of set up shop and choose to go in at close distance, right? Just choose to put up with the smites or the chain lock there and just stay in close. Very rare to see that sort of thing in LLD, right? Like, you know, it's rare to see a chain lock like that, but you can do it with charge. Leave it to Jits to show it off. Instead of smite telly stomps, you know, smite FOH telly stomp, smite FOH charge. And it actually worked. That was incredible. And it's working again here. He's trying to get in there. He's procced amp, and now we've got Smolps trying to cleanse off that amp, or by that I just mean stay away long enough so that it disappears. The amp on LLD items isn't very long because it's only a level 1 proc, which is unfortunate, but that's how it is on literally any rare item. That's what the ability does, level 1 amplify damage. Would be great if it was a higher level, but it doesn't last very long. Now Jits has landed some big shots here. Smolps in a little bit of trouble, but Jits is also very low. Uh-oh, Smolps out of mana. This isn't good. As he teleports away, he's trying to regenerate it with smite or with insight here. Both of these guys extremely low. This could go either way. Nice use of the terrain there, but it didn't work. Jits was still on top of him. Smolps teleported in through that house, and that was to try to break that chain lock, but unfortunately he wasn't in it long enough, so Jits still had the name lock and just charged around the house. Oh, it's crazy. Me and the Jin Shin ready to go. Oh, hell yeah, man. Jin? Shit, wait. The Jit? Do you mean the Jit? Wait. I'm reading this wrong. Hold up. The Jit's Jin. But you're not Squigs? Wait, oh, this might be a match from last week. I think it's Squigs versus the Jin Shen tonight. But, yeah, either way. You know what? If I see it in there, we'll pop in. We'll see it. Controller users built different. That's right, Redemption. He's built different. The thing is, Smolps is so used to this. He's so used to this cadence, and it's rare to see someone build an entire way of playing Diablo 2 around controller. It's uncommon to see someone switch to it, right, from mouse and keyboard. But Smolps has basically preferred to play on controller for so long. It's second nature. He doesn't have to think about it, right? And look at that. That allows him to clutch out wins like this. When things are getting close and he needs to play perfectly, he can do it. It's not even mentally stressful for him. It's just second nature. That was looking clean, man. That was good. Dude, hell yeah, man. What a night of fights so far. Alright, we got Serenity up next after this. That's gonna be sick. Oh, nice smites there from Jits. He catches him again, procs the amp. Look at this. You see those charges. You might see a little bit of rubber banding here, where Jits is just like teleporting, seemingly flashing around the map. They allegedly fixed charge in D2R, but it is still very awkward because of one thing that wasn't ever built right off of the original game. So in the original game, in LOD, if you clicked on a target with charge, midway through the charge, you could cancel it. So you're like, oh shit, okay, I suddenly want to charge in a different direction because my opponent tellied away or whatever, right? For whatever reason, you could cancel the charge after a name lock. In D2R, if you click on someone's name with charge, you are stuck until they either break map distance or you connect. And that can be used to your advantage to some degree. It is literally the only way you can desync in D2R. They fixed regular desync, but new desync is doing just that. So if you do it in a way that it's hard to abuse it, but with practice, you can really fuck with people with it, right? Click on them with that charge, and you'll start kind of blinking around the map, but on their map, on their screen, you won't even be on their screen. You'll be nowhere close to them. And then suddenly, boom, they're hit, and you're right there. Yeah, very nicely done. Smolps now advancing to 2-1 versus the Jits. Is this the down charger? No, that's Ono. No, that's Ono. It's the down smiter. Not the up smiter, but the downs one. The one with downs. No, this is the top charger in HLD. Top charger in LLD. Some people on the internet say that title belongs to Coooley. Some people, at least one person somewhere on the internet has said that. So, therefore we can use the word some. Logically, it checks out. Look, I'm not here to discuss the technicalities of why I'm the best charger in LLD, but point is, Jits is also very good. Remember when Otto beat Toshank? No. No. Yeah, or basically whenever you catch up. Yeah, like they don't necessarily need to stop, they just need to get a little slow. Like, then eventually you'll catch up. And when they do, you're not on their screen until you hit them. Right? Until, like, boom, they get hit, and now they can see you. Now it resyncs you. But it is the only way to desync in D2R. It's hard to abuse, but I've definitely done it to Llama when we dueled on stream a couple times, like, just randomly. He was getting hit out of nowhere and just catching hams. And he's like, I don't even see you until, like, the last second. And it's purposeful. Like, he was on a sorceress, so I'd charge him, and then I would immediately swap to concentration and hammer, and I knew that he couldn't see me. So I was like, okay, as soon as he stops and he starts throwing, I'm just throw the hams. And then on his screen, boom, I'm right on top of him hammering. Like, he's like, what the that's ridiculous. But that was how we did it. It's just this desync that shouldn't happen. It shouldn't even be like that. Like, the game was never worked like that. Just in D2R it does. If you click charge on a target, you're stuck chasing that target until you get to it. There's no way to cancel the charge. Oh, holy shit, yeah. Wow. Well, I didn't know that about Ano. Apparently, he's the best dueler. But, yeah, I mean, obviously. In the same way that I beat Nimrod on my barb today, Ano is the best dueler. Right? Like, I obviously beat Nimrod if it weren't for the lag. Yeah, I think so too. It's honestly annoying. It's more detrimental, that sort of glitch, than it is helpful. But it's just, if you know how to abuse it, you can abuse it. It's just harder to abuse because it relies on your opponent a little bit. No, but that was the original charge lock, Kyle. The original charge lock was around patch 1.12 or 1.13. Maybe actually in 1.14 is what it existed until. If you got killed in the original game mid-charge, your character dies. When you go get your gear, you couldn't charge. If you clicked charge, you would freeze in place. You just would never charge. That was the original charge lock. I have no idea, Crypto. That happens all the time when you switch. It only happens on the first message, I think. So, like, when you message him and it swaps the channel, it won't show the message that you just sent. It's weird. I've seen that happen a lot. Yeah. Apparently, the chat is something very difficult for Blizzard to figure out. Very difficult for them to fix. So this is an interesting situation here. I like Jits's game plan, is he's sort of harassing from the outside and throwing that FOH to throw off Smolps, right? He's kind of waiting out these Hydras a little bit and not engaging with them, just throwing up the FOH. And that's going to force Smolps to kind of do something else from the outside. Spread the Hydras out or something, right? And there we go. And that gives Jits just what he needs. Just the window that he needs to get in there, land a smite. But he knows those Hydras are stacked on top of each other now. Incredible work there. Incredible work from Smolps. That looked clean, man. That was crazy. Great managing of the distance. Jits is an absolute savage no matter what division you see him in. He goes, GG, he goes, fuck Hydras. That right there, Smolps, that's what he was waiting for. There was a time I criticized his Hydras, and now he's like, how you feel about it now, Coooley? Tilting people right sideways with these Hydras. That was a matchup right there. I gotta say, that Hydra came right into play. That was good. That was perfect. Great use of it. Oh, hell yeah, Dr. Doom. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate that, brother. We'll keep that in mind. Dr. Doom says he's in. Sin player. Sin main, I'd imagine. And he says, if someone can't make their match, you let me know. I'll step in HLD. Yeah, this girl is on fire right there. You see what he did there? Yeah, you see that Alicia Keys? Yep, that's what he does. That's what he does. GG's, boys. That was fucking epic. All right, let me look. Also, we've got him Papa Weed up in here. Let me get him up in the queue. Him Papa Weed. And next up, we have Serenity versus Green Lungs. In the HLD division, this is going to be a tough match for Serenity. Can he pull it off on the Din? Well, let's find out. And here we go, checking it out from Serenity's point of view here. He is on the Paladin. And he is going up against Green Lungs on the Necro. Green Lungs making a relatively recent introduction into the HLD division, but he has been on a roll. And I really think this guy is turning into an unstoppable force in multiple divisions. And he is on what I think is probably the most busted class right now, the Necromancer. It has very few bad matchups and a lot of great matchups. There is no banning of the new items in the DFC, so this Necro can go absolutely shit ham with whatever he wants. He can 20 spirit, and he can bump some Tupac, as he says, fuck the world. But the real question is, oh, big hits there. Look at that one spirit. That was crazy. That's crazy damage. As Serenity is trying to figure out the pattern here of Green Lungs, figure out exactly what he's doing. And he's going to try to play his opponent, but he is very, very low here. He's got to be extremely careful of these trains. These trains of bone spirits, as he narrowly escapes that one. There it is. He's going to be utilizing that FOH from the outside. Oh my god! That evened up the score, and now Serenity's in trouble. He might be looking for that FOH PK finish. And there it is. He gets it from the brink of defeat, man. It's like I told you. It's like I told you. This guy just has something about him where he gets these wins where he shouldn't get them. This guy is the top din in the DFC. Top din right here. Joby might have something to say about that, but he's going to have to get in here and throw down, right? He's going to have to get in here. Have to make something of himself. Speaking of which, go send this guy a message. Said, if you topped in, come fucking prove it. Little bitch. Yeah, obviously second to Ano. Like, yeah. That's... Obviously everybody's second to Ano when we have these discussions. Like, Joby, yeah, number 2 next to Ano. But that's why we've moved it down. Ano's god tier and everybody else, that's top, right? Ano, the Din god. Then the rankings start. Yeah. He's like the top 5, and then the other rankings start. Oh my god, and there it is, the chain. Holy shit, man. Serenity. That's the chain that Green Lungs is trying to avoid, and now Green Lungs going in, he's really setting up these spirit trains here, and you're seeing exactly what happens when you commit to those, what Serenity does to you, right? And what he'll do is he'll stay on the outside. He'll look for that opening as we swap over to Green Lungs' perspective here. Yeah, oh yeah, and look at this, man. He's got that helm on and everything. Gotta say, I love it. He's got that new Hell Warden's helm. This is the way to go, man. I don't think I ever swap this thing off on my Necro anymore. Hell Wardens is just, that's just where it's at. It's such a good helm, dude. It's just the way to go. You don't ever swap that off. I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a while. He had actually a lot of stuff going on. There was a lot of stuff IRL that was happening fucking all at once for him. He lost his mom, unfortunately, and yeah, it was tough. I can imagine someday you can't keep him away, right? You can't keep him away. I can imagine someday he'll be back. But yeah, he had a lot of shit going on. Is it? Nah, it's looking good. Greenlungs has got to recast that bone armor. That's going to be one thing right there that's going to... It's hard to do when you get a really aggressive pally coming after you, but it's certainly good to do. Oh my god, because then when they catch you, man, look at that. You see that? It's really hard for him to set these trains up. That's what he's trying to do. It definitely makes sense. I think engaging versus Serenity inside a train like that is very safe, but what Greenlungs has to do on this Necro is to play it safe here versus Serenity. He's got to set up a train, jump in the middle of it, right, or jump at the end of it, and then look for Serenity with spears. While all of those spirits are coming at him, look for Serenity and try to hit him with spears. And when the spirit train of protection runs out, you go redo it, right? Go set it up again. And hope that Serenity doesn't get up in there and punish you in the meantime. Also, keeping that bone armor up, super important, right? Especially if you're using that Hell Warden's helm, probably going to cut off a lot of the other options of DR that you have. Bone armor becomes even more important. Nice job right there from Greenlungs. He saw that Serenity was chaining him. Oh my god, big spirit train there. I wonder what happened there with Serenity. Did he lag out? He actually caught him. He actually caught him there. So what Greenlungs did there was some high level shit. So he saw that Serenity was chaining him. And instead of panicking, he tallied right back to where his spirit train was. He says, all right, this is not an ideal situation, but let's not panic. Let's just go right back to the spirit train, and he can chain me all he wants inside the spirit train. Get wrecked. And he did. He actually caught him. He launched another train, and boom, Serenity hadn't moved. Got him. So once you're in the Discord, after 12 a.m., Dr. Doom, just type in !sign up in the Discord, and that will walk you right through it. If you want to sign up for multiple divisions, like if you want to go melee or LLD and HLD, you got to do it twice. But if you're just going for one division, it'll walk you through it. Yeah, they open up at 12 a.m. They close Tuesday nights at like 11 p.m. Then Wednesday we get the card up and we friggin' jam. Yeah, look at that. Serenity just picking an angle here. Working around this, looking for these trains. Greenlung's not happy with how he set some of these up, so he's trying to reset, trying to do it again, trying to get a good train going before he engages. Serenity is so violent, man, so vicious. And you can see those sneaky locks. He's just ready for it. As soon as he like accidentally clicks on a pet or something from long range, he is just ready. Immediately swap into smite, just ready to go. Re-upping on that mana. This is just Din masterclass right here. He might be stressing Greenlungs out a little bit here. Greenlungs is making it really hard to get on the inside here. So Serenity's stressing him out a little bit. Not committing. He doesn't need to overcommit here, right? He wants to really make sure. He's got himself a good angle. That was a beautiful chain. He goes in for the smite, but unfortunately, Green Lungs had tellied away. That beautiful Serenity chain, man. He's trying to implement it here. Green Lungs so far has faded it in this round. Green Lungs really going ham on those spirits. He says these spirits are going to be the key. Is he right? That's how he got there in a lot in the first round. Almost got there in the first round. Certainly got there in the third. Yeah, that's true. We could throw him in there for sure. It also might have worked differently back then, Kyle. This is honestly how the DFC dueler role works. This is how it gets added. When I go to make matchups, I look at who signed up and if they're in the DFC chat. It's like usually 1, maybe 2 new additions per week, but it's like that's usually how it happens. It's like a manual ad. But yeah, I'll make sure. I'll throw him in there if he isn't already. Dr. Doom. Discord's being cunty for me right now. Hold up. There we go. I think we got him. We got him. DFC Doula. All right, we got you. We got you, Dr. Doom. Crypto Ninja in the queue as well. All right, we'll throw Baloney versus Crypto Ninja. That's going to be sick. Baloney v. Crypto. Hell yeah, brother. Serenity being very patient here. He's got hit by some of these magic spells, but he is just waiting. He's waiting. He's now having trouble kind of getting a hold of Green Lungs here. Oh my god, but when he does, it's over! Just like that, man. Holy shit. He says, good duels. Green Lungs did a great job of remaining evasive there. Right? He did a great job of remaining evasive. That's the thing. As when you have a savage on your heels sometimes, you can panic a little bit. But he was defaulting to, all right, I'm going to get a good train set up and then I'm going to engage, right? That was his game plan and he was doing a good job of it. Unfortunately, Serenity ain't no stranger to that, right? He knows when a Necro backs off like that, he's... He will eventually get there. Did I fuck up my mic? I totally did. Hold up. Check. Hold up. Yeah, it seems really low, but I don't know what happened. Give me 1 sec. Let's try this again. I'm just gonna crank it. Let me know if it sounds like really loud. Okay. Yeah, something's fucked up with it. Something's real fucked up. One moment. fucked something up. But first, let's get to a fight. It is Go Gators versus Paul. That is who's up next. Then we've got Hip Hop a Weed. Then Baloney versus Crypto. Let me fix this as well, so we don't hear a bunch of Discord sounds. But Polytheist, the man, the myth. This is the HLD title bout of the evening. And let's see what we can do. In the Valley of Snakes, Gators versus the Poly. Who's gonna take it? Let's find out, boys. Still working on this microphone thing, man. We're all kinds of fucked up here. I don't know what happened to it. I like hit it. Idea, boys. I'm gonna have to install an update on this thing. One moment. We'll get there, boys. Yeah, it might sound like we're in a whole nother room. Don't worry about that. We've got Bill fixing things. Trying to, anyway. As these guys get loaded up into the legendary Valley of Snakes. All right. I think we got it. Smart and thin, boys. They don't call me smart and thin for nothing. Fucking so thin. My bra size now is like B cup. Fucking smart, thin. We do it live. We do it live, and we're back. And we're back. Here we go, boys. Holy shit. I did have a really nice intro planned over that epic intro music. However, Bill.
See this what happens when Bill doesn't get paid.
You know, it's actually making me want to pay him less, Kyle. All right, we negotiated 15 a month. Now it might be 14.50. I don't know. All depends. Gonna have to figure out what the legal minimum is at this point. Bro, thanks so much for the Canadian coin tip, man. Really appreciate you. Big cheers. Yeah, we had to troubleshoot on the fly right there, man. That's how I burn so many calories and stay looking good. C cup to B cup, you know? That's what it is.
Impossible. I can't.
LOL. All right. 804 Michael says, can someone tell Polytheist to stop resisting in game? He'll know who said hi. Stop resisting. Yep, you stop resisting. All right, now this what we were gonna say in that epic intro was that this duel is taking place in the Valley of Snakes. He says, stop resisting, hands on your head. There it is. This one is taking place in the Valley of Snakes. Why, you might ask? Well, here's the thing. This matchup is, I would say, pretty heavily necro favored, but it also just takes a long time, even though I think it's necro favored. But the Valley of Snakes doesn't necessarily change anything about the matchup. It just makes it quicker. I was dueling Pauly in Valley of Snakes. I was still beating him on my necro. But I also play like that Coooley guy, you know. You gotta back off a little bit. Gotta hit the corners and teeth every once in a while. But if these guys need to re-up on the mana, or if they need to re-bow, what they can do is leave the arena right here. That way, no one just gets ganked while they're re-bowing. Like, you can't telly to the cold plains, but you can leave the arena, re-bow, re-up on your mana. All of those things are safe areas, so your opponent won't aggress you outside there. They also should not try to purposely camp coming back in, you know, spamming bone spirits, spamming fire spells, etc. That's kind of the safe zone. If you need a breather, you go to the safe zone, right? Holy shit, nice hits there from Pauly right off the rip, dude. This is crazy. Absolutely wild. Now, Pauly doesn't have many opportunities to get hyper-aggressive in this. You know, he's kind of always at the mercy of his opponent, realizing what's up and throwing those up spears, really setting him up good. Nice teeth train there from Go Gators. Go Gators is trying to defend his title and put a stop. He's trying to stop the cycle. He's trying to end the cycle of this HLD title belt love train that's going on here. Love triangle between Squigs, Pauly, and Go Gators. These guys just keep passing it back and forth. One can beat one, the other can beat the other, and so on. It just keeps getting passed back and forth. There needs to be a king. That's what Go Gators is trying to do here. He's trying to set this up. He's trying to become the dominant king of the HLD division. Polytheist trying to regain the belt and defend it like he has so many times before. Big hits, though, from Go Gators, and now Pauly's in trouble. Go Gators has to be very careful, though, chasing Polytheist here when he's got him low. He's got to be very careful of that, right? Got to opportunistically go for it. Too much aggro can lead to some big up boulders. As Go Gators goes out for some more mana, and he comes back in. I love this arena, boys. I love this arena. It's actually a pretty sick one. And these are like extremely action-packed duels now, especially for a fire druid. Usually they all happen at mid-range, right? Sometimes you back out, go on to the long range. But this just makes it so that you're always in mid-range, really. The Necro can't really set up these huge spirit trains, but they can get some going. You just kind of know the direction. You kind of always know the direction they're going. Pulling for him. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for that track amp. What a savage. Oh, nice up boulder there from Pauly. Damn, son, what a duel. Wall hugging is the name of the game. Yeah, sometimes you got to do it, right? Especially this south wall or this west wall, I guess it is. All the way over on the side there. That's a pretty good one to do. But the trick comes in picking weird angles to start throwing these trains out, right? As you duel in this area more, you realize this weird angle in front of the door that's like wide open, like right side to side. You know what I'm talking about? Like theoretically from you guys' standpoint, it would be like here Let me get this right. It'd be like here to here. Yeah. So like here to here. This should be running perpendicular to the exact angle, like crossing the door, right? Like that way crossing the door is also just this strange angle that is wide open and you don't assume that it is, right? You assume that there's so much shit gumming that area up until there's a fucking spirit train with teeth behind it and shit going right through the door. Makes it hard to get away from it too. Nice shots there from Go Gators. By the way, what's up, Turbo G? Damn, I want a duel here. That looks fun. It's pretty sick, man. It would be interesting for charging strategies, too. It gives your opponent, like, they can't really escape a charge unless they teleport past the entrance. It's, like, the only way that they can break the charge. I guess there's a lot of other gummy shit in this area. But, yeah, it's interesting. I honestly like this for just about every caster duel, really. I think we should make the Valley of Snakes great again. Yep, the double safe area dip. Great minds and shit, right? Yeah, Polytheist very low here. He's certainly Teeth BK, and Teeth get even more scary when you're low in this area. Because it's like, it's really hard to avoid them. Yeah, Go Gators picked up on it too. I was just gonna say this. If you get in a corner and you spam teeth outward that kind of cover that corner, it's like impossible for Polly to come in without taking some damage. But the thing is, it kind of limits what you're doing too. Polly then just won't come in and he'll just rep life, right? He'll just stay on the outside, rep life, because he knows you're not spamming spirits or spears or anything. Or he can do this. He's getting these perfect CT angles where he can set up some volcanoes and some fissures as you try to cross. Yeah, and he's noticing that as well. Polly's got some tricks here. Yeah, I love Valley of Snakes. We've, oh my god, what Go Gators goes down and Polytheist gets there. Holy shit, I thought he was a goner. Damn, man, no way. No way, I thought he was a goner.
Good evening.
Hello.
That was nuts. Yeah, Miasma Clouds would be so bad on that. You get a Warlock just like Miasma chaining you, that'd be so bad. I think I'd kind of like it on my Bowlock, though. There's, like, limited places for them to, like, go. Shoot those arrows. Hard to escape a chain, though. You can still escape a chain, like, with a CT cast, but you have to be way far in the corner and go right to the other corner. Yeah, I think so, too, Crypto. This is really cool. We've only busted out, like, one time before. I think it was Elite versus... we tried a bunch of shit with Elite. I love the guy. His matches would go forever because if he got a bad matchup, he knew the strategy that he had to, that he played towards his outs, but sometimes his outs were setting up nasty spirit trains and fucking jamming. Like that was, you know, that was how he rolled. That was what he had to do. Just how it is sometimes, you know? I actually think this is a perfect area. Well, actually, if we think about PvP arenas in general, I think you're right. If you just doubled the size of this arena, it could actually be perfect for PvP, especially even for teams. Like, I think it'd be great. I really hope that someday in one of these future patches, they really think about PvP arenas. Like, just give it... Like, you don't need to do anything special. Just give us, like, a PvP arena, right? something. I think it'd be sick. No need to make it. No, you don't even need to focus on it, right? Just give us an arena. The Bloodmoor is just the reason why the Bloodmoor is so good is because it's easily accessible right out of town, right? It's always right there. Like with this, you have to go to a waypoint. You have to. There's kind of a trek to get there, and it's setting up pools and all of that gets really difficult because you have to go back to town, rebuy, go back in your portal. If you don't have Sling Ring, you have to buy more scrolls, keep going in the portal to set up a pool. It's like kind of annoying. But just imagine a PvP arena that's like Red Portal or something, or some sort of portal that you can enter while you're hostile. And you go into it, and boom, there you go. It's just like kind of an arena like this, but slightly bigger. I like the obstacles, honestly. I really don't think that's a bad idea with having obstacles like this. Like, Bloodmoor is kind of open. I think we need some sort of area that we could wall bang. Like, you know, some sort of area that you could telly over and wall bang. We don't want the wall banging strats to fall away, but... Yeah, exactly. Even different maps, right? Like an arena like this, and then you go to the next level, and there's a different arena, like, yeah, or something. Yep, no need to do anything special. Just give us the arena for now. And then if you want to focus on balancing it more, hit me up, man. You ain't even got to pay me, Blizz. I will fucking tell you how to balance PvP, what to do. I won't even... You ain't even got to pay me. I'll do it for free. It is pretty complicated. It is a complicated thing. Yep, checkbox next to the TZ checkbox map for perfect Bloodmoor H map layout. Yeah. Go Gators with some nice aggro there, but he ends up eating a boulder for his troubles. I have really said, I think in this matchup, you know, on my Necro, I don't even fucking worry about defense. I think I put on Inferno strides, but that's about it. I don't even worry about DR and shit. I just go straight damage. I try to make my damage as unfucking fair as possible in this matchup. My spears be hitting for 2k. 2k PvP damage. We don't fuck around, you know? I've noticed that with the Necro, that in recent history, with recent events and changes and shit, the answer to most things is just make your build more busted. Go full aggro, like full offense, and just be like, yep, all right, we're gonna take a beating, but we're gonna deliver one too. Oh, nice aggro there from Go Gators, but he eats another boulder for his troubles, and that is the toughest part about aggro and Polytheist. He always has that perfect boulder just waiting, man. As we swap over to Go Gators' point of view here, and we can see how this looks like, what this looks like from his end. Polytheist trying to set up these up boulders here. Hell yeah, thanks so much for the pool track amp. Look at this guy, working overtime here. Setting up a nice pool. Go Gators goes out. I love this. It's just like you don't got to worry about teleporting away. Polytheist also going to the pool. You ain't got to worry about teleporting away and, you know, someone ganking you at the mana pool and shit. It's a real duel. If they make an Act 6, they should definitely make a PvP zone easily accessible. Yeah, like the first zone you enter, you can... If they go Act 6, just make it so that the first area you enter is just almost like maybe slightly smaller than an H map in the Bloodmoor. You know, just make it kind of look like that. Oh man, big hits there from Paulie. Go Gators in trouble now. I was gonna say, he's gonna need to go on the defense and really start setting up Paulie as he comes in. Nice shots there from Go Gators. Paulie Theus narrowly escaping. Damn, man. Paulie Theus playing very well here. Go Gators is an absolute legend. Now he's playing back a little bit here, as he kind of has to. Paulie Theus, though, kind of catching him. Kind of catching him slowly with these things as he catches up there. Now 2-0 in favor of Paulie. This map is just advantage. I disagree. I disagree. If you hug the walls and spam the corners, Paulie Theus will start going to the side and trying to CT you, and then you just shoot out to the side with the spears. It's so frustrating for Paulie. Yeah, you can't ever chase Paulie. Like, under any circumstances, Bloodmore or elsewhere, you just can't chase him. Or unless you get some very opportunistic, oh shit, he's not ready, I blew up his pets or some shit. Rarely happens. But like, it's gotta be, if we know anything from watching the Squigs, it's gotta be these like random straight aggro for like a second or two that he didn't expect. Right? Because if he expects it, he just up boulders. And if you go too long, you get caught by the Armageddons. Yeah, it's like, best thing to do, I think, is just stay in the open areas and watch what Paulie does. That's the thing. Like, stay in the open areas and watch what Paulie does. How is he responding to it? Right? What angles is he choosing? Because Paulie doesn't have many angles to readjust from, right? Like, that's also the thing. When I was dueling Paulie with this, that's what I was doing. It was like, you just kind of stay right in, like, this area for the most part, and if you need to escape, if there's too much AoE, you go, like, you know, down here, up here, whatever. Escape for a little bit, you bring it right back down in. He'll start picking the same angles. He'll start going in from here, trying to CT you. You can only CT from, like, that direction. So you spam and then shoot spears right in that direction. He's gonna get fucking ganked. It's tough for him. Yeah, honestly, I would too, though, Turbo. I would pay for it, for sure. They should have a PvP expansion where you can like pay money and they delete the Warlock. Nice up bowler there from Paulie. So that's the thing, you can't stomp him if he's ready. Ooh, man, nice hits there from Gators. That was beautiful. That was great aggression there from Gators. He stomped on top of him. He didn't get the shot, and he backed off. Oh, man, a nice hit from Paulie. And he gets hit again. He got hit by something there. I think that might have actually been a name-locked bone spirit that finally caught up with him. Yeah, Gators actually needs to use the spears a lot, and he is doing that. He's locked right on with these spears. And he lands one there. That was very nicely done. Yeah, spears are actually pretty devastating in this area too, because there's really not many areas that Polytheus can go. Right, so like every time he's going to be running into spears. If you figure out his angles, it's just sniper 101. Spear sniping for days. Nah, dude. Easy. You watch, go watch the stream. I was piecing Polly up in this area, bro. Piecing him right up in it. I mean, granted, I am the top necro, but at the same time, I was happy in this area. Just made it faster. I was like, all right, sweet. We don't chase you can't. I saw it the opposite way. I was like, all right, sweet. You can't just fucking rep life me from far away when I get you low. Like, I can just slowly chase you with teeth, and what the fuck are you gonna do? You know, like, if you're low, you're gonna take damage. You're not repping life back. And then, other than that, it was just straight spears. Like, I think I barely used any spirits. Teeth spear, teeth spear. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think this area makes it hard to chase the necro because, like, there's only so many angles that you can approach from, right? If you think about it, if Polly is anywhere behind any of these obstacles, he can't cast on you. So he needs to get at an angle he can cast on you. So you just block those angles with spears. And I think Go Gators is picking up on that. Like, he is... But the thing is, the times he's getting caught is when he tries to stop him, and Polly's just always ready with that up boulder. Polly is always ready with it. There it is. You see you see that, dude? He's spamming the teeth in the right directions now too, which that's going to fight back against Polly's rep life. That's going to make it so he can't turn this into a real duel. The Necro can. The Fire Druid can't. The Necro turns it into a real duel by just, like, getting in the corner and spamming teeth, right? Forces Polly to CT cast the Kanos and the Fissures. And he's kind of aiming in the dark at that point. He's pretty good at CTing them. But, like, then you could just switch it up, go to a different angle. Yeah, I think the only time Go Gators is getting caught is when he tries to stomp. Polly's just always ready. He's like Joby with an up smite. Like, Joby with up smite, he's just always ready with it. Polly's always ready with the up boulder. He's never not ready. Polly doing some walking here. I like that. And now Go Gators spamming those spirits. That'll stop him from walking. Oh, just like that, boys. I fucking told you. I told you there's only so many angles. Nicely done. Now 2-1. Still in favor of Polytheus. But that's what I mean. You see what I mean? There's only so many angles Polly can pick to approach you from. And once you realize what they are, you just aim spears right down the fucking lane. Oh, did we really? Shit, I forgot to even mention something about that, Stu. Y'all had some 4v4s? Shit, bro. Fuck.
I can't carry anymore.
Shit, dude. Dude, I totally forgot to check. I totally forgot to check the team channels. I'm actually happy that y'all got some teams going though, man. I'm happy that those channels are like, people are actually seeing value in them, because team duels are pretty sick. Damn. 4v4s tonight. Nuts. Yeah, I think so too, Crypto. There's lots... This map makes it so that spamming spirits is not really... You can do it, but it's not really the answer. You're better off picking angles with spears. Nice shots there from Go Gators. Now, this timing of Go Gators is very awkward here. And that's exactly what he needs to do if he's going to aggro Poly. I wouldn't suggest aggroing Poly at all, but if you're going to do it, your timing has to be super awkward. Yeah, and I think Poly actually won those aggressive exchanges. It is definitely tough aggro and Poly. Yeah, he definitely won out. Go Gators noticed, like, aggroing him is not the way to go. Nice timing there from Go Gators. Yeah, and also wall bang in this area. Dude, trust me, Gators, if you can hear me, wall bang the top and the bottom. Poly will run right the fuck into it. If you're wondering, like up the sides, on the sides, fucking wall bang the sides. Like upwards direction. I can promise you. If you're wondering about the angle, wall bang. Oh shit. Oh my god, nice stomp there from Poly. I'm surprised he got out of that alive. Unscathed even. As for Poly, he's noticing that the angles to get Go Gators is just to launch some AoE in these corners. Right? As soon as Go Gators is not in that corner, look, Polytheus is going to those corners and setting up AoE for him to run into. He knows he's going back there. And now Go Gators staying in the center here. Go Gators going to Rebo.
I am overburdened.
Jinshin and I should be ready here soon too, by the way. Oh shit. Damn, son. All right. And also, my apologies. I know we've got some people in the queue here as well. We've got him Papa Weed if he's still jamming. Baloney versus Crypto, the Grudge match. And then we've got Squigs versus the Jinshin. Up next, we've got him Papa Weed. This is an epic back and forth. In between these rounds here, while these guys get reset, I can actually pop into another duel too. So if him Papa Weed is ready, in between the rounds, we'll pop in and we'll check it out just to get the queue moving a little bit. I think Teeth and Fisher, we played with that a little bit, but the duels get so stupid. Like, then it's just it's a Bone Spear run spam, and yeah, it's not as good as you'd think. It seems like, wow, Teeth OP. It's really not, though. It just makes it so that the advantage to Teeth here is Poly can't really rep. This is the same duel. Like, I don't know why I'm explaining it. It's like literally the same duel, it's just quicker. There is nothing different about this map. There's no, like, advantages. There's no... It's just different. Most people are used to dueling in the Blood Moor, where you have, like, an H that you can wall bang around, or you can run away or whatnot. You can still kind of run away here, but the only time you really should run away is just a pot or Rebo, right? Otherwise, like, this is the perfect size. Polytheus being very cautious of his angles here. When Go Getter stays still like this, that's how Poly knows he has a name lock. and Pauly tries to manipulate it, he gets those up boulders going. But the longer that Go Gator stays still, the more he knows he has it. But the other thing is do you capitalize on the name lock when you get it? I don't think so, right? I think Go Gators is doing the right thing. He's spamming Bone Spirit when he has a name lock proper. And that way, if he gets the opportunity to blow up the pets, he jams it. Right? I think that's definitely the way to go. Nice hits there from Pauly. And another up bowler from Pauly. This guy's never not ready. By the way, CMC Grizzle, cheers to you, brother. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. I like this. Perfect use of the name lock here. And great awkward timing there from Gators. Dude, he's picking it up. Gators is... Remember how we said the champions know how to read their opponents, right? They play their opponents as much as they play the matchup. That is Go Gators, man. He is reading Pauly. He's figuring out the timing. And he gets that. That was a successfully navigated up boulder. The first one. The second one, Pauly knew. Pauly knew that time. Got a sword video you made back in the day? Any update on that build? Oh, Christ. That was just a random PK level 49 build, I think. No. I think it's probably in its final form. I actually accidentally leveled that right there. I accidentally leveled that build when I did Bale. I like tried to PK some people in a Bale game, and I accidentally was the one that killed Bale. P8 Nightmare. What took me from like 49 to 50. That's too bad. Then I just kind of gave up on her. I think I 65'd her after that. Yeah. That was fun, though. Bit of PKs. Oh, it's some big breathers here from these guys. It gets exhausting. Gets taxing. Just chasing each other down in the Valley of Snakes. You run out of breath quickly. What indeed is going on here? What the fuck? The Pauly's in here. They might be re-upping on the pool, possibly. Oh, Kid Aggro? Yeah, that could be it. Could be it. Oh, he said it in game. He said sec. Oh, okay. I get it. I see what's up now. Yep. Kid Aggro, just got to do it. I was like, what? What's going on? Dude, hell yeah, man. That was a fun one. God and Goddess. Level 30 PK and level 49. Oh, there it is, man. Polytheist gets there now 3-1 in his favor. As he tries to resume the love triangle that is this HLD belt. But Go Gators could come back from this. I think Go Gators has had 4 rounds in here now. I think he's picking up on the timing. The wall rocks, etc. are annoying. Yeah, they're also annoying for Pauly, though. Yeah, they're annoying. Equally as annoying for both.
Not in town.
It's a wild one, boys. All right, next Pauly stream, you pop into it. I'll show you my strat here. I felt bad for Pauly in this area, honestly. I felt bad. Scores 3-1 in favor of Polytheist. Bloodraven's map isn't too bad. No, it's not bad. That's also been one that's been used before. It's a little too big, if you ask me. It's a little too big. If you're gonna shrink a map, right? This is like the biggest small map. Right, well, you're probably not gonna hit. Here's the thing. I wouldn't be fooled by the spirits, because you're not gonna hit Polly with spirits anyway, whether we're dueling in the Bloodmore or not, right? I can count on one hand the amount of times people have hit Polly with Bone Spirit in the DFC. Nice shots from Go Gators. Yeah, Go Gators just... Yeah, and he knows this. He's getting a little aggro sometimes, and he's getting caught with the upholders. That's literally... Those are the big things that Paulie is using to his advantage here. It's like, he's capitalizing on the aggro. Nice shots there from both players. Paulie took some damage. So did Sidious, a.k.a. the Gators. Yeah. If I was Gators, I would just never stomp him again. Yeah, I see that right there. That right there, that up boulder, Paulie saw that coming from a mile away. Did he launch his boulder into terrain? Yeah, but he saw it coming, right? Oh, nice shots there from the Gators. Oh my god, and again! Polytheist eating them now. Polytheist trying to set up a little trap here by the entrance. He's got to be careful not to get too big for those britches, though. Paulie is on to this aggro, and he's trying to bait these stomps right now. Paulie is trying to bait stomps hard here. This is where Gators has to back off a little bit. Change the pace of the duel. He's got a big start, a big lead. Now he just needs to hunt from the outside, right? Throw those spears and hunt. Just like that. Perfect angles on those spears. Perfect angles. Nice shots from Paulie there. Sneaky name lock. All right, Squigs, we'll cut over after this, brother. Polytheist morphing into bear form there. A little scary in this area. A little scary. It might have been a misclick. Or it might have been purposeful. He has rep back a bit of life here. Oh no, he's going for it. He's letting us know. I don't misclick on this druid. We get up in here, we make it happen. Polytheist is pretty low, but Go Gators might also be low. Polytheist eats another spear. Let's see how much Go Gators paid for that aggression. Oh, he paid dearly. He paid dearly for the aggression. Beautiful timing with that aggression. Got to dance in that Armageddon. Just got to dance in it. And again, nicely done there. Go Gators might be going to re-up on some mana pots here after this, too. Both of these guys super low.
I am overburdened.
Oh, fuck, my bad, dude. Dude, hell yeah, man. If those were spears, Paulie was done there. Holy shit, man. Nice spear lock. Gator's being very patient, picking these angles. I really do. He's really going ham on spear here. I really think that's the thing to do. Spear is just so punishing. Even if you're spamming it, it's way better than spamming spirit, right? Because if Paulie only has a few angles he can pick, and if he picks the wrong one, he's fucking getting hammered by those things. Like, there's no way. His pets don't block him. It's just over. Paulie's doing a great job of just predicting where he's going, jamming, slamming, launching that AoE, and just having it waiting for him when Gators gets there. That's a tough thing. Man, and he cleans house with that up boulder, man. Jesus. Damn, son. What a match. What a match. Different area. I don't think Go Gators is happy about it. But, bros, it is what it is. It's a different area. Otherwise, this duel lasts for eons, bros. But hey. A valiant effort, polytheist and new DFC HLD champion, but can he hold on to it? That's the thing, man. That's going to be the test. Let's pop over to Squigs real quick. Sorry to cut in front of you, Impapa. We'll pop into yours. I know I said that the last round. We'll pop in between. Jin Shin's on a tight schedule over here. So sorry for being all over the place. But let's jam it. Let's get into this. Squigs dialing in versus the Jin Shin. A little bit of pixelation here. We'll see if this clears up a bit. Polytheist does it, man. Yeah, that's an interesting area. The benefits for Polytheist is that it's smaller, right? It's a smaller area. He can piece his opponent up with, if he can start predicting where they're going, that AoE gets ridiculous, right? Nice hits here from Jin Shin, man. Holy shit. But alternatively, there's only so many places you can go. When I was dueling Paulie there, like I said, I so rarely ever used Bone Spirit. It just never hits. You never hit Paulie with Bone Spirit in the Blood Moor. Right? Like, he's a pro player. He fucking knows, right? He knows how to get away from those Bone Spirit trains. The way I saw it is, whenever I was jamming Bone Spirit, it was a waste of an attack. Like, that could have been a spear, and it would have connected, right? Like, or that could have been teeth, and I would have killed some of your pets, repped back some life, you know, done some damage. There's also an argument, too, to leaning into the environment there as a Necro, right? Putting on the what's the wand called? The one that you gave me, Squigs. It's the one with like 7 to teeth on it. And you just lean into it so that when you do hit with teeth, it's fucking ridiculous. Right? You don't go for it. It has a nice spear bonus too, but like the teeth are just so ridiculous. Nice shots here from Jin Shin. This is crazy. A little bit of pixelation here. Well, that's all right. It might clear up. Incredible aggro. Now we've got Squigs going in and out. This is the typical Necro way that you're going to see, right? You're going to see people go in with the Necro, approach the Zon, and fuck it, they're going to have all their pets up. They're going to have all their protections. I like how Squigs is using Fire Golem here, too. That is something that Jin Shin won't be able to leech off from if he hits with his arrows. So it makes it so that his life really doesn't go up much, right? Like, it's not going to go back and forth, a little bit of life leech here and there. But Jin Shin is getting the better of this round, man. He is no stranger to this matchup. Jin Shin telling him to bow, man, giving him that opportunity. GG. Look at this. Squigs is on SS here, too, I'm noticing. Squigs is on SS. Going for that max block, going for some big DR. I like that. No magic missile here from Jin Shin. No magic missile. Oh, man, he don't need it, though. He don't need it. Holy shit, man. What a savage. That's a big round win there for Jin Shin. All right, let's kick over to him, Papa Weed. So sorry for the delay, man. Let's friggin' do this. The Jits versus the Him Papa Weed. Oh shit, it's about to get violent up in here, boys. It is about to be a violent one. Him Papa Weed on the barb. This is interesting, dude. I'm wondering if he can get it done. Can he get it done on the barb? We're about to see. King's nasty barb. Hell yeah, man. Does also proc DAE animation, or does that matter anymore? The what are you talking about? The crows? It could proc block animation still, which is annoying. But dodge, avoid, evade animation isn't really a thing anymore, which is really sad. They think they were doing the game a favor by getting rid of that, but they all these little changes that they do, like, chip away at PvP. Holy shit, man. Him Papa Weed getting in there, catching Jan, aka the Jits, mid-charge. That was wild, man. A barb getting it done. You can't be upset about that. That's fucking wild. All right, let's pop back over to Squigs while these guys get set up for the next round here. See how this is looking. A little bit clearer this time. This is good. As he gets in there, he's trying this in and out strategy here versus Jin Shin, and I really like this. I think Jin Shin is also on a Telly Boa, right? So he's on Telly Boa. You won't be able to catch him with Bone Spirits with this in and out strategy. So it's a very smart way to go about this duel. I think versus a Necro, you always want to be able to Telly out, right? Otherwise, the in and out strategy is hard to beat. And what I mean by that is you set these as a Necro player, you cast your Bone Armor, you cast your Golem, you got your Ravens, even your Oak Sage, right? And you make sure all of those pets are up, then you re-engage. You go in, fire a couple Spears or Spirits, you're going to lose all of that shit, get right back out, recast it, and repeat, right? It gets really hard if the bow is on Fortitude and can't teleport away, because then those Bone Spirits force them to move, right? They have to move. On Telly Boa, it's like they could just turn around and stomp you from the outside. Like, you got to really watch out. Or they could just choose to get way out of there. Jin Shin is so quick, so accurate, though, as Squigs is coming in. This guy's really top-tier Zan player, man. This man does some damage to us fire droids. Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. Both of these guys are absolute fire droid killers. Squigs and Jinshin. Both these guys say fire droids. All right, sign me up. No problem. I love the bone prison there. That's very smart. That will force a move. But Jinshin is so accurate. Look at this, man. He's just piecing him up every time he comes in. And he hasn't caught any damage so far. Squeaks is paying for it every time he closes the distance. That is wild. He's paying for it every time. That's what you got to do as a Zon player, especially in this matchup. The Necro is going to do just in and out, right? They're going to get in and out. They're going to try to make it count. You got to make yours count a little more every time in that interaction, right? Whether you're hitting him with a little bit of poison, whether it's open wounds, whether you get a big shot. There's some open wounds that proc for Jinshin. And there it is again. He probably reset that duration. And so far, Squeaks has failed to land anything. Oh, okay, Jinshin is calling his own bow here. Jinshin's calling his own bow, and Squigs is giving him the, he's giving him the window to rebow. I think that's really cool, man. Gentleman-like of Squigs. Yeah, them too. Oh, are you talking about him Papa Weed? No shit. Yeah, he's a savage, man. He is indeed a savage. This guy is up and coming. Up and coming DFC phenom, man. Squigs losing these exchanges, but it doesn't take much. All he needs is just a couple of clean exchanges with Jinshin. And he, oh my god, he lands a spear there. That was very nicely done. That'll get Jinshin's attention. Incredible chain there from Squigs too. Look at this guy. Even when he's super low, he knows what he's got to do. He isn't just sitting back spamming spirits here. He's turning this into a fight. This guy is straight badass, man. Oh my god, dude. That fucking decoy is like #1 Amazon skill right there. Yeah, definitely clay band for sure. Although, I think if someone goes CS or Magic Missile, I think they ought to allow clay. And there it is, man. 2-0 so far for the Jinshin. This guy is an animal, dude. Unlike most animals that Squigs goes up against. This guy is wild. All right, there it is. He says last test. These guys testing some damage. That was 1,900 damage right there. Almost 2K.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, Clay Golem is just too much of an easy win versus so many classes. But I think for sure, like, there's these times where we set up these matches and we make a point to say, like, no CS on the Zon versus the Necro. Sometimes you said no Magic Missile. But I think that should be good as long as the Necro can just Clay Golem. I think that'd be fair. Oh, he won 4-0. No shit. Okay, my bad. Holy shit. He beat the Jits, the top charger in HLD? 4-0 on a barb? Yeah, right. What a savage. What a savage. Wow, this guy is someone y'all better watch out for, man. Him pop a weed on that barbarian. On really any class he's on. He's nuts. It's really good to see, like, crazy good barb players come in and make some waves, right? And I'm glad we're getting to see some of this in this DFC right there. We purposely did no deathmatch between Barb and Dins tonight. And some of them feel miserable, right? But, like, honestly, not unwinnable. I lost to Nimrod, but, like, Nimrod knew what to do. Like, he played so well. Like, every time I would whirlwind from a certain angle, he would, like, walk to the absolute worst fucking spot that I would want to see him, and he would then engage, and I'm like, oh man, he's good, right? Like, he actually played it really well. I think if he was a lesser Din player, I probably would have got him, right? But like, he played it well, and I think that's why he won. Like, he won that based on skill. And now we saw Jits kind of on a different Din. He was on a bit of a charger, right? Going up against the Barbarian. I think that's a bit more Barb favored for sure. But curious to see these things, right? It's good to see matchups that we've long considered to be death matches or whatnot, just revisiting them, right? So it's always good. This was kind of the card for that. A lot of Barb v Din. And I honestly just felt like Nim was in my match, he was just way better on a Din than I was on a Barb, especially in that matchup. I haven't played it much. I thought I knew what to do, but he was really good. So it's like, if that's what it comes down to, that's a pretty skillful matchup. Yeah, I think pretty fun, man. Honestly, too, I didn't really have much cheese. I had the Abyss, but in my experience, Abyss on any class besides Warlock is ass. Like, I thought it was going to be sick on Void, right? You cast Abyss and it stuns people, but it's never long enough. Because not only do you have to cast Abyss, but then you have to swap weapons, then teleport, then execute, right? That's like 3 button presses in the time that someone is stunned, which is too long. So even when you don't have to, even on my Hammered In, I try to use Abyss, and 2 button presses is not long. It's like too much, right? So you Abyss them from far away, right? Stun them, Telly, Hammer. I guess that's still 3 button presses, right? It's like Abyss, and then 1 button press is Telly Stomp. The next one is Concentration, Hammer, so like switching to that, and fucking because you have to do 2 skills, right? So it's 2 skills and then throwing hams. We don't count switching to the attack skill, but the other piece is like, it's 2 button presses, you know? It's kind of wild. I guess you could set it up where it's not 2, but at the same time, the point is, I've rarely landed that. And I would consider myself an okay Paladin player. Certainly one of my better classes. But it's just like, you're never landing that. That's like never hitting. I ought to try it on the Necro, though. I mean, as the internet has said, I am top Necro, and I haven't tried Abyss on the Necro. I think it does some pretty savage damage, and I'd be or Void. I haven't tried Void on the Necro, which is the item that gives you +2 Abyss. I haven't tried that yet, but I'm curious to see how it does. What up, Shirley? Good to see you, man. Speaking of never hitting, Coooley, you want to do some NVN with Spears? Shut up, Shirley. Hey, look, I've gotten better on the Necro, all right, since my Canadian days. Back in my Canadian days, I was losing to Mr. Llama SC, and now I beat Mr. Llama SC. I beat Mr. Llama SC so bad, I had to switch my gear to lesser gear and redo the duel, and then I still beat him. So you can say what you want about Squigs and Elite being the top Necro, but ask yourself this. Have Squigs or Elite ever beat Mr. Llama SC? I didn't think so. Top neck, baby. I'll be here all week. Shirley, I would love to see you back in some PvP, though, man. I would love to see that. Oh, nice shots there from Jin Shin. This guy is just such an animal. Look at this. Every time he goes in. A lot of Zons get super scared of Necros when they actually execute their game plan of closing the distance. And they don't know what to do. But the thing with a Zon is that you've got to know when to swap weapons, right? And you've got to be accurate. You've got to be quick. It is a very powerful class, but it relies on you knowing how to pilot it. And Squigs is an incredible pilot on the Necro. It just goes to show how savage Jinshin is on the Zon. Oh, no shit. Yeah, dude, I'll hold on to it for you. I've been trying to get all of my shit onto like 1 or 2 accounts so that I don't have to like re-up 17 fucking accounts every time I go on. But yeah, I'm down, dude. Just give me like the really godly, irreplaceable shit, right? Like an Enigma can be replaced. Even a perfect one can be replaced. But if you have like 08s or whatnot, or like hybrids, or absolutely god tier rare fucking shit, I'll hold on to it. I'll mule it on one of my dudes. Yeah, I had to dial back an LOD. I was like throwing out perfectly rolled Enigmas. I'm like, this stuff could be replaced and I'm sick of like upping it. Keep like one good one or something. Nice shots here from Squigs. Holy shit. 1 GG Sin and some good amulets and rings. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, good ammies and good rings are harder to replace than, say, a perfect Enigma. Perfect Enigmas would have been super easy to replace if I would have never made that video that told them about how to crash servers. Because apparently I underestimated Blizzard's ability to go back and fix the LOD servers. They apparently can still do that. And yeah, holy shit, they do. They went and fixed it, and now we can't re-roll rune words infinitely. That kind of sucks. Oh yeah, EOP is irreplaceable. Irreplaceable shit like that we gotta hold on to. It's like a piece of history, you know? Yeah, EOPs, GODs, GOHs. Squigs now figuring out this rhythm, though. What do you think of the Hell Wardens for Ancient and 1v1 versus a Necro or something? Where you don't need DR? Dude, I was just saying this earlier, Stu. If you're running a magic build in the current meta and you're not using Hell Wardens, you're doing it wrong. Like, almost for every situation. The same could be said about the Geeds belt, although those are super rare to find. It's just, you're doing it wrong. I honestly think that 222 open sockets now are like stash items that are situational. For a Hammer Den. They're just situational. I mean, think about it this way on a Hammer Den, right? Why wouldn't you use that? It gives you the 20 IAS that Hodo of Oath used to give you so that you could hit the smite breakpoints and fucking combo people, right? Like, bro, that's like every matchup good, and you can stack the stone in it. Oh my god, and Squigs on the board now. Holy shit, man. This is what we was talking about people figuring out the cadence of their opponent. That is Squigs, dude. Look at this guy. He figured it out. He figured out the angles to approach Jinshin from, and he got that round. Holy shit, man. I gotta say, he's picking it up quick. 2-2 right now is what the score is. Holy shit. All right, let's also check the queue here. We've got Baloney Pony versus Crypto. That's the other duel in the queue right now. I think that's it, unless I'm missing anything here. We kind of skipped ahead with Jinshin and Squigs here a little bit because Jinshin was on a tight time frame here. He always is. But that is what we've got up next. Am I missing anyone else? Is there anyone else after that? I have a 2020 14 FHR on ladder waiting to reset. That's sick. I think the most important ones on that, like the FHR is really good. Obviously, if you get a perfect Geeds wager, that's obviously the best. But I think if you're aiming for any 2 abilities, FCR, got to be 20 in a lot of cases, and -7 magic. I think those are the most important because you're using it on a Necro, you're using it on an H-Den. I think those are just like the most important ones of all of them. 27. 20 -7. It's okay if we do FT3? Yeah, let's do it. All right, so this is the final round for these guys. We're agreeing to an FT3. Let's fucking go, man. Let's get a pool going. Jin Shin's timeline is getting real tight. He's got to wrap up this duel quickly. All right, so Crypto and Baloney are up next. The grudge match of the century. This is the final round right here. Yeah, also, I just want to say, to Go Gators and Polly, I'm sorry if it wasn't a fun duel. I'm sorry if you guys felt slighted by that, but I don't know. We're not perfect here. I tested that before, and it seemed to work just fine. So, if Gators, if you feel slighted by that, I'm sorry, man. I tried it. The goal was to make it so that we could go 4 rounds with it, and it didn't last all night. And in testing, it seemed fine. I dueled Polly a lot in that area, and I don't mean to shit on Polly, right? But I fucked him up. All right, he might have got a couple rounds from me, but I done that. I am the top neck, but I fucked him up. All right, I was like, all right, this is fair. This is a good place. So my apologies if you didn't feel the same way. Yeah, I wish we would have seen more of that. Sorry about not seeing as much of that, Jits. Jits and Papa Weed seemed like a really cool duel, man. I love the fact that you were on a charger. Like, I love the fact that you go to charge more than any other player, because it makes duels fun. It's almost like that off-meta build, right? And it's charge is just a fun-ass skill, right? Not as good in HLD as it is in LLD, that's for sure. And the reason is because it doesn't scale well at higher levels, charge, but additionally, you have access to more DR in HLD. So every percentage of DR really does do a number on charge. You can only hit 15 in LLD. So it's like all of your friggin' 7k damage, 1k PvP, only 150 of that is getting negated, right? But when you do like 30k in HLD, all right, well, now we're cutting down 50% of that, right? That's 15k. And then we're dividing that by 6. So now we're looking at maybe 2.5k. If you get a nice crit, you might get there. But like, even then, you're rarely one-shotting people. And that's if you get the highest roll on your charge, right? Which never happens. But one-shots happen way more in LLD, because even if you don't get a crit, the 850 or 900 damage that you would otherwise do is so big, right? Like, that's so big, no crit needed, just a high roll needed. But then if you get a crit, it's fucking over. Right? Crit plus high roll, it's over. Which is what makes charge so insane in LLD. But HLD, it's just like there's so much damage mitigation and charge doesn't scale well, right? Like, you can basically do, at level 30, you can do 8k, 7 or 8k pretty easily on charge, which is a lot for level 30. But at like 99, you can do 30k, which is like the most I've seen. And it's like most reasonable damage I've seen with like reasonable weapons, right? Death Decapitator, I think, is what that was with. And that's a two-hander, right? You're definitely not getting it on a one-hander if you need any sort of defense, which oftentimes you do. So it's like, it doesn't scale very well is the problem with charge. I think it really should. Especially whereas bosses have block in the actual game. I don't know why charge doesn't scale more. Bosses can block. It isn't like, I mean, you could get lucky and one-shot a boss or something, but hell, that'd be cool. You probably wouldn't still one-shot a boss, but point is, it's a fun skill. The CB GTO on charge a thing in LLD? Yes, it is. When me and Murder were doing CVC, we would actually strap on, I saw him strap on Goblin Toes, and I was like, that's so fucking smart. It just makes it so that your charge is always fucking, it's always nasty. No worries, man. Yeah, it's actually really hard. I have found a ton. Remember when I put that video out, Stu, about the broken way to magic find, right? With the Indugu glitch. Dude, I'm not shitting you. I farmed for fucking a week straight with that glitch. I literally crashed the server. I actually crashed the server. I thought Blizzard was gonna ban me, which is why I made a video. I was like, all right, time to tell everybody else this, because I just crashed the server. I actually rolled back the server. I had so many fucking bodies in the game and started popping them. The screen got filled with fucking items to the point where when you horked, you wouldn't hear anything because the items would come down somewhere off screen. And it got to a point where they stopped loading. So you would hork, shit would roll, but it couldn't load. You were like too far away. And fucking... This is what happened. I did that, flooded the fucking screen with items, walked into a portal to go back to town, sold everything in my inventory, stepped back in the portal, failed to enter. Step back in, failed to enter. Step back in, failed to enter, crash server. I was like, oh, that was me. Whoops. And how do I know I crashed the server? When I went back into the game, when I finally was able to rejoin a game on my barb, all of the items that I sold to the vendor were back in my inventory. I rolled it back. I was like, ooh, shit. I was like, time to re-roll some rune words. Takes a long ass time. I think I was sitting there for like 3 hours plus joining and leaving though. Point is, I found so many Geed's wagers with that, and not even a perfect 20 FCR, let alone like perfect 27. It's like, they're so rare. I go on JSP, none are for sale. It's like, holy shit, man, that item is rare. This is the last round between Squigs and Jinshin, and so far, Jinshin piecing up Squigs as he comes in looking for his shots here. Squigs very wise on these angles. You saw that. It looked like Jinshin tellied down and to the left, but Squigs kept spamming upwards. He knew he was going to return there, and he did, which forced Jinshin to move. This is what I mean. This guy reads you, and Jinshin is very low. What a duel between these guys, man. Both these guys are absolute savages on their class. Jinshin, top tier Zon player. Squigs, top tier Necro player. Yeah, actually seems like a good deal, Stu. I've seen them go for like 1K or more. Squig's likely going to go in for a rebo here. Recasting those Ravens. Very smart move. Letting his opponent rebo. Love it. Recasting the pets, and here he goes. Great aggro here from Squigs. Oh my god, surprise stomp there. Nice timing. He knew about that. He was waiting for Jinshin to post up there so that he could let it go. That was incredible. Holy shit, what a match. Squig's so quick at grabbing those name locks, but he always, you notice he always has to go back out and reset. He catches so much multi-shot going in, it blows up that bone armor, which is absorbing physical damage, right? Blows up those pets, which is essentially blocking shots for him. And that's with also max block going in. He has a lot of defenses against these arrows, but they cover so much area that it's hard to fight against. Finally 99 the Warlock tonight. Now I can PvP it. Dude, hell yeah, man. I say it's probably a good idea to start 99 in those locks before the patch comes out anyway, because I think it's actually going to be a lot harder. Although, I have actually been working on a secret build that I think is actually the best. I think I have the best new Warlock build. Better than, after all the nerfs and shit, I think it's going to be better than anything else. For like climbing ladder, I think it's really good. I've been testing it though. It's going to be hard to fully test it until the actual patch comes out, but I think I've got something. Nice shots and a lucky block there from Squigs. Holy shit. Yep, both these guys bowing. Right? Not your fault the zombie was left on the map. Could just level up. Here's the problem. It is actually impossible to level in the Bloodmoor. I think it's impossible to level in the Bloodmoor when you're level 99. I could be thinking about... correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure I've tried this. And you don't get any experience. Like, literal none. That could have been in normal, though. I think I might have been trying in normal. But at some point... I think in normal. I think I was in normal. But still, like, at some point, you actually stop getting experience for killing certain monsters. And I had to go to Act 5 to get 1 experience per monster killed. It could have been normal. Nice spears there from Squigs. Uh-oh, these guys are low on the mana. See if we can get up in here and pool for these guys. See what we can do here. Get up in there top necro style, and we'll see if I can crack me some passwords here. Alright, got you, brother. I thought I tried that. God damn it. I thought I actually tried that password. Well, shit. Alright, here we go. We're gonna pull up for these guys.
Good day.
Let's get up in here, make sure we've got some shit. Could have picked a character with better, faster run walk, of course, but why would we do that?
Not in town.
We got to get up in here. We got to get it. We got to get it done for these guys. Yo, what up, Ono? We were just talking about you and how good of a top Ganon player you are. How you doing, man? What's up, guy? I'll continue to pull as these guys continue to jam. So you might hear some necro sounds in the background. Don't worry about that. We're just getting there. We're just making it happen. Pulling out my inner track amp here. Best pool maker in all of DFC. Alright, that might be enough for now. We'll see. Got him, Race. Waiting for chains to... Oh my god, wait. Squigs got there. Holy shit. GG's, man. That shit was epic. That was a back and forth. Squigs didn't start out too well in that, man. He was down 2 and came back. Fire Golem costs 170 mana. He says, yeah, hell yeah. GG's, boys. That was fucking epic. Jin Shin had to duck out there, but damn, son, what a duel. Damn. All right, boys, let's pop in there. We've got the Baloney Pony versus the Crypto Ninja. The grudge match of the century. Holy shit! What is going on here? This is a controller grudge match between, it looks like a miasma lock and a fire lock. What is going on here? Crypto on a miasma lock. Okay. He might be on a... Oh, I think anyway. Wait, no, wait. Never mind. Hold on. We're looking at baloney here. I gotta reorient myself. I'm looking at so many different angles here. All right. I got you now. I got you now. I was like, wait, what's going on? No, we're looking at Baloney Pony over here. My bad. He's on a Tesla din. Okay, my bad. I was like, this is... Something doesn't look right here. He's on a Tesla din. Very interesting. He's doing some damage from afar here, but these chains, bro. Holy shit. That is just so much damage from those chains. Chains are like, man, that is the bane of dins. Chains just fucks dins up, man. That's a rough one. Yeah, we gotta get up in there. I meant to challenge Max for the top Warlock title tonight. He was obviously scared and didn't want to go for it. I don't blame him. I mean, that Warlock that I've got is savage. I'd actually be kind of curious. I think after this, if people are around, dude, oh my god, look at that shit. I think if people are around, I would actually love to try that lockout versus people.
Not in town.
I've tried against Polytheist, and it's kind of sweet, but, yeah, auto-aim with chains is nasty, even if it's a controller, yeah. Dude, this is what Baloney Pony's build was always meant to be, man. A superior hybrid of fire spells and miasma chains. I want to follow in Baloney's footsteps, right? Dude, I'm telling you, this guy, he has been absolute controller to the death ever since we've seen this guy. He started out on a fire druid with controller, which is pretty cool. Because you get those, like, auto Kano hits. Like, you get the auto Kanos and the Fishers. You can hit them, like, far off the screen. But, dude, this lock right here has just been so much better served for it, I think. And now Crypto coming in, keeping that distance here. Uh-oh, holy shit, he tried to engage, and that was the... I think you just gotta gay it. I think you gotta run and never look back as a Tesla in. I think he charged in and tried to zeal it, but he just got blocked out, dude. He just got max... Well, he didn't get max blocked because it looks like Baloney Pony is on the... He might be on Ars Duel's Mephistos here for minus magic res, which is really gonna fuck with... which is really gonna make it so his damage is just asinine versus Crypto Ninja. But either way, I just think he couldn't get through the pets. I think he started zealing, couldn't get through the pets. Yeah, that's what it was. Ars Duel's Mephistos. Your boy knows what's up. Your boy, I predict these things. Damn. And he's got the jewel in it. It's a 30 caster. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow, look at that amulet too. That's really cool. Man, I gotta start doing some gambling again to get some amulets and with warlock skills and shit. Things are insane. And look at that Tesladin. I love Tesladin allows you to go Enigma, which a Dragondin kind of doesn't. You kind of need the dragon armor, but Tesladin is very interesting here. I like this. This is Crypto Ninja, man. Always mixing it up and doing something different that like brings a whole another level into the duel. That's a really cool one too. Wow, dude. Yeah, crazy setup here. Absolutely wild. All right, boys, look, before we get up out of here today, I've got a proposition. Bring me your top dins. Bring me your top players. Actually, I don't really want to go up against dins, okay? I've got... Actually, I'm on the wrong account. Hold up. I gotta go to the right one. And I've got myself a new Warlock build in PvP, and I'd like to try it out. I think it's pretty sweet. It's a pretty fun one. I might get the floor wiped with me, but I think it'll be fun. I'm going to make a game called GMPK with the password X. If we get trolled, I guess we're done, boys, but that's all right. It'll be fun duels. Till it ain't.
Good day.
Feel free. Pop in if you think you've got what it takes to take on this lock. All right, you just pop right in. You just pop right in if you believe you have what it takes. And we gonna get there.
Hello.
We gonna try it out. All right, go Acura. No bully. All right. Oh man. We getting some people up in here. I'm curious, man. Even like Abyss Locks, I think it's fine. I'll probably die to that, but if we get into Abyss Lock, I'll probably take this off. Look at this. I got a Herodric Cube in my inventory. Thank you, thank you. It's Crypto Ninja. Oh shit. Go Acura. All right, here we go. Well, just like that, boys. Just like that.
Day.
We don't fuck around.
I am overburdened.
Close, GG. All right, go someone. Oh, he's level 30. Oh, okay, no wonder. I thought it was cool, but he was only level 30. Shit, I'm so dialed in with this, I can't even take this off. Oh, that sucks. Need more dexterity. Cool. Oh my god, we tagged him once. Yo, what up, Gymnasium? Thanks for the raid, brother. We are testing out a new Warlock build over here in PvP right now. We've got our bow lock. And we're just gonna keep the distance. We're gonna play like an Amazon. And it might look a little strange, but I mean, we're gonna be jamming. By the way, welcome in, man. Welcome in. How was the speed running? Did you guys do some speed running today? Bam, baby, just like that. I mean, GG.
Yes.
GG, man. That build is strong as fuck. Dude, it hits like a truck, man. It's kind of wild damage. That's right. We type in the / no fuck around. That's what it is. Like a fucking 18-wheeler. Dude, I'm telling you, it's so much damage. It's friggin' wild, man. Kill Merc. All right. Go, bro. Oh, okay, he's chains. Oh, he's Abyss too, okay. Oh, we probably lose to that. I noticed that I've built this character and totally forgot about this charm, so I can't even take my Sunder out. So, we're totally fucked, like... I can't even take my Sunder off, so I take shit tons of damage. Yeah, I just need to rebuild this guy so that I can take my Sunder off for situations like this. But right now, we just gotta jam it.
Good day.
I still think you lose to Abyss. Abyss is just so fucking outrageously busted that nothing can beat it. But We might be able to outrange it. Arrows. I'll do this while I haven't got hit. Was doing some UHC. Then going over the changes that are coming up out of the PTR. I've been out for a week. Oh shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, I think this PTR will be interesting. That's for sure. Like, all the changes coming about with it is kind of wild. Oh my god. Oh, what? There was an abyss there. GG. Yeah, I can't beat this right now. Just because I can't take my Sunder off. Yeah, so... anything but an abyss lock. All I have are Dins. Dins are, I think, are actually hard for this. I think Dins are the hardest for this. You got one? Oh shit, yeah. Might be able to token and actually make it so I can take this off. Minus 45 magic res is just a little rough. Alright. I'm gonna keep this PvP ready here. I guess we could do it for PVM too. Actually, PVM, I'm just gonna totally rebuild this. So let's do this right here. And then... let's do this. Okay. Okay. Do I have the magic boots to put on? Let me see here. I don't think I do on this account. Not. You can tell we're really pulling everything here. Doing what we can. Oh shit. All right. All right. Thanks, brother. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. All right. Where are these next 11 points going? I think for sure this happens. And possibly no sense in putting more points there, but I could go... I'm trying to think of the best spot for this. I don't really know. I think it's probably this. Just go here. And... sure. 1% critical strike chance. That works. Everything looking clean. Thank you, brother. All right, go, bro. Oh shit, I didn't notice he's right there. Holy fuck. Damn. Yeah, you just can't beat Abyss. It's so busted. So busted. GG, can't beat that. Dude, this is what they should have done in the patch notes. Take the damage that Abyss does and flush it down the fucking toilet. Like, it should do 0 damage. Like, that skill is so fucked, dude. It's so fucking tilting. Like, rip a player halfway across the map and hit them with 7 fucking hammers on their way.
Yes?
Like, what the actual fuck is that? Go, bro. I have 0 cold res.
Greetings.
Well, she it. One hit wonder. Oh, look who showed up. Look who it is. If it isn't Astaroth himself. If it isn't Max. He says he's kind of drunk. This is my chance. This is my chance. Top lock incoming. All right, Max showed up after all. Max showed up after all. All right, well, it's time to take this guy right out. It's time to take this guy right out. Go, Max. I don't know how we did it, but we caught him. I don't know how. I don't know what just happened. But somehow we got him. Something hit me. Me neither. I don't even think I shot down there. Gotta look both ways before crossing the moor. Get wrecked, Max! Get wrecked! Top lock, baby!
Hello.
Get wrecked! I demand a rematch with sober. I got winner. Go, bro. All right, then I'm gonna take out Crypto Ninja. I'm gonna do this. I got this. I can beat Abyss. I just need to lates the shit out of it. Just hope to randomly hit. Got him, baby! Oh, shit! Oh my god.
Good to see you.
Oh my god, we got him. We are now indeed the top warlock. It is actually official. This was on the card. Top warlock. Holy shit, y'all are looking at it. What the? Max is definitely not drunk. Yeah, I stepped up last minute. Took the Max Deathmatch Challenge. Def legit. All right, go. Oh man, I had him. I had him there, I just wasn't quick enough. I totally had him. What's my ping? 47 ping, wow. Laggy. Yeah, it's definitely a weird one. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Should have stayed on the other side of that wall, Max. Should have stayed on the other side of that wall. Yeah, you can. He can death mark through a wall. I thought he was gonna do it. I was like, I'm just a sitting duck. And then he decided to come in, and I was like, no way! Oh my god. Rando Blizz. If I had cold resist, I tell ya. Makes me want to drop like a few $1,000s on this guy so that I can get like good PvP gear. Or just convert a couple of dudes. I need these back though. Oh shit, okay. Alright, hold up. Oh, that ain't gonna work.
I can't carry anymore.
Could probably take this cube. There we go. Alright, and then versus this, we would put the Magic Sunder on. Go Frosty. Let's try this again. Oh, he's... I thought he was typical cold sorking it. When they put on their cold gear, you go AFK. Damn, son.
Good to see you.
So damage on char screen, 10k. Told you, Bollock is slept on. Thing is insane, dude. Yeah, nuts. Go someone. I'll take off. Sec. I think I can beat an Abyss Lock. You just need to... Your timing needs to be right. What was I using before this? What did that replace? Probably not as good as that. Yeah, just need to land the hits. That's the big thing. Go crypto. Oh, I got him. LOL. Wow.
Good morning.
I got next. I didn't hear no bell. Go Randy Marsh. I didn't hear no fucking bell.
Greetings.
Wow. Yeah, we got this bow for the pierce. That's like so important. Well, truthfully, how it rolls is it shoots 4 shots, or 5 shots, I guess. All of which have the first one always hits. But the others have a chance to hit. Or they have a chance to take a shot. And it basically all comes out to absolute asinine damage. I was gonna say, I mistellied and now I'm dead. Hold on. Hold up. I might have something. I think I know why I'm losing to this lock. And I think I have a better strategy. I think I might have a strategy for this. It's a little wonky, but... I need more cast. With this, that's 18. I gotta use this assassin amulet. I need some gear on this guy. I need to get like a 220 lock ammy. We need to get the works, man. Oh, shit. All right. It needs to be at least 15. It doesn't need to be perfect, but... that's not enough. Yeah, it needs 15. Shit. Nice. Here, take cold charms while I remember. Alright, now let me stock up on some real charms here. By that, I mean semi-real charms. Faster hit recovery is probably not a bad idea. Whatever. Whatever with those. Go Solomon. See, that's the problem with this bow, is it doesn't pierce. Got him.
I can't do that here.
GG.
Yes?
Holy shit. Just had to get 125 cast. Oh, that's where it is. Okay, okay. By the way, what's up, PLR? Yeah, 12k PvP damage if all hit. I'm pretty sure, just about, yeah. And that's with, like, minus magic res, too. Like, there's a lot of other shit that's going on. This might be the most busted lock, man. It's actually really good. Alright, here we go. Oh, what? How did I get hit? GG. Missed from Bolt. Seems fair. Seems fair.
Greetings.
Seems like that needs to be in the game. God, they need to delete the Warlock. Just... like Primo says, if Warlock, then delete. Did I consume one of these? Right, there we go. Oh, this probably isn't high enough now. I can only have one summon. All right, well, whatever. Is what it is. Warlock survive in PTR. Yep, exactly. Yeah, they knew you would pay 20 bucks for it. It's a great way to put it. All right, here we go. I'll never beat Max with this setup. I won't beat him because I can't pierce the pets. I would need to switch my setup. I think I'm just going to stick to 75 even though I lose to Abyss. Because it's just like for everything but Abyss, I want to be on... I don't care if I'm on 75. But I lose Pierce when I swap to 75 casts. Let me see how high I can get without this. Let me see what this affords me here. Oh, what are these? What are these? 10 cast. Ethereal. Damn. Damn, son. Eth Geeds. That sucks. That's going to be the worst item these days to find Eth is a Geeds wager. Gotta be so bad. I wonder, though, if this... I wonder if High Lords is the way. I don't know if Deadly Strike works with this, but if it does, that's so insane. Does anyone know if Deadly Strike? Nah, just magic damage. Okay. Well... Can't hurt to have some IAS. But I guess I could get IAS from the gloves, which I can't get. So I could swap here. Keep this. How do I keep the 78? I need another sling ring. And yeah, I think this is the only way to do that. So that means we can't swap off this. And we just go entropy lock it. I think, right? Or does that give us enough? Yeah, we've got it now. All right. I'm coming for that ass, Max. We done whooped his ass on this lock, and that sobered him up a little bit. That sobered him up a little bit. Max losing the top lock spot. Don't make me 75 block. Would make Jits cry. LOL. Listen here, Max. You do whatever you have to, alright? Go, bro. I'll do what I please. Oh, dude, we almost clapped him from across the screen. We almost clapped him. Yeah, I saw that. I knew one of those random arrows hit, but I didn't know how much it did. I knew one of the rando ones connected.
Greetings.
Yeah, that's true. I think you're right. We put Sunder back on and just accept the Abyss loss with this setup. Fully accept the Abyss loss. Like, there's no way around it. We might as well accept it with this setup and then just go all in. I need to get me some good charms. Exploding arrow actually doesn't do much. It doesn't do anything. It's kind of a misnomer. Also, I see a lot of people using crossbows, which is so noob. Like, people who think crossbows are good on literally any build, the thing they should do with their character is press the little red button, like highlight the character, go onto the select screen, press the little red button at the bottom, and then with the pop-up, hold the thing for 5 seconds. That's what you got to do if you think a crossbow is good on literally any build. But Coooley, why? The IAS breakpoints to get to the max breakpoint on a crossbow are so low. Yeah, and it's also 20% slower than a bow. Widowmaker is not a crossbow, GB, alright? That is a real bow. Yeah, but the max breakpoint on a crossbow is 11 frames. Max on a bow is 9. So you say, all right, it's easier to hit a slow breakpoint. Sure.
I can't.
Oh, shit. Well, then you misunderstood, GB. Look, one of these days, GB, I'll teach you how to run a character with a bow. And that bow will be a Widowmaker.
Greetings.
And you'll be like, holy shit, now I'm a better dueler. Because I know how to use a Widowmaker. And I'll be like, look, it'd be free. I won't even charge you. BOTD bow, maybe that 60 IAS is tempting. The problem with any other bow is that, so we need to pierce things, right? In PVM and PvP, we need pierce. Like, it's so rare to hit anything. If a fucking Oak Sage stops your entire attack, you need to rethink your attack, right? Pierce, 100% is a must. So any option must have Pierce. So that limits your options to very, very little. Exploding bolts don't do anything because the Warlock doesn't do fire damage with this attack, and there's no way to make him do fire damage. If there was, it would actually be sick. But since they have exploding bolts, they do... Nice job. They do about 10 damage when they explode on people. It's not great. It doesn't get around block. It doesn't get around anything. Yeah, like Mist, there's nothing better than Mist. Like, it's just too good. You could use Faith, even though it doesn't have Pierce, if your opponent doesn't have any pets. Like, that's the other thing. Like, if you're worried about IAS, but really, we can just spam from way on the outside. Like, if we're that worried about it. Even switching to Insight feels bad, but we only do that for 125 cast. Like, we need every bow needs a purpose. Like, it's not just like, oh, this would be cool. It's like, you know, it's like, it's necessary. Like, something on that bow is necessary. Pierce is the default necessary. Like 100% necessary. And it's hard to beat 40 res. Like 40 res, 100% pierce, 3 to skills. The concentration actually doesn't do much. I thought it would with the magic damage, but it doesn't. It just helps your physical damage. So it doesn't really boost your damage much. Just looks cool. But this is for like 3 skills. It's basically a Hodo with 100% pierce. So it's really hard to beat that on a bow. Yeah, Kant's only works weird with hammer damage. He was wearing Harmony. Harmony is interesting. I think I thought about that for a second and then realized it doesn't do anything. Like, it has nothing good on it. I knew it. I should have never come in. I forgot to use my sling ring. Never come into a max when he's ready. He's just spamming the explode button. We gotta play that. We gotta play that one safe. He's just he's spamming the explode button.
The order welcomes you.
I think that might be the play. Yeah, just spam the explode button and move slightly. Oh my god! Max was full. Max was full. That's why Pierce is 100% necessary. If I get a pet, you're getting hit. That's it, dude. If I get a pet, you're getting hit. It's already hard enough to hit people. If I get your pet, you're catching some fucking strays. Yeah, I tried Wisdom, and I actually don't think it's bad in PVM. It's like, it's honestly not a bad one in PVM. There's definitely better, though. But yeah, you want very, very high Pierce. In PVM, also, Pierce is just so necessary with this. Like, I've checked out a lot of Bowlock videos, and they're just like, I think they're just shock value. Like, oh, look at this. You can shoot 4 or 5 shots with mirrored blades, but none of them are good. Yeah, others haven't made it right. I mean, anytime anyone mentions the demon machine, I immediately check off. I'm like, okay, we're not on the same level. We're not on the same level of savagery. Ginger does? I didn't even know he did one. All right, I'll have to check his out. I don't think I've seen them all, but Wisdom is okay on a budget throw-bar, but you cost yourself a breakpoint, which isn't great. I'm saying Bullock has slept on since 1 week before. 1 week ROT, the ROT dubs. Coooley beat me to it, LOL. Get him. All right, go someone. Go. Oh, man, I should have had that. Wow, how did you survive that? No! Shit. GG. I assumed that they were the same as the Paladin. I don't really know that. I think you can find out on max roll, but I'm gonna need to do more than assume that. Because you're right, they could have mirrored it after the Necro instead, but yeah, I only did 800 that time. I could have also not casted my fucking Hexbane. That would also do it. Oh, I fucking hate you, Max. You and your CT casting those pets. You think you're a top lock? You think you're the top lock, Max? Oh, you're so lucky. You are so lucky. Max is gonna camp me at the pool because he wants to be that top lock. He wants to be the top lock. Oh, I thought he was gonna take that wall strat. Oh, beat me to the punch. I think that's where are you 125 casts? I think that's where those are the situations I don't really want to engage in. Because he'll beat me. Yeah, always 125 here. That's what I thought. Because I was like, I tallied here first, but by the time I went to cast the Nova to stun him, he had already casted his shit. So it's like he beat me to the cast there. Pretty sure we like went at the same time. And it's like, yeah, hard to beat. Go Morpheus. Yeah, the IS will always be slow, but I don't know exactly what it is. I have to figure that out. I don't know if they copied the Necro or if they copied something else, but yeah, IAS is just, there's really not much we can do for the IAS. The way we make up for it is we try to stun with the Nova. Nova can't stop charge. I just gotta get better. They need to make the Warlock stronger and make it so that he can get 125 cast with a bow. Yeah, it's not strong enough. Definitely needs a buff. Yeah, they need to bring in FCR jewels.
I'm overburdened.
Yeah, it's kind of shameful how weak this class is. All right, go, bro. Good duel. I'm just tick PK.
Yes.
Alright, I think I have to gay this. Yeah, I think paladins are extremely tough for this build. Alright, go, bro. I'm just gonna try to gay it.
I can't carry anymore.
Just like that. That's how you do it.
Good day.
Just gotta stay away on the outside. To answer the question, Roland, that's what it was. That was how to do it. I swear this is a new build terrorizing BM and pubs. I wouldn't doubt it. Fortitude Bow will give you FCR, but no IAS or Pierce, yeah. That's the other thing. It gives you just as much as the other one, as Insight, but it doesn't give you the Med Aura, which is, I just prefer that. Sure, it gives you Res. Isn't bad, but...
I am overburdened.
"37 shots left. Is there any arrows in the moor? There is. It's right there. Got him. Caught him!
Greetings.
GG. Let's see. Let me check it out. Oh man, we only got like... Let's see. What is my budget now? Yep, we've got 54 left. Is bow really the way? How about go pure caster with pets? Bow is the way. God damn, bro. Was that one shot? Or two? I thought two hit. Two. Word. No shit. That's so crazy. So wild. Damage is insane. Yeah, the biggest hurdle is indeed hitting people. Like, through the block, through the defense, through everything. It's like, yeah. Oh, I thought I got a little greedy there. Got a little greedy. I can see what he hits against 49 Fade. Let's do it. All right, let's jam. Thank God for that mind blast. GG.
Good day.
Damn, son. Good fucking duels, boys. This has got some potential. Want boots back. And what else did he give me? Nah, you can keep them. Thank you. I will put them to good use, my guy. Much appreciated, brother. Huge thank you. Oh, no way. All right, all right. Well, it's not quite a Widowmaker build, Bruno. We're on Mist now. We've moved up in the world. All right. If you could figure out how to do Bollock with Chain, it would be unbeatable, probably. Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of hard to mix it up. Like, you actually don't have many skills to fuck around with. You've got to max... I say got to. I don't really know the damage if you don't max all of this. And it's actually still kind of good, because there might be room to do that, honestly. I've been messing around with stuff for PVM, And like, I've noticed that you can actually dial back some of the points into this and like the synergies. All that matters is Hexbane. So like, in Mirrored Blades being at 4 shots, right? Yeah, you too, Bucci. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, just get to 4 mirrors, Hexbane, and then dial it back and see what we can do with this. I think it could be pretty good. But the problem is, you're always going to be caught in this spot of like 125 versus 75 cast. And honestly, the best skill for PvP in this build is Ring of Fire. It's like Mind Blast for the Warlock. But you work in the opposite way. Instead of like going after it aggro, when you're getting aggroed, you just spam Ring of Fire. And then when they get stunned, you shoot them. And then it should be good night. But yeah, Pally is going to be tough, I think. A really good Pally is just going to be really hard to hit. Serenity would fucking trash this thing. I could just never get a shot off. Like, in the time it takes my slow ass to draw the bow, it's like I've caught 3 smites. Yeah, Ring of Fire good, but I felt like you missed some shot opportunities because of using it. Honestly, Max, it's only because I'm bad. Like, against Polytheist, I was nailing those last night. Like, it was because I'm bad. Like, I stunned and then I missed the name lock like 5 times against you. I got a perfect stun. I wasn't ready for it. Wasn't going for the name lock. Like, I should, like, if I get the stun and get the name lock, it's good night. Like, but I just got to be ready every time I cast it. Like, if you cast Ring of Fire, be ready to grab a name lock immediately somewhere. And I was just so bad at that. Yeah, Dins and max block. See, the thing is, if you've got a max block build, it's like, you better be aggro. Like, it had better be an aggro max block build. Otherwise, it's probably not going to pan out very well. But also, Zon probably beats it. Abyss beats it, but that's Abyss. I honestly think that when the patch drops and Abyss locks can't wear like SS, I don't know, actually, they don't need to wear... They don't need a 2-hander. Never mind. Yeah, Abyss can go max block pretty easily. I was going to say, if it was harder for them to go max block, yeah, they used a dagger, then I think I could actually beat them if I just get good. It all comes down to like swapping to Insight. And, you know, of course, we'd swap to this Ami. I also need to get another sling ring, a better sling ring. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to die in 1 hit either way if we can connect. It's just a matter of connecting. But these are the bows that I've settled on as being like, they have some use in certain circumstances. Faith bow, if you just need IAS, I would probably use this versus a Din. Like, just because you just need the IAS and AR. Like, fuck the Pierce. You're going to pray to hit anyway. So, like, that's good there. Insight is good. Fortitude would also work here, but like Insight is good if you need max block, or I'm sorry, max cast, like 125. And this is just great all around because of the Pierce. Like Pierce, resistances, life, IAS, like it has all of the other things that you would otherwise want. If we could just combine like this with an Insight bow or something with cast, it would be insane, but... Well, these are technically the fastest bases, like for bows, that we could reasonably use. I don't think there's anything faster. You could, you know, some people would be like, put them in a crossbow, but if you put them in a crossbow, you're 2 frames slower at best. So, like, you would rather be not reaching the breakpoint on a bow than reaching the max breakpoint on a crossbow. So, like, that being said, I think these are the fastest bases. Shadow bow. This one is not fast, sorry. This one is really slow. But this was just a test. Yeah, this one's really bad. This needs to be in a better bow. But I think Shadows is the way to go. The max damage is also not necessary. And I don't think. Like, the actual physical damage is not necessary. So, I'm thinking about putting those in, like, a cedar bow or something so that I don't need as much dex. Because dex is kind of a waste. Like, I have 158 dex. It's so much of a waste. Like, I don't think that's necessary, so I'm going to try with different bows. But, yeah, it's a work in progress, but I honestly think this actually has way more potential than most people think. Not just like PVM, but not PvP, but PVM too. Like I've been dicking around in PVM, and I had a lock earlier I was testing. It's never good versus Ubers. Like it's just not a reasonable build versus Ubers. You can do it, but like it's not reasonable. I was testing it and died in Ubers, so I lost a sick summon. But I had a Fanaticism summon with an Insight bow, and the Fanaticism summon also amped. I didn't know if that was necessary. It definitely isn't. It doesn't do anything. But Fanaticism on your Bind Demon solves you needing it on your Merc. And then you can put an Insight on your Merc to solve the mana problem, and suddenly life is good. And it's like pretty cruiser build. Like you don't need... before that, I was just pumping mana pots and using Faith on the Merc and this bow, like the Mist bow. Harmony for Vigor. Well, let's look at why Harmony is bad, right? That's a loaded statement, but let's look at why Harmony is bad in this. So we need a few things, right? We either need Cast, Big IAS, or we need Pierce, right? Those three things are an absolute must on whatever we use. They are so absolute must. If we're using anything else, it's just bad, right? So we'll go Harmony. What do we have? We have literally none of those. So this bow, out of the question. No, bad always. Now, if you were going PVM and you were on a budget and you didn't have Enigma, sure, I think that's a fine... I think that's a fine option. Yeah, you need one of three things, and in this order of importance: Pierce, IAS, Cast. Right? So those in order of that importance. That's what you need. So this has 100% Pierce. Check. It has the most IAS naturally out of any of these bows. This with Fanaticism is a lot better, obviously. But since it has no Pierce, it loses the check. Like, you lose because Pierce is greater. And dude, you can't beat 40 all res. Life, freezes target, 3 skills. Hard to beat, man. Really hard to beat that. Yeah, I need to get a better entropy locket too. If I had a 10-10 locket, I could actually save the need for having a cast ring here, I believe, to reach the 75. Yeah, if that was a 10, or even if my belt was a perfect 20, I could drop a ring. If this was a perfect 10, let's see what that comes out to. So it would be 7 more, bringing us to 90. Yeah, you could just drop 10. You could just drop a ring. But you need Pierce. In PVM, you need it because if you don't have Pierce, your arrows get gummed up on every monster that you hit. And you need it in PvP because your arrows will get gummed up on their pets, and it's hard enough to hit people, which is why Pierce in every situation is #1 importance. Doctor Strange uses Faith versus me, I think, versus my Pally. Yeah, I was going to say, I actually think Faith is not a bad option versus Pally because you're not going to pierce them anyway. Like, you're not worried about pets. You're just worried about IAS. Like, you just want to get shots off. So I actually can see why Faith would be used there. But in every other, like, in situations where you absolutely don't need Pierce, Faith is better. But again, it goes by that hierarchy. Pierce, IAS, Cast. So in that order. Yeah, but it's nuts with Pierce. It one-hits me with full pets up. Yeah, it's nuts. I gotta really play defensive with this build. I feel like I figured out how to fight it better halfway through the duels. Max block with def help. Can't hit it at all. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is like max block really does a number on this. Even though this is always hit, it's like you're always hit, but you still 75% of the time can't hit. I've honestly thought about Widowmaker, as strange as it is, but I don't think the guideds work. I don't think your actual guideds go through. Like, you wouldn't shoot and 5 arrows would guided seek your target. Like, I think they just don't work. You shoot guideds, but they don't actually seek anything. I doubt it. I doubt I'm gonna race up the ladder, but I probably will race to get some to make some money or like make some forum gold so that I can buy items for this guy. I mean, I've got nothing much to prove with the ladder race. I mean, besides, unless I really want to go for a number 1 finish sometime, which is so fucking hard. But like, you know, number 1 overall. But I have number 1 on classes. I've got several top 10 finishes, which is any, you know, I have 18 level 99s. I have nothing to prove in a ladder race. Oh, that's a Mephisto Soulstone. If hexes work on guided, even 1 arrow might be worth it. Should try it and experiment. Thing is, hold on. We've got with guided. Guided also doesn't pass the test at all. Like that's the other problem with this. So if we go here, whoops, we're gonna go to items, uniques. Right? It doesn't pass the test at all with anything else. So if the guideds don't do anything, if they don't actually guide, then the bow is just useless. Like, so, yeah, it has +5 to guided arrow. And that's it. Nothing else. The ward bow is very slow as well. So, like, it doesn't pass any of the tests. Oh, I see what you mean. So use actual guided. Oh, I see what you mean. Do I have a Widowmaker? I don't. I'll find one. I know I have someone on an account somewhere. Yeah, that's true. I see what you mean. Yep, so you shoot actual guided arrow. Yep. So middle arrow doesn't seek. Yeah, none of the arrows seek, I don't think. So middle arrow doesn't seek, but if you stat guided arrow, that would work. Yeah. So yeah, hockey it. Yeah, I see what you mean. So that's smart. So but the reason why the damage is so asinine on this is because all of these shots hit at once. So like they pierce shit, and if you like get a name lock, they'll all converge on the target and all of them will roll to hit. So you might do 10k magic damage on one hit, but Mirrored Blades is going to roll every single hit. And I think is it 4 total or 4 additional? Mirrored Weapons created 4, so I think it's 5 total. So there's 50k essentially. With the PvP nerf, it's math is hard. Let's say it's somewhere around 8k, 7 or 8k. On the low end, it would be somewhere around 5k on the low end if they all roll and hit. But if like half of them roll and hit, okay, well, there's like 3,000 damage on average, which is like what usually happens. It's usually about 3k on average that hits. So yeah. Love it though. I think there's definitely more testing. You know me, I don't like to put any guides out there until I know 100% what's going on. But all I can say is I haven't seen many good bow lock guides. They're all wrong. They're all made from PVM people who think they know what they're talking about, and when they try to make bow builds, it's clear they don't. I haven't seen all of them, to be fair, but I looked to see if there was anybody, and it just seems like people are... This is how all of the guides go. Did you know that Mirrored Blades can shoot 5 projectiles at once if you use a bow? Holy cow. That's one. And then there's like, did you know you can use a demon limb and they shoot explosive arrows? Isn't this cool? And it has pierce. And it's like, bad choice, horrible bow. Like, you know, they don't understand that crossbows are slower than bows, so they think it's really good because you can hit breakpoints early. There's that. There's like 2 big mistakes. And then they also start to prioritize things other than pierce, which is like, again, #1 priority. Yep. Maybe try both Mist and Widow at once. CTA and Cube and both bows. So you have choice of mirrored or guided. Bro, Max, that's so fucking smart. But what charm will I give up? My charms are so good. Bro, that's so godly fucking smart. I need to give me a Widow. I'll do it, and we'll put the CTA in the cube. We lose a little bit on the bow here, but I like that. I like that strat. I'm gonna try it. I should probably get this. I should probably get this guy to 99. He's so close. Like, look at this. I was literally using the echoing strike or whatnot, just jamming and slamming those TZs until they said that they were gonna make it easier to get a Sunder Charm, and then I just gave up. I was like, whatever. I don't really care. Oh, shit. Shit. It's got an rune. Do you mind if I hell it out? Mind if I hell it out for Shale? I'm gonna do it, and then if he's like, no, I need it. Put an rune back in it. All right, so then we swap. Am I missing hell? All right, there's that. And then Shale.
Good to see you.
We also lose quite a bit of all right, we'll try this out. Let me hotkey guided. Oh, yep. So this would be drop this CTA. Will you sign my Widow? It is 100% P. I can get behind that. Sure. Have I killed him here? Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Good morning.
Wait, this is the right guy, right? No, is this is your Widow, right? You're not talking about another one? Okay, all right, cool. I was gonna say it was a different character you're on. All right. There you go, bud. Got him. All right, now let me shoot you with it. Let me get my CTA.
Good day.
All right, here we go. Got this keyed. We're gonna key that up. All right, that works out. Then we do that. All right. Yeah, curious to see. So if I swap, guided arrow is still doing quite a bit. Yeah, so that looks like it works.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's about as fast as the other one. Almost. Probably I think the IAS on mirrored blades adds quite a bit, so it makes it indistinguishable between the two. Alright, go. Oh my god, it actually got there. Wow. GG. That was fucking smart, bro. Yeah, that's it. How much does it actually do? Yeah, still hurts bad. Let me shoot you. One hit took like 1/3. Alright, well shit. Oh my god. That was without bow, but yeah, let me shoot Max. Ooh, holy shit. Alright, alright. Wow. Alright, yeah, we getting a widow. Here, take the signed one back, Crypto. Yeah, that's totally the play. Why didn't we think of Widowmaker before? What the fuck? The priority list goes guided Pierce. It goes guided Pierce. That's what it is. No prob, dude. Thank you. All right, boys. Let's send it the fook up out of here, shall we? Let's fucking jam. Crypto says, I'll remember this moment. What a guy, man. What a guy. That's right. Slap a Widowmaker on it, Bruno. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. CTA bow, so it's easy to cube swap without needing to take off the arrows. Also fucking smart. Also top Warlock shit. I mean, second top Warlock shit. Now, obviously, that was a real duel. That was a real duel. And Max always says never die to Coooley when he's testing a build. You made a crucial mistake tonight. Crucial mistake. Boys, holy shit. Damn, I'm gonna end up in a YouTube video. Damn, son. Alright, boys. I gotta get the fuck up out of here. We'll catch you guys next time. Thanks so much for joining me, man. Bill, send us out of here in style. Boys, don't worry. Dry your eyes. We will be back next week. I promise, alright? Make sure you're in the Discord if you want to be part of the next one. Always remember, boys, Widowmaker rocks. Means a lot to me, boys, to be here with you every week. It's huge, huge, man. I'll see you guys in the Discord if you're not already there. ! Discord. Can't wait for next week, boys. It's gonna be a blast. We'll see you then. Have a great night. Have a great weekend.